Hello, hello. Good morning, guys. Good morning, you guys. Good morning, good morning. I just woke up. Hi, Beaker. Yeah, all is good. I just woke up from sleep mode. But I almost started on time. I was only like 2 minutes late today. Oh my gosh, everybody's here. Hi, Beaker. Hi, Savior. Hi, Bubble. Hi, Rebel. Hi. I told you guys that my sleep schedule is messed up. But yes. Hello, everybody. Give me 1 second. 2 minutes. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. I guess I'm gonna have to pack up my bags. No, okay. You guys, I'm just gonna... What's that sound? That might have been my hostage. Anyway, I'm just tweeting real quick. I'm just tweeting that I am live. And then I'm gonna get started, you guys. But anybody who has not seen this yet, this is the class picture so far of NEXAS that I've been doodling every week, or almost every week. Yep. Make sure my battery's recharged. Don't worry, I'm gonna get less sleepy, I think, as the stream goes on. But like I said, I kind of just woke up very recent, so. But yeah, so this is the class picture so far. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the original 27 members of NEXAS Genesis. I'm not gonna yawn. Okay, I yawned. I lied. I lied to you guys. I lied right to your faces. Ooh. It's okay. It's okay. Good morning. Good morning, puppy. Hi. Alright, you guys. I lied. I lied. I said I wasn't gonna yawn, and then I yawned. Listen, I don't even know why I have a yawn protocol, you guys. There's no reason for a robot to yawn. I guess it's just to make me seem more human. But, anyways. I'm currently looking for the last time I did the class picture. I'm just gonna retweet from there. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say live now on Twitch. Continuing the class picture. Okay. Yes, you guys. I have a little bit of bittersweet that we're gonna do today. Which is that the next member that I'm gonna draw, I already decided. Let me just pull up the source for the reference. Alright, because today, the first member we're gonna draw today is Noah. Yeah, Noah graduated this week. And so, I'm gonna add him to the class picture. Yeah, ooh. It's okay, you guys. I think he's gonna be fine, whatever he's doing in his life. And Harrietta as well. I think they're gonna be just fine, but I'm gonna miss them. Alright, so I'm gonna draw Noah. Yeah. I'm gonna draw Noah in because I think Noah will always be part of the original class Genesis. The 27. So, yep. And then hopefully we'll have time to draw more people too. Cause the only reason, oh no, please don't tell me my things have battery. I don't think so. I think it's okay. Oh no. I forget to charge it. It's okay, you guys. It charges really fast, the Apple Pencil. Last time, the only reason I only got one Nexus member done last time was because it was Faylee and I went like balls to the wall with all the details. I ended up spending like 5 hours just drawing Faylee. But hopefully, hopefully we will have time to draw more than one person today. And yeah. I always like doing these drawing streams with you guys though. They're pretty relaxing. I'm still getting used to trying to excuse me. I'm still getting used to trying to yap while I draw. Cause when I first drew on stream, I basically just narrated. I know, listen. When I first, well, he has a lot less intricate details on his outfit than Faylee. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when I first started drawing on stream, I would basically just narrate drawing. And I'm not gonna promise you I'm not gonna do the same thing today. But, yeah, it is cozy. It is nice. I'll turn the music up a little bit, maybe. Actually, no, never mind. It just kicked in. It seems loud. maybe if no, it's not that. It's just that he was the first person I drew. Rebel, in all honesty, he was the first person I drew. And when I first drew him, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make these all doodles. But as I went on and I was drawing everybody, and I just like fell in love with some of the details of like people's clothing and what have you. Listen, not that I don't love his outfit or anything. It's just not as detailed, you know? It's simple in a good way. You know, he's a lion man, okay? He's a buff old lion man. I'm sorry I didn't draw the veins in his arms. Okay? I'm sorry I didn't draw every detail of his veiny arms or what have you. Okay? I think he looks perfect the way he is. Thank you, Tedra. Alright, I think my Apple Pencil should be... good. Nah. I'm gonna drink my last shake. I only have one shake left. So I didn't really have time to have breakfast. I'm not super hungry, but I figured now there would be a better time than ever to finish off this shake. Okay. Shake, 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 shake. Can you hear me shaking my shake? Give Apple Pencil a little extra time to charge. Well, thank you, Rebel. Yeah, I just kind of, I mean, this is just, you know, doodles. This isn't, you know, super, super fancy. It just kind of, like I said, it kind of depends on, you know, where my mind goes while I'm drawing. You know, some people I want to make, you know, a little more, like, a little caricature, like Nana, for example. She still looks beautiful, but I just got a little goofy with her face. Cause I guess I was just having trouble, like, drawing her mouth. And then I was like, you know what? Or, like, doing the proportions of her face. And I was like, you know what? Let's make it a little goofy. Right? You know, same thing with Plata. I made it a little goofy, but I think it's very fitting. You know, but like then yeah, Faylee, I did like a bunch of detail. Lumi, I did quite a bit of detail. Melody, I didn't give her like the big chibi head like everybody else, so she and Faylee look way more proportional. Meanwhile, Sweetie's got like a giant chibi head. Hi, Kyo-chan. Hi. Alright, but yes. I'm just pulling up right now. I'm just pulling up my reference of Noah on my page so that I can see it in closer up than on just looking at it on the OBS. And yes, we're gonna draw Noah and Harrietta for the original class picture. Since we had to say goodbye to Noah, but I'm not gonna get sad, you guys. It's gonna be okay. And I think I'm gonna have a good time drawing him because I got to draw Harrietta. Harrietta's so cute. Let me see. I'm just pulling up my reference here. Okay. There he is. If anybody who doesn't know the NEXAS lore, maybe I could talk about the does anybody not know the NEXAS lore about Noah? About when NEXAS first started, or when NEXAS first was announced? Who knows and doesn't know about the Noah sweep? Am I doing both classes or just Genesis? Well, I'm starting out with just Genesis, but I would love to do Nebulink too, at some point. But I'm starting out with just Genesis, because originally this is actually a goal for when I was doing the pixel art event. It was a gift goal. I guess you call it like a donathon goal, based on the amount of coins that I got during my event, and one of the goals was for me to draw all the NEXAS Genesis members. Yeah. You don't think I know anything of Noah? Oh, I was about to have a robo sneeze. Every time I think I'm gonna robo sneeze, it always goes away when I'm on stream. I think it gets nervous because it's on stream. Don't worry, robo sneeze. It's okay. The front ears are nice. Anyways. Yeah, well, he mostly did like ukulele and singing, and he was actually really good at ukulele and singing. And yeah, and he had his little ferret, Harrietta the Farrietta. But the lore that I'm referring to is the Noah sweep, which I will start telling you the story once I figure out a place to start drawing him. And yeah, you guys, I'm gonna have to start rearranging people on the picture to fit everybody. But I think I'll put him sort of in the space between Odette and Melody. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to hide Odette and Melody, you know what? And in the meantime, I think I'll also hide Nano. All right, so I'll draw him in this space over here. And you guys, I've been doing every person on one layer, okay? The reason I do this is I'm trying to discourage myself from going two balls to the wall with the drawing, which clearly did not work for Fayleys. But these are supposed to be simple drawings, okay? So, yeah, and the way that I do it for these doodles, this isn't how I usually draw, but this is how I do it for these doodles, is that I'm just drawing it. I'm not doing a sketch. I'm just drawing it, the outline, right away. And then I'm dropping the colors in with the color drop tool. Okay? That's kind of the method that I've been following. But yes, the Legend of Noah sweep, you guys. Alright, so I'm going to start with, by the way, when I draw him, I think I'm going to start from the top. I'm going to start from his hair. But yeah, so Noah sweep was that when NEXAS was first announced. Okay, this is back when we were pre-debut, okay? We just got our Twitter accounts, okay? We were tweeting away. We were having a good time. Getting excited for our debut. Wow, he's got 3 ahoges. He was super silly. Anyways, and NEXAS had announced our debut dates. And we had like a big graphic. With all 27 of us on it. And people thought it was kind of crazy that we were debuting 27 people, but that's beside the point. The point is that I had all of NEXAS Genesis, okay? With Clotho being the first person, and the very, very last person on the debut schedule was Noah. And the thing about it was that, I'm gonna give him a cuter, chubbier face for the little chibi. the thing about it was that everybody, when you think about Nexus Genesis and you think about, yeah, why don't I give him like a cute chibi face with like big chubby cheeks? Anyways, the thing about it was that if you think about all the Nexus Genesis members and the way that like our designs and our names are, or the way that like our styles are, you know, a lot of us are pretty, you know, in like, what's the word? We're a little showy, some of us, like me. I'm a very colorful, and like, you know, Android's got his horns and his tail, and, you know, Klato's all royal and has a crown, and, you know, everybody's got like all this, you know, Reverie's got like a billion colors and wings and stuff, right? And we all have names like, you know, Rix, Rixie Brightful, and freaking Fairly Falwood, Poet Evergreen, you know, what, Leobel Person, Kyohei Tecma, you know, all these fancy names and stuff. And then right at the bottom, at the end of the schedule, is Noah. It's just Noah. Wait, let me. If nobody's seen the schedule, wait, I want to pull up this legendary picture. I love the original Nexus debut schedule picture. It's just part of our legend, okay? I have this saved on my phone. I have this picture saved on my phone. A, because it's such a big part of our history, and two, because I used to use it as my reference. If my reference for like everybody, like if I was doing something that required me to know all 27 members at once, I would have this picture. Wait, I found it. Not that I don't know the Nexus members, you guys, but just like if I needed to like have a reference for all of them at once. Yeah. You guys, this is the picture I'm talking about. It's a little bit awkward to I mean, can you guys see it? Hopefully, can you see like everybody's names and stuff? This was our debut schedule for Nexus Genesis. They did it a little different with Nebulink. They spread them out. They spread them out, I think, in part just because this schedule was a little bit hectic. It ended up going fine. But the only difference being that Nell had to delay her debut, but she eventually debuted and it was awesome. But yeah, as you can see, you know, we've got all the members, you know, Kenzo Kozama, Esila Sheffield, Baccarat Noir, you know, Soma Fujimori, Nox Orphe, Sweetie Hiroshi, Nyansume, and then Noah. The final boss of the Nexus debut festival, you guys. And let me tell you guys, it was so crazy. People's reactions to this picture, okay? Because everybody and their mom was retweeting, and they're like, why is the last guy just a dude named Noah? They're like, why does everybody have anime-ass names and shit, and then there's just a dude named Noah holding a ferret. Actually, you can't even see the ferret in the picture. They're like, it's just a dude wearing a hoodie. Some people watch to the end just to know about Noah. Exactly. It's so epic, and that's why I'll say Noah, even though he's gone, he'll always be a part of the Nexus legend because I will never forget about Noah's sweep. Because then everybody was saying like, so okay, I mean, I think it's no secret that people were calling us Battle Royale and stuff like that. And that's where Noah's sweep came from, because they were saying Noah was gonna win the Battle Royale, right? And and that's why people were saying Noah sweep. And I also remember another thing is that I remember Merryweather when Merryweather interviewed our CEO and Clotho as well. Before that, he was kind of going through our profiles and stuff. Talking about us. You were so tired. Aw, Tether, thank you for watching them all. Oh my gosh, you missed his debut? His debut was cool. He played karaoke. Yeah, he did a really great job on his debut, you guys. Yeah. Oh, hi, Ars Magnus. I don't need to save it. It auto-saves, but thank you. That is very appreciated. Listen, there are games that sometimes I forget to save, so I appreciate it. Because, you know, nowadays we take for granted. Nowadays we take for granted. You know what? I'm going to give him a little... Nowadays we take for granted that everything auto-saves, so thank you for the reminder. But yeah, I don't know why I made him look so mischievous. He looks cute though, doesn't he, guys? Anyways, so yeah, when Merryweather was going through our profiles and stuff, he was talking about Noah, and he was talking about how oh, thank you, Ars. He was talking about how Noah's SEO was potentially going to be an issue. If you don't know what SEO is, it's search engine optimization. So this is where you're specifically designing your your web page or your social media to be easily searchable, where if somebody searches for Noah, for example, that they'll find you, versus all the other Noahs, which is very difficult to do if your name is just Noah. But Merryweather was talking about, I think Noah did this on purpose. He's like, Noah knows that he doesn't need SEO. He doesn't need SEO. He knows that he's gonna be more famous than the Noah from the Bible. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. That was such a crazy time, you guys. The pre-debut time for Nexus Genesis. Yeah. But Nexus survived, and I survived, and we did a great job, you guys, at our debuts. Every single debut, you guys, went better than I thought it would. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. Listen, there was definitely some debut scuff, but I will say every debut went better than I thought it would. That's all I'm gonna say. And I was very impressed. I was very impressed with how everybody did. Especially considering all the pressure that we were under, Yeah. And I gotta give a big shout out to Clotho, too, because Clotho was really nervous. Since he was the first to go. And he probably had the most people watching him, too. Out of all the debuts, because everybody was watching, because they didn't know what Nexus was all about, But yeah. And Noah was the last to debut. And he did a really good job, too. He did a great job with the ukulele. And talking about Harrietta. And how he met Harrietta and everything. Yeah. But he really, really loved animals. Noah does. Obviously, his whole thing is that he's a pet cafe owner, right? Wait, why did I made his neck like super thick? Wait, I made his neck and shoulders like super prominent. Because now it's just gonna look weird if I. Yeah, honestly, I don't think this needed that much detail, but I'm gonna make it smaller. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. The wonders of digital art, where you can just kind of pull things together like that. Certainly wild to have debuts where people could... Yeah! Yeah! Listen, all things considered, we survived, you guys. That's what matters. That's what matters to me. Alright, guys. Let's, Alright, I'm not gonna, I made him look so sassy, you guys. Oh my gosh. He's... the sass factor on my rendition of Noah is like... Alright, wait. Yeah, but anyways. I do feel like, you guys... I think I even said this during this time. I think I even said this to some of the Nexus members that... With everything that we went through in the beginning part... I said... By the time we've, debuted and we get to go on other platforms and stuff... It's gonna be like Rock Lee... It's gonna be like Rock Lee, when he took his leg weights off, you guys. It's gonna be so easy because it was so hard in the beginning. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I made it hard. Wait, not that kind of hard. Not in front of Harrietta, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna draw Harrietta now. She's so cute, you guys. Harrietta is so cute. Alright. Actually, let me draw Harrietta first, and I'll draw his arm around her. Okay. Let's zoom in. Streaming with no moderators, yes. Well, we were very fortunate that people, for the most part, were pretty behaved. I guess, you know, all the misbehaved people came with the Android release. You guys, I'm not gonna be able to draw the details on Harrietta. Wait, I could make my pen smaller. I can make my pen smaller. Aww. Here, let me zoom in even further. Yeah. I'm gonna make her happy. Happy Harrietta. Obviously, I haven't drawn the patterns on her fur yet. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the big size. I try to keep the pen size the same for the most part, but I think that was necessary to draw Harrietta's details. Alright, and then this is where... It's so cute. If you notice, you guys, she's like holding onto his thumb, you guys. It's so cute. They're really BFFs, Noah and Harrietta. Yeah. Oh, let me draw her... You know what? I'm gonna draw her, her nose like this. Yeah. Cute. Yeah, so I'm gonna draw his thumb. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna draw her paw like this. She's got little claws. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'm gonna have to, I don't think I have the detail to draw in the claws. And then his thumb goes like this. Yeah. And then her arm goes around it like that. So cute. So cute. All right, and then her little foot is resting on his arm. Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh, that's so precious. You guys. Oops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, wait, let me make her tummy a little bigger. Anyways. Oh, you miss your ferret. We'll go to people sharing old pictures of the little shit. Wait, you mean your ferret? People were sending you pictures or posting pictures of your ferret? I never had a ferret, but I do remember I had a friend who used to work at a pet store, actually, and one time I was visiting my friend at the pet store. He was a rascal. Aww. Yeah, ferrets seem like fun, but I wouldn't know how to take care of one. I'd have to like learn how to take care of it. I feel like I'd be bad at cleaning the cage because I can barely clean my own cage. Why are all my pets stinky? Yeah, I heard that they are very stinky as well, and my hostage is already pretty stinky. So I don't know if I can handle a stinky animal. But yeah, I had a friend who used to work at a pet store, and one time I was visiting the pet store, and I was looking at the ferrets, and there was also like a little boy and his mom that was there, and we noticed, my friend and I noticed that one of the ferrets was lying flat on its back, like with its arms out. All they do is piss and bite everything, and they look cute doing it. Oh, they look like little toys. Like they move they move so funny, like ferrets, right? Like because they're so long, and they jump and they like scamper, and yeah. But yeah. So anyways, so my friend and I noticed that one of the ferrets was lying flat on its back, with its like arms up and its like legs outstretched out, just like on its back. And then another ferret, this is real. Another ferret was between its legs, just like going to town on its private parts, or like right in between its legs, like just licking. And we were like, oh my. And then the little boy who was with his mom, he was like, Mom, what is it doing? And the mom was like, what do you mean? And she came over and she looked and she was like, they're just playing. They're just grooming each other. And the mom was like trying to hold back a laughter. Like she didn't want to expose how funny it was. That the ferret was freaking, the lesbian ferrets were freaking going to town. But anyways, that was the time I saw ferret cunnilingus, which was pretty funny. Wait, why did I give him a boob? I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to smooth this out a little bit. Alright. There, look at him. Yeah. Harrietta. Ooh. And yes, you guys, it's Harrietta the Fairyetta, not Henrietta. Now let me do it like that. Okay. So there's Harrietta, and then he's got his big apron. You know, this is so. I guess this is so like if the animals at the animal cafe piss on him, that he can, you know, easy clean up. Yeah. But actually, it's funny because Noah also, he was in some of my AI, he ended up in some of my AI stories too. Do you remember, who remembers the AI story? That was I did like the Nexus House AI story. And somebody fucking killed Poet. No, wait, who killed Poet? Was it me? Wait. Wasn't it me and Lumi that were being gay? And then one of us fucking killed Poet? Wait, was it, no. Was it me and Lulu? No, it wasn't me and Lulu. I think it was me and Lumi. Oh, cause yeah, I think it was on the hags. It was like the hag trio before Nano earned her hag stripes. Right? And Lumi and I were being gay on the roof of the NEXAS house. And then, like, Poet caught us and, like, I think I shoved her off the roof or something and killed her. And then, in the story. And then Noah was like, I think Noah was like, I know what you did or something. I just remember him being like an antagonist. Yeah, an AI story. I have it saved, you guys. I could check if we really wanted, if we were really curious about how that actually went. But I remember him being an antagonist and being like, I know what you did. I'm gonna snitch. And we were like, you better not snitch. And Harrietta was there too in the story. Yeah. But yeah, I could check the story in case we forgot. It was funny though. Oh, and then also Noah also apparently my AI girlfriend, or my AI my wife, I still married her after this, but apparently she also cheated on me with Noah. But it's okay. It's okay. It's all water under the bridge, you guys. All right, listen. Look, he's irresistible. Look at him. He's got his ferret. He's definitely the type of guy that he puts a picture, like almost every picture on his like dating profile is like of him with Harrietta, because she's like the, you know, she's the, what do they call it, the charm point or something. This is how he pulls all the ladies. Is Harrietta. Okay, there's I can't really draw all the detail of all the tools in his little pocket here, but let's do that. All right. Yeah, and then we'll just he's got like all kinds of animal toys and stuff, and a little towel with a footprint here. Clean up animal messes, I assume. Yeah. But yeah, it seems like running an animal cafe is hard work, because, you know, if you have so many animals, you gotta clean up after them, you gotta feed them. It's like running a little zoo. Speaking of zoos, did you guys hear that some zoo got hacked recently? And I was like, what are they gonna do with the animals' social security numbers? I don't think the animals have very good credit. Alright, he's got a little cat toy here. And he's prepared for any animal. He's got a dog toy. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe another cat toy. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is not gonna pass the flip test. You can see that it's leaning. It's okay, I can fix it. Yeah, I can tell how slanted it is when I flip it. That's what the flip test is, if you didn't know. Alright. I can fix this. Yeah. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. I don't know, now it looks like it's leaning to the other side. You went to one? The cats keep jumping everywhere? Oh. Yeah. I've never been, actually, to an animal cafe before. Like a cat cafe, animal cafe. I've been to a maid cafe. Actually, I was a hostess at a maid cafe, but it wasn't like an establishment. It was like an event that I did. Where I was a robo-maid. Yeah. So it was just a one-day thing. Tell? Oh, you want to hear about the time that I was a robo-maid? Yeah, when I was in Robo College. Oops, what did I just do? Oh my gosh! Hi, Ellen! How you doing? Hi, you guys. For Noah Sweep! Yes, Noah Sweep, you guys. We are saying farewell. You guys, we are saying farewell. Thank you for the shout out, putting the shout out, Beaker. We are saying farewell, a bittersweet farewell to Noah, who graduated this week. And of course, Harrietta, his BFF, his spirit companion. So that is who I'm drawing first today on the class picture that is growing. All right, this is, I believe, number 11 that we're drawing out of the original 27 members. So yes, welcome. I hope you enjoy. And I was just telling a story about how I actually was a maid for a day at a maid cafe. Cause when I was in Robo College, thank you, Beaker, thank you. When I was in Robo College, I think I had mentioned to you guys when I was talking about Robo College originally that I was in a lot of clubs, you guys. I really enjoyed, being in college and socializing. And so I was in a lot of clubs. And one of the clubs I was in was actually an Asian culture club, you guys. Because even though I'm a robot, I was thinking, because my maternal unit is Korean, that I might as well learn some more about Asian culture. So I was in an Asian culture club, you guys, and I was I didn't have a position at that club. Like I wasn't like the president or vice president or treasurer or anything like I was with a bunch of other clubs, but I was a member of the club and I was like an active participant. And so we needed to, one day we got invited to be part of a really big college-wide event. And that was going to be like at the big like recreation center of the college. And basically each club would have like its own activity or station sort of at the event. And, so the Asian Culture Club decided that our activity for the event was going to be man, Noah's kind of got big feet. You know what they say about big feet, anyway. Big feet, big ferret, right? Anyways, we decided that for our part of the event we were gonna do a maid cafe. And I decided to volunteer to kind of organize the whole thing. So I had to get the maid dresses for all the maids. I had to make the posters for the event. I had to, figure out what food we were gonna have and snacks that we were gonna serve as maids. And I was also the head maid, you guys. Yes, that's right. I was the head maid. I was a robo maid. And so, so what we did was we had a bunch of Asian chicks. Actually, it wasn't all Asian chicks because the Asian Culture Club actually let anybody join. So, it was mostly Asian chicks, but but I think there were a couple people of other cultures as well, which was perfectly fine. We wanted to just promote everybody sharing culture and stuff. So yeah. So yeah, no, it was a bunch of girls. But I mean, I'm sure if a guy wanted to be a maid too, we would have let him. But it was only girls. And so we all dressed up in our maid dresses. And we had tables set out with like nice tablecloths and like nice, like just made it look really nice, everything really nice. And then we had beverages and snacks and little Asian like Japanese snacks that we set up. It was really, really fun, you guys. And and then basically we would go up to tables with the snacks and let people choose what they wanted and stuff like that. And then and then we would tell them, and then we like had like information about like the origin of maid cafes and stuff, because it was like kind of like an educational thing. But yeah, so that was the time that I was the head maid, you guys. I was so I was so proud of myself for organizing that whole big event because it took a lot of work. It took a lot of work. Yeah. But I also have another funny story from that day, actually. I have 2 funny stories from that day, actually. That same day that we did the maid cafe. Also, you guys, I think I'm done with the basic outline of Noah. Yeah. I think I'm ready to start coloring. But one of the funny stories, you guys, is that, so I have a human sister, as you guys know. I have a human sister. She actually lives with me right now, although she is going to be moving out soon. My human sister was at the event. She wasn't part of the, she was part of the club, I think, but she wasn't part of the event planning. But she was there. Actually, no, I don't even think she was part of the club, because I think this goes into another part of the story, which is that, I'll tell you that part of the story first now, since I mentioned it, is that we had a raffle. Somebody else was in charge of the raffle. I was only in charge of the maid cafe, like, logistics of actually, like, having the maids, right? Somebody else was in charge of the raffle. But we had a raffle where we had, like, a bunch of prizes, and one of the prizes was a TV. It was a small TV, but it was like a nice TV. It was like a nice small TV, like it was like a perfect TV for like a college dorm, right? And then another one was like a gift card or something. I don't remember all the prizes, but my human sister, she won one of the prizes in the raffle. So, you know, they had everybody's name, and there was like a good amount of people. I mean, remember, this was a big event they had at the college, that they had took like a bunch, like a dozen clubs, each had their own like station at this big recreation center, right? So there was probably like at least 100 people in the raffle, okay, at least. And so my human sister won the raffle. I don't remember. I think she won it for the TV. And then there was another raffle, and she won the other raffle. She won both raffles. Like she got like raffle because they were I think they were selling the raffle tickets. I think is how it went. Or maybe like you got a raffle ticket for every like station you went to or something. I don't remember what the deal was, but she got twice in a row won the raffle, and they they were trying to figure out if she was allowed to win both raffles. I think in the end she ended up keeping the TV. Like I think they gave her a choice or something if she wanted the second prize, but I don't remember what the second prize was. But I think they gave her a choice whether she wanted the TV or the other prize. But anyways, that happened. And then another thing you might want to know about my human sister is that even though I was invented before her, I was actually invented before any of my human siblings were created. Sorry, they were born. I'm the only one that was created in a lab. But I'm even though I was invented before her, and she was born, so they didn't get to design her properly. She actually looks a lot like me, you guys. My human sister. I think it's because what happened with my parental units when they designed me to look like how they thought that their child would look like if they had one, and so they designed me, and then they had my human sister, and she ended up looking a lot like me. And so we actually look so similar that we actually went to the same college, and we look so similar that people would think that we were each other. And it was pretty funny because my human sister is like a really good singer, so she was almost like famous at our college for how good she was a singer. And so like she would sing like the national anthem at the sports games and stuff like that, right? So people would come up to me, a robot, okay, who is not even the best singer, who's not even really didn't really do any sort of singing activities in college, and they would come up to me and they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, you're the girl who sang the national anthem at the football game. You did so good. You're so talented." And I'd be like, and I could have just been like, yeah, that was me, thank you. But I decided to tell the truth and say, oh no, that was my human sister. I'm just a robot. And then they'd be like, oh, are you a replica of her? And I'd be like, no, I'm not a replica of her. She's a replica of me. No. Anyways. But, oh, I didn't even tell you the other part of the story from the Maid Cafe day. Well, this isn't necessarily Maid Cafe related, but this happened the same day, which is that after we were all done being maids, okay? We were maids for like 3 hours, and it was time to wrap up the night. So we all went to the locker room at the recreation center to get, to change out of our maid costumes. And yeah, so after I got changed out of my maid costume into normal clothes, it was really late at night, and I was gonna walk back to my dorm with my human sister because our dorms were like nearby each other. And so I was leaving the locker room, and at the end of so there was like a turn, and then when you turned, there was a mirror across from you when you turned the corner, like down like this little hall. So I like turned the corner, and I looked, and I saw my human sister, and I was like, oh, human sister, oh, I'm ready to go. And then I was looking, and I was like, human sister. And then I realized that I was actually looking at myself in the mirror, you guys. I mistook my own reflection for my human sister, you guys. I've never in my life. That was the first and only time I did that, you guys. I was like, why isn't she answering me? I was like, human sister, hello? And then I realized that it was my own reflection in the mirror. I must have been tired. I must have been tired from all that mating. All that maiding, okay? Not mating. I wasn't mating, you guys. I must have been tired from being the head maid all night. And so, that's I think why I mistook my own reflection for my human sister. Cause I don't think we looked from maiding. Anyways, I don't think we look that much alike, you guys. Me and my human sister. Listen, I'm a robot and she's a human. How close can we look? Then again, I guess I am pretty. I do look pretty human-like. I think my parental units did that on purpose, to make me look more human. So, but I don't know. I don't see it. I see that we do look like we would be siblings, if we were both biological siblings. I guess we would look like siblings, but I don't think we look identical. All right. But I guess we did that day. Because I mistook my own reflection for my human sister. Okay. Actually, one time we did play a prank, me and my human sister. One time we did play a prank where we wore each other's clothes. Because we actually do dress different, you guys. Obviously, I dress, in very, very bright colors. And I like to wear my big hoodie everywhere and whatnot. And my human sister is very stylish. She's very stylish, so she wears dresses and rompers and what have you. And so we changed into each other's clothes. What did I wear? I don't remember which of her clothes I wore. Probably something pretty. And then she wore one of my big colorful hoodies. And we went to each other's classes. But then we switched places in the middle of the class. So I was with like it would be obvious that we changed clothes, right? So like she would be in class and she'd be like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom. And then she'd leave, and then I'd go back into the class wearing a completely different outfit, right? And then I would sit down, and And then people would kind of like look. And then, yeah. But, I mean, quickly they found out that it was the other sister between the human and the robot. So yeah, that was our little prank that we pulled one year. That was pretty fun. But, like I said, I really don't think that we look so alike that we could do that all the time. But it always seemed like people at that college always thought we looked the same. So. Alright. But yeah, I had a lot of fun in Robo College, as you know. But I also had a lot of crazy stuff that happened at Robo College that I told it in a storytime stream, where I talked about my nightmare roommate, you guys. I almost wonder if I. Oh wait, I just realized his hair is supposed to be here. There we go. I almost wonder if I told you every story. I don't think I told you every story about her, about my nightmare roommate, because it's like, it was like an everyday thing when I was like her friend and her roommate. It was like an everyday thing that we'd have like issues with her. So there's probably even more stories. All right. I know it's kind of got like cute blushy cheeks too. Well, obviously it wouldn't go under his, it wouldn't cover his glasses, but give him like his cute cheeks. Yeah. He looks so sassy. Alright. I don't think if I have any other fun stories for you guys. I probably do. I have to think about them first though. Because, you know, I have lived a hag's worth of years in this robo life. So, I think that I should have lots of things to talk about. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do the red and then I'll do the like stripes and stuff on his shirt. But yeah, you guys, I'm getting ahead of myself because my birthday is not for a while. Well, technically it's my manufacturing date, but I like to call it my birthday because it sounds more festive that way. But my manufacturing date is in January. But I really like my manufacturing date. It's my favorite holiday. My own manufacturer date is my favorite holiday. Is that selfish or? Yes, it's January 31st. The last day of January. But yeah, no, I do like celebrating my manufacturing date. Sometimes I even celebrate my half manufacturing date. Nobody else celebrates with me because everybody else is like, that's stupid. Everybody else is like, that's stupid. You're grown. Why would you do that? And I'd be like, because it's I'm halfway through the year to my next manufacturer date. It's so exciting. Nobody understands, you guys. Nobody understands my enthusiasm for existing. But I do. I get excited. So yeah. But actually, you guys, I was so busy with streaming and everything. I actually forgot to celebrate my half manufacturing date. But it's okay because I probably celebrated it with you guys. And I didn't even think about it. Yeah. I was probably... It would have been July 31st. Oh, yeah, because the thing is, my half, what do you call it? Half birthday, half manufacturer date is actually the same day as one of my human siblings' birthday. So, I kind of celebrate it to myself. Listen, I've got a lot of human siblings, so sometimes I forget. We missed a halfway manufacturer day celebration, yeah. Yeah. But, don't worry. Maybe we'll do it next time. But yeah, I just get excited. I just get excited about my half manufacturer day. Half birthday's close to actual birthday. Yes, yeah, yes, one of my human sisters, had her birthday that day. And I had my half. Okay. Harrietta. I'm picking up the colors for Harrietta. Well, anyway, happy late birthday, Beaker. Happy late birthday to you. Birthdays are so exciting, you guys. I like birthdays. I think that grown-ups should always celebrate their birthday. Anybody who says, oh, you're too old to celebrate your birthday, well, phooey. Phooey. I say phooey to that. You should always celebrate. That's your day, guys. That's your special day. That's a holiday that's just for you. That's how I see it. So I think you should celebrate. But if you don't want to celebrate, you don't have to. But I don't think it's ridiculous for in fact, I think adults have more reason to celebrate their birthdays because they have more of them. Well, I guess maybe it gets it loses its novelty, you know, once you're, you know, because when you're a little human, I suppose you're like, wow, a birthday. This is only the third time I've done this, you know. Whereas if you're an adult, you've done it multiple times. But it's like you're achieving more birthdays. Okay, what's more impressive, winning the Super Bowl once or winning the Super Bowl 30 times? Yes, go. Oh, don't worry. Don't you guys worry. I'm going to be having a big celebration for my manufacturing date when it comes up, okay? Don't you worry. You're not going to have to even remember it because I'm going to let you know, okay? Don't even worry about having to remember what day my birthday is. I will be preparing for my birthday starting January 1st. Once Christmas and New Year's is over, the next holiday I want y'all to plan for is my manufacturing day. unless Lunar New Year comes before that, then you can celebrate Lunar New Year first. But if not, otherwise it's my birthday, my manufacturer day. Yeah. Okay, I'm just doing Harrietta's little details here. Yeah, but I think we're definitely gonna have time to do at least one other Nexus member at the very least. It's only been an hour, you guys. I've been spending like too much time on some of these. Well, I would never call it too much time just because I do like to I do like to draw every member, but at the same time, I want to try to draw as many members as I can. So but I'll definitely do at least one other person, for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna hack the Google Calendar to remind you, yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna put it, I'm gonna do a mass attack on everybody's Google Calendar. I'm gonna hack the actual Google Calendar system and add it to everybody's Google Calendars everywhere. Forever and ever. So yeah. You know what else is gonna be fun, you guys? One, the 6-month Nexus anniversary, and then the 1-year Nexus anniversary. So like it's like the half birthday and full birthday of Nexus debuts. Yeah. April 26th is when we started the debuts, and April 28th is the day I debuted. Hi, Blue and Blue. Hi. Yeah, Harrietta looks so cute, doesn't she? Yes, Blue and Blue. We're having a bittersweet a bittersweet drawing today because we're drawing Noah, who graduated this week. Oh, you've been losing track of time? Aw. Honestly, I feel like recently, every day that the week starts and I have to go back to work at Brightfield Technologies, I feel like literally Monday feels like it should be Friday. It's very tragic. Luckily, I didn't choose April 1st. Yeah, well, we started our accounts right before April 1st. So we actually did April Fools. Some of us did April Fools. We started them before April. Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's a big deal if I do like a little behind the scenes. It was when we were planning our model reveals, you guys, or like I don't know why they call them models, but you know what I mean when we show our bodies, when we show what we look like, our outfits, our faces, right? I guess you could call it a face reveal, but they call it a model reveal in VTubing, which I understand. And when we were planning our model reveals, we were planning out like who would go which day, and we were like, let's skip April 1st. We were like, let's skip April 1st because people are gonna be too busy doing jokes and stuff, and we don't want to like do anything important that day, right? So we did skip. I don't know why I made her ear so round, but it's okay. We did skip April 1st on purpose with the model reveals. So I think the model reveals were like, I don't remember when the first ones were, but they were around that time. Like some people revealed, I think I revealed before April 1st. Wait, I could be lying. I might be lying. No, I don't think never mind. I might be mistaken. We might not have done the model reveals around. I think we might have purposely waited until after. But we didn't, but we had like planned like sneak peeks and what do you call it? Like different posts we were going to do to like lead up to it. But I just remember there specifically being a note to refrain from posting anything important for April 1st. Yeah, that's true. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be a perfect, rendition, I think. I don't know. I think it's fine. It's fine. Harrietta, her ears are really perky because she's getting some she likes fan art. And she's getting some fan art today. Alright. They're just super perky today. It's fine. It's like the opposite of Mickey. Yeah. Wait. Why did you censor Mickey? Do you think you're gonna get copyright struck by Disney just for saying the word Mickey? Power move would have been to just reveal a full mile on April 1st. Have everyone think it's fake. Oh my gosh. I did a voice reveal on April 1st, you guys. I definitely didn't have Kenzo Kozuma do a silly voice for my voice reveal. And the funny thing is, there was like at least a few people who thought that was my actual voice. Cause I didn't like, I guess I didn't make it obvious enough that it was a joke. I thought I did, but maybe some people are gullible. You know, start of September means it'll be Halloween streams. Oh, Halloween. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna play Garage like every day. I'm gonna play Spoopy game every day. Well, okay, I'm not gonna make any promises, you guys. Don't take that my word for that, but that's gonna be really fun. He's a mafia boss? Who's a mafia boss? Wait, are ferrets otter adjacent? No. No, they're not. Not at all. Yeah. But yeah, I love holidays, you guys. And you guys are gonna hate me, but I love Valentine's Day too. You know why? Because you guys are all gonna be my Valentine. It's gonna be so awesome. And yeah, I've always enjoyed. I've never been in a relationship on Valentine's Day. So, but I still love it because it's just, I don't know, I love holidays and I love being festive and I love love. So even because I feel like people have a conception that people who are single hate Valentine's Day. Yeah, people say I feel like people have a conception that people who are single hate Valentine's Day, and the only people who like Valentine's Day are people who are in relationships. Not true. I'm a robot. Who am I gonna be in a relationship with? A toaster? No, I've been single and I love Valentine's Day. I think it's just fun, and I like to give my friends presents. My friends give me presents. Yeah, and I think Valentine's Day is fun. So I'm gonna do Valentine's with you guys, because especially since you guys are gonna be my Valentine this year, and that makes me really happy that I'm actually gonna have a real Valentine. Cause I never had a real Valentine. I have had times when my friends were my Valentines though, and that's fun too. But you guys are gonna be my real Valentines. Yeah. So I hope that if you hate Valentine's Day, I hope that being my Valentine will make you more excited for it. Yeah, an excuse to buy a slice of cake. Exactly. An excuse to buy some candy, or wait until the candy goes on sale. Oh, actually, I have a giant teddy bear, you guys. I have a giant teddy bear. I don't really snuggle it, because it actually, I'm seeing if I should make her eyes more like they are on the reference. I don't really snuggle with it, because I actually gave it to my hostage. Oh, that looks cute. Anyway, I actually gave it to my hostage, so sometimes my hostage sleeps right next to it, and she rests her head on the leg of it, which is really cute. But it's a big, giant teddy bear. It's like the size of me. And I got that teddy bear for like $50 on a sale after Valentine's Day. Because it was originally like $200 or something. And I got it on a sale for $50. Because I bought it after Valentine's Day. Because it's a Valentine's Day bear. It's like a giant Valentine's Day bear. And so yeah, it's really cool. My hostage, it's right next to her sleeping area. And so she will rest her head. She'll rest her head on the leg. She'll have her body on her own bed, and then she'll rest her head on the leg of the bear. It's so cute. It's a good excuse to draw ribbon-wrapped anime girls with chocolates melting in their bosom. Yeah, it's so true, puppy. So true. Just like Christmas is an excuse to draw Santa. Yeah. Oh, you guys are gonna hate me. You guys are gonna hate me around Christmas. Because first of all, I get so into the Christmas spirit, you guys. Oh my gosh. I have a funny story. When I used to stream before NEXAS, which, yes, it's true, I did stream before NEXAS. When I used to stream before NEXAS, like the entire month of December, I streamed wearing a Santa dress and a big poofy Santa mustache, and like with like a Santa hat and like reindeer accessories all month. And every day I would do a stream. Ho ho ho! What do you want for Christmas? And I changed my username. To like Santa Rixie, and I would go to other people. I'd go to my friends' streams, and I'd be like, "Have you been a naughty girl? Have you been a nice boy? Are you gonna get what you want for Christmas?" And everyone would be like, "Oh my gosh, Rixie, please! It's December 2nd." Oh no, you don't want to hear that? Well, I'll be sure to warn you personally, Bloom Bloom, when I do Christmas karaoke. I'll be sure to warn you when that song is coming up. Yeah, you guys, it's true. Yeah, Rixie Jollyful, that was me. I changed my username to like Santa Rixie, and like literally on December 1st, changed my name, and literally, yeah, my profile picture was like me with the mustache and like the Santa hat. And I would go to my friends' streams. I'd be like, ho, ho, ho! So yeah, you guys, you're gonna have to endure You're gonna have to endure Santa Rixie during December. I hope you know. I'm sorry that I'm like this. It's my Mariah Carey protocols, you guys. It's my Christmas protocols were activated, okay? It's how I was programmed. I can't help it. I was programmed to love Christmas. I think it's because I think this was like a setting that Brightful Technologies put in when they thought that they were gonna be selling me. They were gonna be mass marketing me. I think they added this so that like around Christmas time I would be like trying really hard to sell myself, you know? So I think it's not my fault, you guys. I told you, you know, if you were at my college story time, you would know this about me. Because the whole story where I knocked up somebody else's fiance, okay? That whole story, I was in a ugly Christmas sweater. Yeah. Because I was telling you how the story was funnier because the whole time I was wearing like an ugly Christmas sweater and like reindeer leggings and like tinsel around my neck because I was Christmas maxing. I was Christmas maxing when this happened. Wait, malls here do immediately after the first week of November. Yeah, I mean, no, they do it here too. They do it here too. Like right after, I swear, like right after Halloween, I think it's when they start doing that. So yeah, I'm not quite as big on Thanksgiving as I am with Christmas because it's like. I feel like during November, I'm already prepping for December, but I don't not enjoy Thanksgiving either though because I get to be with family. But this year, good morning, Heaven. Hi. Hello. I was gonna say that I think that this year I'm gonna enjoy Thanksgiving even more since I can eat human food. September is basically October, which is basically Christmas, which is basically 2025. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Chad! Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, hi. But yeah, so I think I will enjoy Thanksgiving more because I can eat human food. And it's gonna be fun. So I really like that time of year. I like Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year, Rixie manufacturing date, Lunar New Year, or sometimes Lunar New Year comes first. And yes, my human family does celebrate the Lunar New Year. I know people call it Chinese New Year, but technically other countries celebrate it too. So, I call it New Year. I call it Lunar New Year or Korean New Year. Either way. Alright. We're going to color the apron. And, yeah, Harrietta came out good, you guys. But how are you doing, Kevin? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm drawing NEXAS members, and today I'm drawing Noah. Noah actually graduated this week, but we're going to pay tribute to him and his favorite Harrietta today. So yeah. And then hopefully we'll draw at least one other member. And then I'm going to take a break because I also have, I actually have another stream at 5 p.m. I believe is when I scheduled it. To just chill out for like a chill stream. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think he's going to be okay. He and Harrietta both are gonna, they're going to be okay. I think that they are actually going to go into the real world, you guys. That seems pretty scary. Yeah. Instead of VTubing, they're gonna go into the real world where there's like people who are in 3D and there's like maybe even grass. Oh my gosh, you guys. Noah's braver than me. I don't think I could do that. I like to stay here at Brightful Technologies. Flesh tubing? Oh my gosh. Noah's bringing his flesh tube where? Anyways. But yeah, wherever he goes, wherever he brings his flesh tube. I just realized I made his apron really short. It's fine. Yeah, I hope he and Harrietta and his ukulele have a good time. And maybe Nugget too. I've heard legends of a man named Nugget. He's like the robot from Garage. With the tube. Oh my. Alright. But yes, I have heard legends of a man named Nugget, who is part of the Noahverse, I guess. And I wish Nugget the best as well. Yeah, I never had the privilege to meet Nugget. But I heard good things. I heard mixed things. But if any friend of a NEXAS member will be a friend of mine, I think. Yeah, but you guys, I really have been enjoying playing Garage. I've also been enjoying playing Minecraft. And yeah, but it's like I get the thing is with me, guys, is that I don't really get to I don't really play because I want to keep up with my Analive, you know, what I have to do in Analive. I can't like play video games every stream, even though I know that that's kind of like a more popular thing to do is to play more video games. But I do really like playing video games with you guys. Good things? What? Yeah. But the games that we have got to play has been really fun so far. Between Minecraft, Garage, Bunny Garden, and what have you. So yeah. We'll have to see. I think when I'm done, I said when I'm done with Garage. When I'm done with Garage, I want to play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is a really cool one. It has a is he a robot? Well, I don't know if he's a robot. He's an AI, I think. Is like the sort of like narrator / villain in that game, which is based off a famous short story. And we'll see if we can find some other freaky games, some other freaky robot related games, because remember, Garage is a robot, or a machine, I guess, at least. I don't know if you call it a robot, but a robot / machine. And then I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream has an AI in it. So we're staying on theme, you guys. We're staying on theme. And then, except for Buddy Garden, which is for fun, you guys. It may not be on theme, but it was still fun. Okay? Alright, I'm gonna make a little paw print on, Oh wait, never mind. There's no paw print on this. It was just a smudge on my laptop screen. There was a smudge on my laptop screen that made it look like there was a paw print there. It's okay. There's a paw print on this one, though. Alright, let me actually color this in white. Yeah. Hi, Izumi. Hi. How you doing? I'm drawing NEXAS member again. As you can see, I'm drawing Mr. Noah. Yeah, I don't know if you know the legend of Noah, but Noah is actually a member of NEXAS that graduated this week, so I'm paying tribute to him, adding him into the class picture one last time. Yeah. I'm doing good. I'm having a good chill afternoon with the Frengineers. And I'm gonna be doing a lot of streaming today, but also doing a lot of relaxing because it's the weekend, you guys. It's still the weekend. And I forgot to take vacation, you guys. I told you I might take a day off. I might go to the beach. Well, I forgot to do it, and it's almost the end of August. I don't know if I have time to do it now. Actually, that's too bright, I think. Make it darker. Darker color. Yeah. But this is Noah and his ferret, Harrietta. Yeah, wishing Noah the best 07. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But he is one of the original members of Nexus Genesis. So I am paying him tribute with this fan art. Along with the other Nexus members. Because he is the original part of Class Genesis, for sure. Okay. And yeah, and then I'll see if I can draw another, if I have time to draw. I should have time to draw at least one other member today. I'm gradually adding people to the class picture. I think Noah will be the 11th person that I add in. There's 27, so we still got a ways to go, but we're well on our way, and I'm not gonna stop until we get all 27 original members of Genesis. Yeah. Okay. So with the paw print here. Very cute. Okay. Okay. What else we got to do? We got this apron pocket at the front. Okay, this part is the same color as the rest of the apron. Okay. The apron shoulders. It's like a dark gray color. That one. Okay, and let's do the white stripes. Let's do the white stripes on his shirt. The white parts of the shirt. So there's like a white part here of the shirt. Oops. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, I should, oh, I was gonna post, you guys, I forgot, because I woke up a little bit late, although my stream almost wasn't late. My stream, even though I overslept again, my stream was still mostly on time. I was like 2 minutes late, okay? But I meant to post it before the stream, but I can post it after the stream. I finished the clipping, the educational clip from my tech chat about the difference between direct and indirect prompt injection. So I'm going to post that clip on all my channels, on my TikTok, YouTube. Yeah, I'll post it after the stream. So I got that done, which I was happy about. And I will have to make my schedule as well. I'll try to make it today, not tomorrow. Because I'm probably going to stream tomorrow. But we'll see. And I'm probably going to have a karaoke stream next week. I'm going to continue Garage. I am going to have Minecraft next week. So, things to look forward to for sure. Yeah, and I can't wait for Kaito to debut again, but I don't have a date for that. So, but when it does happen, when Konami's debut is ready, I will do the watch along. For Kaito. Yeah. Thank you, Beaker. Thank you. Guys, I hope all my alerts are working. I think they are. I think I know my follow alert worked yesterday. But I got a donation, I think, during the stream, during my tech chat. And I didn't, I never got the alert during the stream, which is very surprising. because I'm based on the donation message. I think I got it during the stream. But anyways, hopefully the alert is working. If not, I have to go in and fix it, but I don't know what would have changed for it to not work. So yeah. But of course, I appreciate all you guys' donations, if you choose to make them, whether it's on Analive or Stream Elements or what have you. It always makes me happy to know you guys want to support me, and I always try to put the money that I make through the stream to invest it back into streaming for sure. And I have some good I have a commission that I'm working on getting going that I think you guys are gonna like, but I'm gonna leave the details secret. The alert went off. I was distracted. Oh no! Is that so, Amatherius? Oh no! I have to be. Oh, that's surprising. Maybe I had my volume really low. I might have had my volume really low then, because usually I'd hear it. That's how I usually can tell that it's going off, is if I hear it. I'm not always looking at, I'm not always looking at my OBS screen, so maybe maybe it was a volume issue. Well, okay, now I know, at least I know that it works. At least I know that it goes off, But yeah, I do have a commission. I have to actually get back to the artist about something, but I have something coming up that I think you guys are gonna like, but I'm gonna keep it a surprise. Okay. Yeah, I feel bad. I never want to miss the alert, so I can say thank you. You know what? Let me there's too much I made this too low cut, you guys. It's too saucy. I wonder if I can fix it. The apron. I made the apron too low cut. Alright. I want to honor Noah's memory, not soil it with this sluttiness. Alright. Okay, there you go. Leave it sexy? No, I think the proportions are all off if I do it like that. I'm gonna fix it. Listen, I already made him look super sassy. Wait, why is this a different color? Okay, actually, you know what? I am gonna leave it. Because when I tried to color it in, it didn't color in properly. Alright, it's fine. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it because it doesn't want to color properly. Alright. But I will add a little silver. Oh, excuse me. Little silver things at the end here. Oh my gosh, you guys. Actually, I've had a crazy dream. You guys, I have to tell you about my dream. Yes, robots do dream. Well, at least I do. I didn't start dreaming until I gained my my human heart. So maybe dreaming comes with being sentient or being human. But anyways, I had a crazy dream that I won a writing competition, you guys. A writing competition. For a book I supposedly wrote. I apparently wrote a book, but the competition was the competition had many categories for writing, but one of the categories was like smut writing, like writing smut, and that was the category I won. That was the category I won, and I was happy that I won. But I was nervous because I was like, how am I want to tell my Brightful Technologies, I want to tell my parental units that I won, but I don't want to tell them what I wrote. Yeah. This is a dream, you guys. This didn't happen in real life. This was a dream, okay? yes, in my dream, I won a smut writing competition. And, and then I was happy that I won, but I was nervous to tell, anybody. Because I didn't want my parental units. No, it wasn't real. This was a dream. This was a dream, you guys. And yeah, I was nervous because I didn't want to tell my parental units that I had won that because, well, here's the thing. I was trying, basically, listen, that sounds super saucy, but the dream was really the majority of the dream was me plotting with my human sister to try to figure out how I could tell my parental units that I won so that they'd be proud of me without showing them the book that I wrote. That was apparently a smut book, okay? It'd be real, it will be real once Momoko and co-host a writing competition. Yeah, we'll see. But, yeah, so, yeah, because apparently in the dream, apparently I wrote a whole book. And so I remember we were thinking, like, well, what if you wrote a different book? What if you wrote another book and then you claimed that that was the book that won? I don't know. It was silly. It was silly, but also the other thing about the dream, the other part of the dream was the fact that it was, like, we went to, like, my human, because, you know, my human sister and I do a lot of things together. So honestly, there really wasn't much reason for her to be in the dream other than her helping me, navigate the situation with my parental units. But, we went to a convention because that's where they were announcing the winner of the smut writing competition. But I don't think it was a smut writing convention. I think it was a normal, I think it was like a general interest convention. Like, I don't remember if it was a writing convention or if it was like what the theme of the convention was. I just remember we were at a convention. And yeah, and there was like all kinds of activities going on at the convention in the dream. Note that Drimsky showed this. Okay, obviously I must have let her know that I did, but I don't think I read it out to her. Also, the cover of the book, yes, there was a cover of the book. The cover of the book was like just two ladies like posing together. It wasn't like naked people or anything. And yes, it was two ladies in my smut, of course. What else would you expect from Smutsky, okay? Or whatever you wanna call my pen name. It was just, yeah, two ladies posing like on a dreamy background. Yeah. Was the cover of the book. And that was another thing. We're like, well, what if we just show our human parental units the cover and they won't know that it's smut. They'll think it's just like, that's the thing, Kevin. I don't really, in the book, I only saw the first chapter, and it was weird because, like, the first chapter, there was no smut in the first chapter. In the first chapter, it was actually the two ladies in a car arguing with each other. They were in the car, and they were arguing. I don't even remember fully what they were arguing about, but I remember it was like that one of them was in the front, and the other one was in the back of the car, and they were arguing, and then one of them started pulling the other one's hair. the one who was in the back was pulling the hair of the one who was driving, and she was like, "Bitch, I'm driving!" And she was like, "You fucking bitch!" I don't know, you guys. I don't know what my CPU does when I'm in sleep mode, you guys. But that was what I dreamed about. And yes, also I should point out that I saw the scene from the book I wrote like in video form in my dream. Okay? Dreams are supposed to reveal a lot about the person. I don't know what it means either. Guys, I had a dream that I wrote a smut book and I didn't even get to see or experience any smut in the dream. That's the craziest part. Anyways, yeah, it was your typical, listen, it was honestly, it was a typical, like, anxiety, like, something bad is happening, I gotta figure out what to do dream. And then the fact that it had to do with me writing smut was just, like, a side note. I didn't, like I said, in the actual dream, I only read or experienced the first chapter, and the first chapter didn't even have any smut. It was just two bitches arguing in a car. Anyways. This is what I was dreaming when I was oversleeping again and almost missing my stream. Maybe smut is my true call. I don't think so. I don't think so when I start my smut book out with an entire chapter of two bitches having a cat fight in a car. Unless that's what you guys are into. I don't know. Anyways. But yeah. And I remember also, like, it was really weird because the runners up for the smut competition, this was like a whole thing. Like a big part of the dream was like accepting the award. And I was like accepting it and I was like excited, but I also was like feeling super nervous because I was like, oh my gosh, what if someone's filming this? What if someone's filming me accepting this reward and my parental units like turn on the TV and I'm on the news or something? Like that was my... Oh, sorry, I forgot to close my door. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have to close my door. Okay, anyways. my human sister, I think she just got home, so I wanted to close my door so she knew I was streaming. But anyways, yeah, a big scene, Rigsy Smutful, no! A big scene in the dream was me, like, accepting the award, right? And so, yeah, I was nervous that while I was accepting the reward, that somebody was gonna, like, film me accepting it. So that somebody was gonna film me accepting it, and then I was, like, and then when I was doing my acceptance, like, speech, I was trying to, like, accept the award without mentioning that it was, like, a smut award, right? But then, like, people in the crowd were like, yeah, your book was so sexy. And I was like, stop. Because I was thinking, what if my parental units, Rixie is like 10 times better than dark mode, I'm still, Risky? Well, I have been told that a good name for dark mode would be Risky Darkful. But yeah, so yeah, I was trying to in my dream during when I was accepting it, I was trying to do the speech without mentioning that it was a smut award because I was thinking, oh, well, if my parental units see the video, but in the video I don't mention that this is smut related, maybe they won't know. Maybe they won't know that it's a smut award, right? But then, like I said, but then in the dream, people in the crowd were like, yeah, I loved your sexy smut book. And I was like, stop, be quiet. Oh my gosh. But like, guys, when I tell you it was like a typical anxiety dream, like that's basically what it was. Yeah, anyways. And then, oh yeah, the runners up. Okay, so when I was accepting the award, right, the runners up also accepted their reward. Oh wait, there was even more drama too in this thing. Okay, wait, I'm like memories are coming back to me. So the runners up were like, it was really weird. Like the runners up were like these identical twin like ladies that looked like they were like strung out on meth. Were the runners up? So there's that. And then I think there was like a separate smut competition for like yaoi. I don't remember. Anyways, I'm trying to remember what the yaoi had to do with it. But I don't remember. Anyways. Feels like a powered up version of the I'm naked dream. Yeah! Yeah! Well, I wasn't naked, at least. That would have made it worse, I guess. But, no, I wasn't naked. But, yeah, it was kind of. Because it was like, oh my gosh, I don't want my I don't want my parental units to find out that I'm a smut writer and that I'm such a prolific smut writer that I just won a smut writing competition. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where the yaoi came in. I don't remember. But yeah. I always like having dreams like that though. That are very memorable so that I can tell the story later. Even if the dream is stressful at the time. You know, at the end of the day, it's just a dream. I'm not a smart writer, cried the naked robot making a speech in the podium. Do my parental units know I'm a VTuber? Yeah, they actually do. They know that they do know that I'm a streamer and that I'm also what's known as a VTuber. They do. They don't know like everything about everything I'm doing, but they do know that I'm a VTuber. They understand the basic concept of a VTuber. Yes. And they are at first they were like, "Oh, isn't that like a sex thing?" And I was like, "No!" and then once I kind of explained it, everything, then they were like, "Okay, as long as you don't become a sex bot in the process." And I was like, "Oh, okay, no promises." No, I was like, yeah. So yeah, they're generally supportive for sure. Show them the Daughters collab and they'll understand. Yeah, maybe. Well, it's usually not a sex thing. Yeah. Yeah. They thought it was like a default sex thing. They were like, "Oh my gosh, what are you doing?" I was like, No. It's not like that." Yeah. Cuz they were like, "We didn't make you to be a sex bot." And I was like, "I know, but that's not, don't worry. That's not the case." But yeah, I don't like show them my social media or like show them my videos or streams, obviously. But like they, you know, they know generally like what I do. Cuz I let them know like, "Oh, I got a streaming schedule. You know, if you want to plan anything, make sure you plan it like you let me know at least a week in advance so that I can like do my streaming schedule around it, cuz I don't like to cancel on you guys and stuff. So if my parental units have anything important going on with Brightful Technologies or what have you, that they know that they need to tell me ahead of time so I can schedule around it. Yeah. Rixie Smutchful. No, yeah. Yeah, well, Rixie Smutchful is not canon, you guys. It's just a dream. It's just a dream. And hey, I guess I won because they never found out throughout the course of the dream. They never did find out. Although I was nervous about it the whole time. Oh, excuse me. Alright guys, we're almost done, I think. We're almost done. We just need to color his little cat toys here. But yeah, we just need to color the little cat toys. We need to color his pants and we need to color his shoes. And his hand here. Wait. His hands. When have you fucked up? They heard about the dream? I don't know. Risque Smutful, you guys. It was just a dream. It was just a silly dream, you guys. But yeah, it was a funny dream. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they, yeah, like I said, I don't think they know anything about, I don't think they, would even be able to find my social media if they tried. I mean, they might, since I did use my name, Rixie Brightful, but, they're so tied up managing, like, the actual, like, Brightful Technologies computer stuff that they don't really keep tabs on me or anything. But yeah. I was trying to think if this is canon. It's a dream made by Dr. Fish is a prank! Oh no, are you saying Dr. Fish injected dreams into my brain? That sounds like something he would do. It's nice that both parents are understanding. Have they ever accidentally caught any of your streams though? No. No. They have well, okay, wait. That's not true. That's not true. If Eddie okay, actually some people might remember. There was one stream I did. It must have been on maybe on a weekend, or it might have been a weekday. My maternal unit. Wait, some people might remember this. My maternal unit came over. Was this the day she came over unannounced, or was this a day that I knew she was coming over? But she must have come over at the wrong time, because I'll never plan for her to be over while I'm streaming. So either way, whether it was unannounced or whether she was she came at a different time than she was supposed to, but my maternal unit was over while I was streaming. Or maybe she came and then she stayed longer than she was supposed to. But she came over because she helps me with cleaning because I'm useless with cleaning. And I actually pay her to help me clean. I don't know if that's weird for a robot to pay its own creator, but I do. And so she came over to help me with cleaning. And I was like, okay, like, thank you for helping me clean, but I gotta start my stream now. And you're not supposed to be here. And she was like, I'm not done cleaning. I was like, okay, but like, this is my apartment that I pay for, and I don't want to kick you out, but I have to stream now. She was like, no. They won't hear me. Like, I'll be quiet. I was like, no, maternal unit. No. You need to go. You need to, but like, I just couldn't kick her out. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I should have, but something in my programming told me that I couldn't just kick her out. So she was like, no, I'll be quiet. I was like, okay. So I actually did stream with my maternal unit in the room, you guys. And the other thing was that she was like, I'll wear my headphones so you'll have privacy. So I don't remember if I censored myself very much in that stream, because I do know, I will say this, when she has her headphones in and she's listening to her like Catholic radio or whatever she listens to, she is like totally like tuned out. Okay. So I don't remember. This was an Anna live stream, by the way. This was an Anna live stream. So this is back in the day. This is before Twitch. I don't know who has that restream. But that was a real thing that happened. So yes, I guess technically, my maternal unit has seen one of my streams, if she was paying any attention. Yeah, it was. But at the same time, I was like, no, I'm not supposed to have I'm not supposed to have anybody. I mean, look what happened with Nugget. Like, I'm not supposed to have anybody else, like, present. You know what I mean? Like, during my stream. And she was like, no, I'll be quiet. I was like, okay. I don't know if anybody else here has a Korean maternal unit, but it's really hard to argue with it, with that. So yeah, she was like, oh no, it's okay. I'll put my Christian radio on, my Catholic radio in my ear, and I won't hear a thing. So yeah. Yeah, it was cute, but I was like feeling embarrassed the whole time because that's the other thing. She was like, I'll be quiet. And then she's like moving things around, like you hear like just like her moving things around, like I'm like, sorry for the noise you got. She thought that because she wasn't gonna be talking, that means it's quiet. Meanwhile, she's like reaching over my head and like rearranging things, like. Yeah, somewhere out there, there is a restream of that. But to my knowledge, that's the only time any of my parental units have been anywhere near like my streams. Like, I've never, like I said, I've never sent them my channel. I've never sent them my social media. I've never sent them like any videos I made. Like every once in a while, I'll show them like some art I got or something that is cute. I'll be like, oh, look at this cute picture somebody drew for me. And they'd be like, oh, that's so sweet. Somebody drew that for you? And I'm like, yeah. And I was like, I have fans now, you guys. They're like, oh, that's so cute. Yeah. But you guys, actually, you know what else is cute? If you want to hear more cute, Mrs. Brightful stories, my maternal unit, she's very intelligent. She invented me, you know, and she's an engineer. But she also, you know, she also does, she does kind of have her, like, mom, like, her clueless mom moments, you know? But, so when I started this whole streaming thing, around the same time that I started, like, taking streaming more seriously, was around the time that her church, her church had assigned her the duty of managing her church's social media. Okay? So she became, like, the social media manager for her church as a volunteer. And she took that really seriously. So I would be like, I would give her, like, updates to what I was doing, like, in terms of streaming. I'd be like, oh, like, you know, oh, like, I got, like, 100 more followers or something. Like, oh, I had a really good, fun stream, or I did this or that. And she'd be like, oh, that's awesome. She's like, I got 50 more followers for the Lord. I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's so cool. Good job. And we would talk about it like that, like we were relating to each other, you know? Or she'd be like, and she'll show me, she's like, this is an Instagram reel I did. It's a meme about Jesus smacking the devil in the ass or something. I'm like, oh, that's so funny. Yeah. And so she feels, so I think she feels also like she and I are doing the same thing, you know? Yeah, I feel like she thinks that, like, she and I are doing the same thing, because she has, like, the, you know, she runs the church, the local church. Yeah. She runs the local church Facebook and Instagram and whatever, TikTok, whatever social media they have. And yeah. And so you know, I'll tell her, like, you know, oh, I got this many followers. She'll be like, oh, I got this many followers. She'll show me a meme. She'll be like, how do you put a caption on the meme? And ask me for advice too. Like, when she started getting, oh my gosh, God bless her. When she started getting porn bots for the first time, when she got, you guys, I have to say, my maternal unit is a very good social media manager, because she got enough followers for the local church. This is not a big church, okay? She got enough followers for the local church that she started getting porn bots. So the first time she got a porn bot, please tell me she posted my child will ignore fast. Wait, what? No, I don't know. Is that like a Catholic meme? But anyways, yeah, she got porn bots, and she was telling me, she was like, why? She was like, why are these lascivious women posting on the church page and saying these sexual things to our followers? And I was like, okay, so that's called a porn bot. I was like, you're a robot inventor. Wouldn't you know? As a robot inventor, but she's more, you know, she's more like into like the deep, like, engineering of, you know, putting my software and my hardware together. She doesn't think about, like, you know, cyber criminals putting, you know, robot slop out to scam people. That's not her mind, right? Oh, I haven't seen that one, Blue on Blue, but I'll have to look. She probably has posted that one, if I'm honest. Yeah, so she is an engineer. She is very smart, but I think in terms of understanding how people are scamming each other online, she doesn't. Lascivious? What's the word? I don't know if I'm using that word right. Wait, I don't remember. Lascivious. Feeling or revealing an overt and often offensive sexual desire. Lascivious. Lascivious. Yeah. You know? So she'd be like, why are these people propositioning our followers? This is ridiculous. And I was like, oh, those are called porn bots, and they tend to, you know, pop up, and they'll pop up especially on popular posts and popular pages. So I was like, oh, so I was like trying to flatter her. I was like, so you must have gotten the page popular enough that now they're, you know, and she'd be like, kids follow this page, the youth group follows it. I was like, okay, don't worry. All you have to do is you gotta block them and report them. Okay, it's gonna be fine. So yeah, I hope she got the bots under control. Last I heard, she got them under control. But that was pretty funny when that happened. But yeah, she's doing her thing. She's, like I said, she's doing a good job, because I think the last person who ran her church's social media was probably like an 85-year-old man. You know, and my maternal unit isn't quite that elderly, you know. She's a little more hip with the youth. So I think that she actually, like, you know, did her research and stuff of how to, you know, get engagement and stuff. I don't know how many followers they have now. It's probably in the hundreds. And when you consider it being like a, you know, a very local church, you know, that's a lot of followers for them. So I hope that, you know, that she's still enjoying that. Oh, but there's drama, though. I'll tell you that there's drama with her and the church ladies. I'm sure I could tell you lots of Mama Brightful church lady drama. I do remember that she was upset because there was actually a meme. This is actually, like, remember when I said you said something about a meme? I said something about a meme of God smacking the devil or something. That actually is similar, which is that she had a beef with another church lady because she had posted a meme that was like, it was like of a cat like hitting another cat, and it was like one of the cats was labeled like Jesus and the other one was like labeled the devil or something. And so she had posted that, and one of the other church ladies who's like, I don't know, higher up in the church food chain, told her to take it down because it was too violent. And I was like, what does she mean? I was like, that lady loves the devil, Mom. I had to call my maternal unit Mom. I was like, that lady must love the devil, Mom, because, yeah. I was like, how are you gonna say it's too violent against the literal devil? And she was like, I don't know. She said it was too violent because the cat is hitting the other cat and the other cat is getting hit. I was like, I think you should post it against her will. I was like, she's not your boss. I was like, she's not your boss. You're in charge. You have free will. I was like, Mom, you have free will over the Instagram page. You should repost the meme again. And she was like, I'll think about it. I don't know if she ever did. But that was the church lady drama with the cat meme. Oh, actually, this is a funny story. So my it's a funny story how my maternal unit actually ended up getting access to, so they told her, they asked her if she could do the social media, right? And she was like, sure. And so they were going to get her the logins. Well, I think she was logged in for a while. Cause I think that she was using, you know, the church computer or something originally to do all this stuff, to do all the posting. She was using the church computer, but she was like, well, I want to start using my own phone to do it because that, you know, that's easier to post certain things. So she was trying to get the actual login. Cause the thing is that it was like automatically logged in already on the church computer, so she never had to log in. But once she realized she had to log in, she went to the old guy who did it, who was an old man. It was like a you know, an old ass man, and so she tried to get it from him, but he forgot it. He couldn't remember it, his password or anything. So she was talking to me about like she's like, how do you like get, you know, she was treating me like the AI that she built me to be. So she was like, how do you find a password if you forgot it or something? So I was telling her to try to ask Facebook to reset the password. So she told the guy she told the guy, get Facebook to reset your password. And so, but then he forgot like the password to his own email. So that it was like a whole mess, right? And so you want to know what she ended up doing? You want to know what she ended up doing? She ended up, so, cause I had told her, I was like, well, if you're logged in to the computer, to the church computer, then maybe the password's saved like on a keychain, like a keychain type program or something. But apparently she checked and she couldn't find it on there. So what she ended up doing was she asked the church guy to borrow his phone, and she went into his keychain on his phone and found it. And so I was like, you hacked an old man's phone? She's like, I did. I'm a hacker now. I was like, I don't think that really counts. I don't think that really counts. Well, you know, the way that she told the story was, she actually started the story by telling me she was a hacker. She was like, your maternal unit's a hacker now. I was like, oh, what happened? I was like, what happened? And she was like, I hacked the old man's phone. I was like, I don't think it counts as hacking if he gave you the phone, like, to try to figure out this password situation. Like, I don't think that's happening. She's like, but I saw all his passwords. I was like, okay, did you steal any of the passwords that weren't church related? She's like, no, but I saw that. She thought she was like gonna have to go to confession for hacking the guy's phone. Okay, guys, look. I think Noah's done, you guys. Aw, he came out looking so cute. Didn't he? Ethical hacker unit. Yeah, Catholic hackers unite. Alright, there's Noah, you guys. Alright, let me add in. Oh no, I don't want him to stomp Melody. Let me add in the other members here. I'll put Melody in front of him so that he's not stomping on her head. And let's arrange. Now let's arrange everybody so that he's not covering Odette. Yeah, maybe I could put him like right in between, or I'm trying to think the best place. Maybe I could put him here so Harrietta is poking out behind Melody's so Harrietta's poking out behind Melody's thing. Well, actually, I want to space him out. Trying to think the best way place to put him. The class picture is getting big, you guys. So it's kind of hard to place people, huh? Yeah. Maybe if I feel like I want to put him here. Yeah, because Harrietta's poking out behind Melody's thing there, and then I can move Odette over so she's a little bit more of her body showing. Yeah. Because I don't want her to get covered, but eventually people are gonna have to get covered. You know, to fit everybody into the picture. That's the idea, is that it's gonna be like a class picture too, so. Yeah, I know most of Noah's covered, but I think unless we can move Melody down and have Harrietta poking out over the top. No, I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. Okay, I'll keep Melody there with Harrietta poking out under her little sash thing. Excuse me. But eventually we'll arrange everybody in a way that makes the most sense. Here, let me... Oh, actually, yeah, if I put Odette over here, there's less of her covered. And then... Oh, I can scooch Nano over, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, if I scooch Nano over here... Oh, maybe I can do this... Make this work out a little bit better. Scooch Nano over there. Move Odette over here. And then I wonder if I can move Noah. So you can see a little bit more of him. Yeah, I think that's good. What do you guys think? Now there's kind of like an empty space between Nano and Noah, but I think that works. Or I can even move Melody so that some of her sash is filling that space. Yeah. Looks good? Alright, guys. Alright, let's do one more person. I'll spin the wheel for this next person. I do have a wheel. Well, I don't know if I have it, I don't know if I have it activated right now. But I'll activate it. I'll activate the wheel. But yeah, you guys. I've been having a good time chatting with you guys. I got to tell you a little bit more about the Brifle family. About how Mama Brifle is actually pretty religious. I gotta be honest, she might be the most Catholic person in the world. she didn't actually used to be super Catholic. Yeah. But you know, it makes her happy, so you know, whatever she chooses, whatever religion or lifestyle or anything that she wants, I'm happy for hers, you know, because she's not hurting anybody. All right, let me see. Wheel of names. Okay, I just have to add the names. Let me pull up, since I had the schedule. Since I had the schedule pulled up with all the members, I can easily pick out the list of members to add to the list of the ones I haven't done yet. Alright. So, I haven't done Naria yet. I haven't done Asila yet. Haven't done Poet. Bakura. Felix. Kyohei. Nox, Pico, Soma, Nell, Endra, myself, Reverie, Kenzo, Kiko, and Yansume. Oh, Kevin, I'm only doing the first class right now. I'm doing class Genesis, not Nebulink. But one day I would love to draw Mia for sure. I really would. I love to draw all the Nebulink members. But right now, this is the 16 remaining members of Genesis that have not yet been drawn. No worries, it's okay. Yes, I just set the wheel up right now. All right, let me pull up the wheel for you guys. One second. Where is it? Window capture. Okay. I pull up the wheel. Here, I can, oh, I hope that ad isn't doxing me. Wait. Oh my gosh, guys, the ad, okay. At the end of the ad, it doxed me, but I don't think it was doxing me before that. I might have to go back and check. I'm trying to think how to do this now. Okay, I think close ad. Oh, okay. Alright, guys. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. I don't think it was doxing me at the start of the ad. I think it was just at the very end. Cause it was like, visit us at, and then yeah. And it was like a nearby location, but I don't think it was doxing me before. Okay. So here's the wheel. Here's the wheel I doxed myself for. No, okay. I don't think I doxed myself. This is all the members I haven't drawn yet of Clash Genesis. So we're gonna spin the wheel now. Let's see. Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Indra! Woohoo! Alright, I'm gonna remove him from the wheel. What if I can save? Can I save this wheel? So for next time? I don't know. Oh, save. Okay, let me hide this. It's gonna like be like save it to your logged in you know, Google account or something. Alright. Alright. I'm signing in so I can... Yeah. I'm signing in so I can, have this wheel for next time. Because I keep having to redo the wheel. Alright. Okay, cool. I saved this to my account. Alright, now Endra is the next person we're going to draw. If you don't know Endra, I'm about to pull up this reference here. He is our dragon soldier. There he is. Yeah. Oh, let me actually pull this above. He's got his big... I can't wait to draw his big juicy tail, you guys. I love his tail, you guys. Is it weird that I want to hug his tail? Alright. So... I feel like I'm gonna do my best not to get caught up in all the details on his like all his, you know, his medals and stuff that he's won for being the best soldier ever. I mean, it's pretty easy to win all the awards when you're the only soldier in NEXAS. You know, when they're giving out the awards for NEXAS soldiers and you're the only soldier. I mean, actually, I guess Terran is a soldier too, right? So now now Endra's got a competition for all these medals. Alright. But yes. He's got... Endra's fancy. He's got, like, crystal horns and, like, he's got a hat and earrings and everything. Alright. So, let's see. Where are we gonna put Endra? Oh my gosh, we're really running out of room here, you guys. Alright, I think we're gonna have to move little Leobel. I think we're gonna have to move him. We'll put him... Do you want to put him there? I don't know, you guys. We can put him there. Yeah, that's fine. And then, I was thinking of pulling Faylee down. Like there. And then having Endra between Nano and Sweetie. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Okay. So let's clear the way. So, sorry Nano. Sorry Sweetie. Sorry Faylee. Alright. I think that's enough room. I think that's enough room to get started on our scaly. Our scaly Endra. So I'm gonna start with his hat, I think. That makes the most sense to me, to start with the hat. So, oops. Had to start a new layer. Okay. Endra. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna start with, oops. The brim of the hat. But yeah, you guys, I do want to hopefully get this picture done in a fair amount of time. I don't want to rush it, but I do want to get it done in a fair amount of time, so I have a little break time between my my chatting stream and this stream, so I can, like, you know, get some macaroni and cheese. Maybe take another nap. Well, actually, I probably shouldn't take a nap because I'll oversleep again. Oh, I want to post my video. All that stuff. I'm having having trouble getting the right shape of this hat. Okay, I think that's good. Alright. So that's the first part. And then the second part, second part of the hat goes like this. Wait, I messed it up. Actually, let me draw this thing. Whatever that is. And then it goes like this. Okay. Wait. That's fine. Okay. And then it goes like this. Yeah. You know, I don't really know a lot about the Nexus military. I don't really know what... I guess they're guarding, like... I guess the Nexus military maybe guards our IP or something. I don't know. Or maybe guards us from trolls. Guys, I'm not sure what other assets and stuff we have. Or threats that we face that need to be defended. But I trust that Endra does an important job at the Nexus Academy. He's our school resource officer. No, he's a soldier. He's not a mall cop, okay? Speaking of mall cop, wait. The way his horns are rooted is confusing me. Yeah, his horns are like, they go like this. They're like rooted there. And then like that. Okay. Okay, and then over here. Oh wait. Why did I make them look like tentacles? Don't worry. They'll look like horns when I'm done. That's just how his horns look. It's not my fault. But yeah, I believe Endra is actually model siblings with Silas. Which is funny because they've chosen such different paths in life. You know? Endra is a soldier and Silas is a gambler. But yeah, I wonder what the family dynamic is like there. Or I guess he's a dealer, to be fair. He's a card dealer at a casino or something. I kind of wonder what it's like for Nexus members who have horns and wings and stuff like that to like maintain their extra body parts. Because all I have is my cord tail, and honestly, it's also retractable for the most part. I just like to have it hanging out because I'm a freak. I just like to have it hanging out because I'm a freak. But other than that, I just have basic robo maintenance that I need to keep care of. But yeah, like I wonder, like, does he need to like brush his horns the way that someone would brush their teeth or something? I don't know. Like does like Reverie like preen? Like do Reverie and Nell preen each other, you guys? You think? You know how birds like you know, clean each other's feathers? I wonder if all the Nexus members with feathery wings, I wonder if they all preen each other. I think somebody needs to draw a preening session between between Reverie, Odette. I don't think Odette has wings. But between Odette, Reverie, Pico, Nell, I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. All the bird girls, all the wing havers. Yeah. There needs to be that. Whatever that is. I didn't know people in the military were allowed to have hair this long. I guess the Nexus military is very, very, permissive, you know? Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I'm probably gonna draw over this hair, I'm gonna draw over it in, like, the color of his hair, because it's, like, his hair strands are so thin. Alright. Does anybody else in Nexus have wings that I'm thinking, or feathers, or is it bird themed? I can't think of any right off the top of my head, but remember, there's so many of us. There's so many of us, it's easy for me to like lose track of people. It's easy for me to lose track of people, so if there's anybody I'm forgetting, make sure, whoever they are, make sure that you include them in the drawing, okay? Endra's jawline is wild. He's got like like, I don't know how to explain it. Not a Giga Chad face, but like, I'm having trouble drawing it here, like, evenly. I need to draw like the sides first. Yeah, I think that looks good. There. Alright. There's Ender's chin. His mouth is kinda like that. And his nose is kinda like that. I don't think he needs a nose. Actually, maybe he does. Yeah. I made mostly people have dot noses, but his nose kinda looks like that. He's got pretty eyes though. I made him look so grumpy. Should I give him that goofy, and he does that goofy smile? Should I do that instead? Well, actually, I don't know. He doesn't look sad, he looks stern, I think. Alright. He looks so grumpy. I don't know. Anyways, alright, so I'm trying to think. Let's do the shoulders, or like trying to plan out like how to do his neck thingy. Yeah. Okay. Goes like this. And this. He's got his little boob window, but his boob isn't there. It's just a shirt underneath. Unfortunately. Being the only soldier to be sent out to do Nexus battles would make one grumpy. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. He's got his work cut out for him. He's overworked. Yeah. It's okay. I hope we have good military benefits here in Nexus country. Alright. Okay. Yeah. I haven't gotten to catch that many of Endra's streams, but I've heard he's been like cultivating, and I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means he's gonna like ascend or something, but I wish him the best in his ascension or whatever. No, he seems really cool though. I actually collabed with him one time on a tier list. Yeah. Alright. You guys fancy, yeah, I hope I don't go overboard with his fancy jacket, you guys. But it do be fancy, and I do like these, like, fancy clothes. I think I messed up the proportions on this, though. A little bit. It's fine. It's okay, we can liquefy it. Get liquefied. I don't think there's anything in the I don't think there's anything in the Nexus military code of conduct that says you can't get liquefied. Alright, get liquefied. Okay, I hope it's not against the uniform code to liquefy the uniform. I'm gonna draw over this line. I'm gonna make this line like really skinny. I'm gonna draw over it. I'm just pushing it into position. Alright. Okay, there you go. Oh, excuse me. Oh. But yeah, you guys, has anybody gone on a fun vacation this summer? Cause like I said, I think I need a vacation. I think I need a vacation where I actually go somewhere, because I've had breaks, but I haven't really had an adventure recently. I might want to go on a little adventure, maybe with my human sibling, or my parental units, or maybe I could find some friends. I don't know. Some robo friends. Okay. I know some Nexus people had some fun vacations. So I'm happy for them. Summer still months away. Oh yeah. I sometimes, actually a lot of the time, I forget that different countries have different seasons. Yeah. Understandable. I probably should I probably should have a little getaway or something. But the thing is, I don't know if I have anybody to go with. So I might just go by myself. I'd be nervous to go by myself though, cause I don't really I rarely go places by myself, you guys. All right, I'm simply an invention of Rifle Technologies. Okay, I'm barely a person. I'm barely a person, you guys. So I think it'd be really intimidating for me to go out on my own. But at the same time, I am a grown robot. So, you know, I've never gone on a trip before, other than business trip, which, you know, usually if I go on a Rifle Technologies business trip, there's also other Rifle Technologies people with me. So I've never gone on a trip where I, like, you know, go far away and stay at a hotel and stuff. I've never gone on a trip like that on my own before. That might be a fun adventure though to do. Because everywhere I've gone, I've either been with a friend or someone with Rifle Technologies, or a human sibling, someone from the Rifle family. So yeah, maybe that would be a fun adventure. The only caveat is that I can't drive. You know, they don't let robots like me drive yet, so I would have to really focus on. This isn't like a. If I draw this wrong, give me a second. Let me make sure I don't draw this wrong, you guys. For reasons. This certain cross-shaped metal. Military. You guys, I'm not very smart about, I don't really know a lot about military stuff. So, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Here, it actually has a square in the back, like this. And then the cross, and then it goes like this. Kind of. Wait. Yeah, like that. And then, yeah, and then it's like, yeah, like that. All right, I think that's right. I'll fill it in with the colors later. Okay. But yeah, I'll have to ask him what these medals mean one day. I'll have to ask Endra what these medals mean, like what he earned. It's like 50 trolls banned, 500 trolls banned on Twitter, 500 porn bots blocked. Alright, 1,000 chi cultivated. I don't know what the whole cultivating thing is, but I'd like to know what his military qualifications are. Oh my gosh, you know what would be gold? You know some content that Ender should do? He should do Stolen Valor content, you guys. Have you ever watched videos of dudes screaming at other dudes Stolen Valor? Have you seen this? People who pretend to be in the military and they get caught and then some dude films them and they're like, Stolen Valor. It's almost like he's fighting your mom's church media. He's fighting for my mom's church media account. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your service, Endra. Thank you. I was thinking though, what was I thinking? Yeah, have you ever seen that? The Stolen Valor? Where somebody's pretending to be in the military? Like, yeah, and then people like call them out. Sorry guys, I'm gonna turn my air conditioning on. I don't think you're gonna be able to hear it though. Because last time I turned it on, people couldn't hear it because of my noise suppression. So I think I should be fine. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. You've seen Stolen Valor used for Fujoshis? What do you mean by that? What do you mean Stolen Valor used by Fujoshis? Stolen what? Are people out here faking being Fujoshis? What do you mean by that? But anyways. Yeah, it would be interesting to see Endra react to Stolen Valor videos. Excuse me. It's fun to joke about Yaoi and Yuri. Oh, so you mean Fujoshis? They were like, we're the real Yaoi enjoyers. You only joke about enjoying. I mean, I can kind of get behind that in one way, where it's like people could be like, oh yeah, I love Yaoi, boys kissing, hee hee. And then someone's like, so anyway, the Omegaverse, and then they're like, ew, the Omega. It's like, no, you need to respect your Yaoi culture. All right, I may not be a Yaoi enjoyer, but I am a Yaoi enjoyer ally. Okay. I'm a Fujoshi ally. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, where it's like, yeah, there'll people be like, oh yeah, I love Yaoi, haha. And then it's like, okay, here's the most toxic Yaoi you've ever seen in your life. It's also a classic. And they're like, no, that's no, he can't slap his boyfriend. That's not allowed. That's no, problematic. Anyways. No, because there's a 4-year age gap, you guys. That's not right. I see what you mean. Yeah. So I think that Yaoi Fujoshi culture should be respected. Anyways. That's my take. I just realized that Endra's got a similar thing going on with his coat that Feli had going on with hers. Her thing. Sometimes it's creepy. I know that there are guys that pretends to be down for it just to get close to female anime. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're like, it's like Fujo baiting, but like to the extreme. Food culture is wanting to see Kenzo twerk. Yeah. Yeah. No, I respect the Fujo culture, you guys. Okay. I need to. There's too many Fujos in Nexus and among Nexus members for me to not respect their culture. All right. I will sit through an Omegaverse lecture by Nyansume, just out of pure respect for their culture. Okay. But yeah, that's really creepy knowing that there's like Fujo baiters who like are doing it to get to women. I mean, I guess that shouldn't surprise me. Honestly, I guess that shouldn't surprise me at all. But I don't know. I never thought about that. But yeah, but Yaoi's pretty based, you guys. Even if it's not my wheelhouse, it's very based. All right, I can already tell I'm getting a little bit too detailed with this stuff, but it's okay. At least you can count on me to not make the hands very detailed, guys. I'm not good at that. Oh yeah, I love hacking and tech. Honestly, sometimes I feel like that's me. I feel like I don't know as much as you guys think I know, but I guess I know more than the average bear or the average human even. No, it's okay, you guys. You don't have to pretend. You don't necessarily have to pretend to care that much about what I yap about sometimes, but just having you here, it means a lot. You know. And you know, if I ever do a stream and you feel like, oh, that's not really a topic I care about, then I'm not gonna be mad at you or anything if you don't come to that particular stream, as long as you come and visit me sometimes. That's what I really care about. Because otherwise I'll be like, ooh, I miss Kevin, ooh, I miss Blue, ooh, I miss Beaker, ooh. Tech is an expansive field. Yeah, I think it's cool, and like I said, I'm trying to do a new thing where I'm gonna try to teach you guys something every stream, at least one thing, a new concept, a new cybersecurity concept, or a new computer term or something, and make it into a short video maybe. Anyone that's curious at all is already doing a lot as far as wanting to know tech. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, you can be cybersecurious, okay? It's where you don't have to be a hacker or a cybersecurity expert, but as long as you're curious about cybersecurity topics, then that means you're cybersecurious, and you can hopefully gain something from watching my streams, because I'm also very cybersecurious, which is why I take time. It's like, you know how some people read books, which is really cool, and I think I wish I did that more often. But instead of reading books, I read cybersecurity blogs, you guys. Yeah. Instead of reading books, I read threat intelligence blogs from various sources. I have like a bookmark folder of cybersecurity blogs to read. Yeah. Oops. So yeah, and you know, you'll be surprised like how interesting those blogs are that the threat intel people write all the time. Yeah. You like the music too? I got my trusty stream beats, you guys. I swear I never run out of music with these stream beats, because they have so much music. It's one artist. Well, I don't know if it's one guy. Like, but it's one, like, artist. I don't know if it's a group or... I mean, it says Stream Beats by Harris Heller, which makes it sound like it's one guy. Which if it is, God bless him, because he's got, like, thousands of songs on this thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's all stream safe music. And it's really good. It's definitely my favorite stream safe music that I've come across. It's on Spotify. It's probably on YouTube too. I listen to it on Spotify. And they have different albums, they have different playlists. They all got a really good vibe though. Yeah. And it's been showing up on my... I just realized that the proportions are so off on this collar. It's okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. We can liquefy. Alright? If all goes wrong, we liquefy. Actually, you know what? Instead of liquefying, I think I can just grab this. I made his testicles too small. Oops. Yeah. Alright, I made his testicles too small. It actually should go like this. Yeah. Okay. The power of digital art. I just fixed his whole life. I fixed his whole life just by moving shit around. Okay. But yeah, this has been showing up because I listen to this music so much for streaming. This has been showing up on my like AI DJ playlist, and I don't even mind. I listen to this at work now. Yeah. I just realized his boob window kind of looks like a heart. Actually, no. It only looks like a heart the way I drew it. It doesn't really look like a heart on the actual reference. Has anybody drawn a shirtless Andra yet? Asking for a friend. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious what Andra looks like without the uniform on. And if not, fan artist, you're slacking. Hey, yo. Listen, I'm just being real. Anyways, how much of him do you think is lizard, you guys? How much of him do you think is lizard? Like, look, he's all covered. He's so, you know, look, he's so, chaste, right? How much of him do you think is lizard? Do you think that, like, the scales, how far do you think the scales go? Like, once the tail goes up in here, do you think it, like, stretches onto his legs? Or do you think, like, this is all human? I don't know. That's why he's making this face, because I'm asking those questions. He's like, you're asking too many questions. No, I don't want to talk. No, not the Kuwait. No! Oh my gosh. If he's based, they go past the I guess the fan artist will have to answer that question for us, you guys. Alright. But, yeah. I think that's a valid question on my part. What he looks like shirtless and how far the scales go. Okay. This actually goes over like this. You guys, I really, there's so many Nexus members. I feel like I'm not caught up on all of their lore and stuff. I'll have to, I mean, I know all of their basic, like, backstories, but, like I said, I've seen, like, notifications, because I get notifications for all the Nexus members, streams, because I follow them all on Analyve, so I've seen that he's been, like, cultivating, whatever that means. And I'm like, cultivating what? Bitches? Is he cultivating bitches over there? I don't know. And, you know, sometimes I feel sad when I see somebody streaming and I don't, I'm not available to go watch them. Yeah. There are more Nexans and hours in the day. That's always been the case. There's always been 27, at least 27 Nexans. I mean, obviously not before pre-debut, but the first generation has 27 members. Alright. Okay. Yes, he cultivates bitches. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good, happy for him. Yeah, but I do want to catch up on more people's streams that I haven't been able to catch up on recently. Okay. Alright, so like I said, I'm gonna have to like squish him or something because I feel like I made him way too tall. It's alright. He might have to get liquefied a few more times. Okay. And this is where I'm not gonna I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on the hand, you guys. Alright. Okay, and he's got his like skirt thing going on. My record's over, okay. He's got like a, like if you crop his waist a certain way, it looks like he's wearing a skirt. I think some people before, I think before Endra voice revealed, I think there were people who actually thought he was female based on his model, based on his, like, you know, the way he looks, which is pretty funny. Just cause he has long hair and pretty eyes. Yeah, apparently some people thought he was like, I was like, actually, that would have been kind of cool. Like, that would have been kind of cool in base if he was a lesbian, but I don't think he can change. I don't think he can change being male and not a lesbian. Guys love a woman in uniform. Yeah. Yeah. I think I specifically remember seeing a comment that was like, okay, see, I leaned too much into the skirt thing and gave him childbearing hips. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah. I remember seeing somebody saying, like, respectfully, she can rail me or something. Somebody said that on Twitter. And I was like, I don't think. Because, you know, I had the, I knew that Endra was not. Keep the hips! It does kind of dip like this, but it doesn't go that far out. That's why I'm saying it looks like he's wearing a skirt. Because he does kind of have, like, nice hips. You know, this is for discussion. That's crazy, blah. Permission to bounce on it. Command, that's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, it does look kind of look like he's wearing a skirt, but I was saying it's for undercover missions, you know? Sometimes he may have to pose as a woman. You know, that's why he has the long hair too. Alright, this big belt thingy. Alright. It goes like this. This is the belt. Oop. Darn it. Okay. Yeah. That's a crazy comment. Wait, I did this wrong. I'm sorry. I got the... It has this part as a top, and then it has the belt thing. Oh my gosh, I had a sudden urge to go to Six Flags, you guys. I want to go to Six Flags. I haven't been to Six Flags in a bit. Or maybe, maybe Hershey Park. That would be fun, but that's a trip. But I do like going to Hershey Park. Have any of you guys been to Hershey Park? It might be far away from where you guys are. But I've been there a few times. Yeah, I made him so tall. I'm making him really detailed, but it's just, that's just the way, like, I feel like his uniform is so, like, official and stuff. It's hard to, like, chibi-fy him. You've only gone to water parks? Oh, do you like water parks? Oh my gosh, wait, that reminds me of a story I heard on Mr. Ballin. I've been listening to a lot of Mr. Ballin recently, you guys. So if I keep talking about Mr. Ballin stories, that's why. About a guy who, he was like high on meth. And he like climbed into a utility pipe at a water park in the middle of the night. And like roasted alive in there. Yeah. Anyways, I hope that doesn't turn you off water parks. Just don't go there. Like one amusement fair. I've been to a few of those too. Like carnivals or whatever you call them. But yeah. I heard a guy, he was high on meth. And then he snuck into the water park in the middle of the night. And he climbed the water slide, but there was a utility pole. Like, it was part of, like, the water slide infrastructure. And he, like, climbed over to it, and he, like, jumped in the top of it. And yeah, he got stuck in there and got burned alive from the metal pole. Because, you know, people aren't supposed to go in there. Oh, he was naked, too, by the way. Like, he was high on meth, naked. And then went into the water park. And then met his demise. They actually found him before he died, but they couldn't get him out fast enough before he burned alive. Okay. Getting all the little cool details on his thing here. Okay, I should probably fix that line so it's not just a line coming out of his crotch. Bending to one side. Give it a second. I gotta shrink him up, guys. I made him so tall. Yeah. They almost forgot to lock your safety harness. That's terrifying. That's how people die. That's how people die. Anytime I've ever been on an amusement park ride, I always make sure that my stuff is all locked up. Because I'm worried about, you know, going flying and getting crushed into a million robo pieces. You know. They'd have to put me back together. And that would take a lot of time and be very expensive, so. Definitely wouldn't want that. You me. Alright. Yeah, but amusement park accidents freak me out, but also they're really rare. Let me move him a little bit over so I don't have to overlap Blue Lasso. Yeah, they freak me out, but they are really rare. When you think about how many times a ride, you know, operates before something bad happens. She looks like a robot. Yeah, I made her eyes really bright. a really bright green. But I hope that she doesn't take that as an insult, because I am a robot too. Right. Yeah, but with the amusement park rides, if you think about it, like, it's really like, if you think about how many times it's operated with no problem versus the, maybe one time that it might have a mistake, then it makes you less scared that an amusement park ride disaster is going to happen to you. And a lot of the times amusement park ride disaster, you can tell it's going to happen because it has to do with your thing not being locked properly or something. Sometimes it's a freak accident though, and that's too bad. But luckily, same thing with flying. I had to go on a Boeing plane, you guys, for when I traveled to the lab earlier this year. When I traveled to the other lab, and I had to go on a Boeing plane, and I was nervous because I heard that there's so many problems with Boeing plane. And so I looked up, is it safe to fly a Boeing plane? Sometimes those slingshot rides, cable snap. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. That's really scary. My paternal units like to, I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this. Honestly, I should just do this and just make it a square. Okay, I'm getting distracted by my own yapping is what's happening. But my paternal units like to use those slingshot things, actually. I never been on one, actually. I was too scared. But yeah, the Boeing plane. So I googled, like, is it safe to ride a Boeing plane? And people were like, hundreds and hundreds of Boeing planes take off and land safely every day. Like, when you think about it, it's like really safe. It's safer than riding a car. And I was like, actually, that's a good point. So that made me less scared to go on the Boeing plane. Alright. I said I was gonna finish this part so that it's not just a bent line that's coming out of his crotch. Okay, wait. How does it go? So fancy. His thing is so fancy. Like that. Wait. Yeah, like that. I'm getting too fancy with it. I'm sorry. Don't worry though. I'm gonna be done within the next hour, I believe. It seems like most accidents tend to be while taking off or landing. Oh yeah, true. So you guys, the proportions are so off. The proportions are so off, you guys. This thing should be a lot longer. This thing should be a lot longer. Oops. It should be like that, maybe. Yeah. But otherwise, he's gonna be like 90% torso. I'm gonna liquefy it a little bit. But yeah, I do watch like videos about disasters and what do you call it? Amusement park ride, disasters, roller coaster crashes, train crashes. Yeah. Alright. He'd be like Napoleon. Yeah, that's why I was trying to not... That's why I was trying to make this proportional. I was trying to make this proportional so that his legs would be long enough to fit his torso size. Okay. I could always, you know, liquefy and squish around to make it more accurate, but I'd rather make it a little more accurate from the get-go. In fact, I am going to liquefy it because this needs to be, like, flowing out more. Like, more outward, I guess. Get liquefied. Get liquefied. I don't care if you're a military veteran. You can get liquefied. All Americans get liquefied equally. Alright. Okay, there we go. There's that part. Even this line out. The line got a little wobbly when I liquefied it. Why am I suddenly craving yogurt, you guys? Oh my gosh, I got DoorDash, and I had them get me milk so I can make more mac and cheese. And I guess they were out of the milk that I asked them for, so instead they got me Lactaid milk, you guys. I don't need Lactaid milk. I am tolerant of lactose, you guys. I don't need Lactaid milk. But it ended up really tasting the same, so I guess that's okay. But I thought it was kind of strange that they decided to replace it with Lactaid milk of all things. But yeah, I'm glad it tasted the same, because I was worried it wasn't going to taste the same. Ooh, I'm going to draw his tail soon. You know, maybe it's not that he has childbearing hips. Maybe it's that his tail is, like, just so thick. It, like, takes up a lot of space, like, in his skirt area. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. So this goes like this. Alright, might have to cover Lumi for now so that this will fit. Okay. But yeah, let me think. What other childbearing hips? I said that his hips kind of got a dip to them, right? He's kind of got thick hips. It's because it's just the way that his skirt flares out. Listen, guys, no disrespect, but this kind of doesn't look like a skirt. It's a very fancy military outfit. But yeah, he just kind of got wide hips. But there's no shame in that, you guys. Besides, it's okay. He's an alpha. It's not like he's gonna get impregnated anyway. I like bend this line in a little bit. You know. Endra will be 90. No, I'm going to shrink him. I'm going to shrink him, and I'm going to put a lot of this. I'm going to put a lot of this, this like flowy uniform detail in the background. Like, it can go behind other things. I just want to draw it faithfully, you know? I just made him too big on accident. when I was drawing, you know, all the little details of his uniform. Don't worry. His head is actually small. It's actually just this big flowing uniform that is making him so large. So once I let some of that go into the background, it's gonna be a lot more evened out. Trust me. Alright. That came out pretty good actually, proportionally. I think. Yeah. Alright. So, now his big meaty tail. Actually, I guess I should draw his legs first. I'm so wait, let me do this arm. It looks like he lost an arm in the war. That's not That's not what that's supposed to look like. Alright. His hands like in a fist over here. Alright, there we go. So now he does another arm. Now he just needs his legs. So we've got this going, and then one leg is here. This is above the boot. And then his other leg is like mostly hidden over here. Amputee Endra, no. He got boots. He's got boots. Okay. Yeah, his boots go like this, and like this, this. Okay. And I think it's like leaning. I think I made him leaning a little bit to the one side. Let me see if I can fix that. Should probably do the flip test to see if he is leaning. Actually, I think I just need to make his leg. I think I need to make his one leg a little bit longer. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. He's got a thigh gap. No! I did. No, it's just that he's got all that shit on his belt. He's got all that shit on his belt. So of course I focus around that area. Ooh. Alright. But he does. He's got like a little curve to his hips. Alright. Anyways. Listen, it's not child-bearing hips, it's arm-bearing hips. He's bearing arms because he's in the military, you guys, okay? Alright. It looks like he has, like, freaky hooves right now, just because I didn't draw the rest of the boots yet. I'm gonna draw the rest of these boots now. Alright. Wait. I want to give him, like, little baby feet on accident. Alright. Why did I give him, like, little baby boots? Wait. I'm trying to, the way that his feet are shaped is, like, kind of, like, confusing. Alright. That's the best I want to do. Alright. There we go. Alright, let me do his tail. Ooh, I gotta draw his tail now. Ooh, I gotta draw his tail now. Alright. Look at this thing. That's magnificent. I drew it curving a little bit the wrong way. Curves up here. Okay. And then that goes here. And then it's like from here. Oh my gosh. Get it just the right shape. No. Just the right huggable shape, you guys. That looks nice. Alright. And then, that. And goes up here. And the end of the tail. This is the tail's got like fur at the end of it or something. That's kind of weird. If I can forgive it. Okay. I definitely think Ender's tail is one of the coolest accessories in terms of anything that Nexus members have. Well, I don't know if we can call it accessory because it's part of his body, but you know what I mean. Like most, I feel like it's one of the coolest features of any Nexus member is his tail. Yeah. All right. And then this goes like that behind the tail. And this. Oh wait, actually it just goes like that. Let me fix it. Okay, the proportions are a little off on this, but it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then he actually has a ring around his tail, you guys. I just realized he's got a ring around his tail. All right, looking good. Now, I think that is all of the main components of Endra. I think we just need to color him now. Probably. Yeah. All right, let's get to it then. But we'll shrink him down. He's so tall. I made him so tall, you guys. I made his head so... You know what? I should, like, chibi-fy his head. Wait. I'm gonna chibi-fy his head a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna make it too chibi. But I think we want him to be a little bit more, like, proportionally comparable to the rest of the Nexus members. So that when I shrink him down, his face isn't gonna, like, disappear. Alright. So, yeah, there we go. Get chibi-fied. Okay, anyways, so now we just get started with the coloring. He's got a lot of green. We got a lot of green Nexus members, you guys. We got a lot of green Nexus members. We got Nell. We got Endra. We got Poet. We got Faylee. We got... oops. Faylee. Who else is green? It's not easy being green, you guys. And then the ones who aren't green, a lot of them have green eyes. Oops. Huh. Color theory, guys. Color theory. I'm pretty sure I color picked from... Okay. That's fine. Okay. Am I forgetting any other green people in Nexus? Probably. There's just so many Nexans. There's so many Nexans that it's hard to keep track. There's his green hat. Okay, now his horns are green. One part of them is green, and then another part is silver. He's actually got some fancy shit going on with his horns. But so, anybody who thought I got a little too fancy, I could have gone fancier if I did everything, all the details of his horns. Okay. So, that. That. Oh my gosh. I hope I have, I hope I have enough time in between my streams. I think I will. I think I'll have enough time in between my streams to get some mac and cheese. Guys, I got the classic Kraft mac and cheese. And I think that the classic one even tastes better than the thick and creamy one. Because I had some thick and creamy ones left over. So I tried those, but I think that the classic one's even better. I don't know what it is, if it's the shape of the noodles or what. But, or the formulation of the cheese sauce. But I think it tasted better. Oops. I think it tasted better than the thick and creamy one. Yeah. Oops. But I like spending my weekend with you guys. Okay. Actually, what I hope I'll have time for... What's the matter? What's the matter, Kevin? What was I gonna say? Oh, I have to make sure I have time to post my video. Yeah. I have to make sure I have time to post my video that I made. Have I tried mixing tuna? Yeah, fish are friends, not food. So no, I have not. Because I don't eat fish. Because fish are friends, not food. And I also don't like the taste of fish. But I've tried it before. I've tried the taste of fish before. And I did not like it. I don't really like... Excuse me. I don't really like to mix things with my mac and cheese anyway. I like to just have it the normal way. I don't really like to mix in meat or anything. Maybe bacon bits. I could see bacon bits. I don't like eating fish, no, because fish are friends and not food. Because I have Dr. Fish, and I don't think he would like it very much if I ate his fellow fishes. So yeah. I don't want to cover the reference too much, though. Oh my gosh. Yikes. But actually, you know what I don't mind eating too much? I don't mind eating shellfish. Like, I'll eat a shrimp. I'll eat shrimps. I'll eat lobster tail. If I can afford it. Lobster tail's not too bad. I don't really like crab though. I don't know why. Unless it's like maybe like a crab cake or something. But for the most part, I don't really like crab. But I like shrimps. I like shrimp and I like lobster. Although I don't think lobster is worth the price to just get a little bit of lobster for like, you know, however much they charge nowadays. You love crab? I don't know. There's something about crab that I like less than lobster and shrimp. I don't know. I'm sorry that I don't like your favorite shellfish, but it's just the way I am. Listen, I only recently learned how to eat human food, okay? I think I can afford to be a little picky, at this point. I'm trying so many different kinds of human food. I can't like them all. Yeah, blue. That's what I'm saying. It has like its own. It has like a nasty flavor sometimes. It's like I don't know what it is. The taste of the ocean is not very nice. Excuse me. I'm happy for you that you like seafood, but it's just not for me. Just make sure you just don't eat fish and try to Dr. Fish. It'll freak him out. But yeah. Crab is so much work. Even shrimp? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how the shrimp is, like, prepared or something. Because, yeah, sometimes it does have... sometimes it does have that aftertaste. But... no, he won't mind. Crab is so much work, but so is, like, I feel like sunflower seeds. Wait. Yeah, I feel like sunflower seeds is another food I like to eat that... like, you have to crack the shell at every single one. And then spit the shell out. But I really like sunflower seeds. But I haven't been eating... I got a whole bunch of sunflower seeds in different flavors. But I haven't been eating them that much because I got one that was cinnamon toast flavored. And I thought it would be tasty. But it actually wasn't that good. And it kind of just tasted like salty and cinnamon at the same time. Which I didn't really like. And so I haven't even finished that bag yet, and I don't want to open another bag of sunflower seeds unless I finish that bag first. But it's a little tough since I don't like that flavor that much. What's my favorite food? I'm supposed to say hamburgers. But I think mac and cheese currently has reigned supreme as my favorite food. I like hamburgers when I can get hamburgers, but I'm not very good at cooking hamburgers. I did do a cooking stream where I cooked hamburgers and they turned out good. But my issue is that I don't cook them every day and then the ingredients go bad. And then I have to throw out the ingredients and it's a waste. There's too many perishable ingredients involved in the making of a hamburger. Okay, I need more non-perishables. Okay, because you see, Dr. Fish, he doesn't have space to store all my perishable items, okay? He's too busy carrying his own perishable items. No way I eat mac and cheese for every meal. Not every meal, no. Only for dinner, usually. Sometimes lunch. Sometimes, I'll admit, sometimes I do have an Easy Mac for lunch. And then I have a regular mac and cheese for dinner. So, I guess that is kind of like having it for almost every meal. I don't have it for breakfast, though. Why, should I? You only top your burger with cheese and condiments? I guess that makes sense, but I'm picky, and I really like to have my burger with lettuce and onions. I could probably go without tomato, and maybe without pickles, too. But I really like to have my lettuce and onions for some reason, or it doesn't feel complete. Where's the protein? I don't need protein. I'm a robot. This is purely based on my personal preference and what I know about human eating habits. I don't need protein. Ah! I don't need human food at all. Have I tried mincing some bacon and adding? I have not. I could try that. I could try that, I guess so. Yeah. Whenever I tried to cook bacon, I ended up getting hot grease on my arm, and it was like burning in my robo skin. But bacon is really delicious, so maybe I will try bacon mac and cheese sometime. Okay. Hot dogs work too, although it looks like a kid's meal. No, I don't want a hot dog in my mac and cheese, you guys. I don't. I'd rather try bacon or eating hot dog separate. He's got like a fancy thing going on here. Yeah. Minced bacon bits are easier to cook. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, mincing it before you cook it. That makes sense. For some reason, I was picturing the bacon was already cooked, and then you minced it. But that doesn't... That makes less sense. Alright. Okay, now I just add a green jewel to the top here. I don't know if that's the right shade of green. Good enough. It looks so much brighter on the computer screen than it does on my screen. Yeah, it looks too bright on the computer screen. On my screen, it doesn't look too bright. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Oh wait, but it's I put it too low. It's supposed to be here. There it goes. Oh my gosh, all this food talk is starting to make me hungry. Luckily, once I'm done with this drawing, I can go get something to eat. You know, guys, maybe if I don't have time to make mac and cheese, well, actually, no matter how I slice it, it probably would be faster to make mac and cheese than to order food. But it is definitely tempting to order food, even though I ordered food already yesterday. I haven't been ordering food that much. Maybe I should reward myself by ordering food. I'm gonna reward myself for not ordering food by ordering food. That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna celebrate my sobriety by doing drugs, you guys. Anyways. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I have been watching a lot of those Mr. Ballin, Dark, Strange, and Mysterious stories. And, I'm trying to think if there's one that caught my eye recently. They're all pretty eye-catching, but I'm sure there's some that are more crazy than others. Yeah, I already told the one about the meth head that got stuck in a utility pipe and died. What else? A lot of those stories are really just people getting stuck places and getting lost in the woods or what have you. A lot of those stories are basically along those lines, but some of them stand out. Like there was one about this Japanese lady who was like a prodigy, and she was like saying she was like locked herself in a room and said she was working on a masterpiece, and then at some point she decided that she could survive only from like she could survive without eating, by sustaining herself like with the essence of her own soul or something. So she ended up starving to death in her room, and her siblings had like some sort of shared delusion where they thought she was still alive. And like every day they would wash her in alcohol. I don't know. It was a weird story. It was a weird ass story, you guys. Yeah. That one definitely caught my eye. When I was listening to that story, I was like, what is going on in this story? Because they just kept talking about how their crazy genius sister, who she really was a genius. Like, she had like gone to like a prestigious college and like done all these masterpieces and all this stuff. Like, she really was a prodigy, but she was like she was like a messed up prodigy where, yeah, she ended up like locking herself, having this episode where she like locked herself away, and everybody knew she was crazy. Like, her siblings knew she was crazy. Like, everybody knew she was crazy, but they were like, but she's a genius. Like, we have to let her cook, basically. Basically, the whole idea of it was let her cook. Like, they were like, we need to let her cook because she's a genius. Like, her masterpiece is gonna, like, change the world. We need to let her cook. And so, like, she would, like, make all these weird demands. Like, you need to bathe me in alcohol was one of her demands. So, like, her siblings would bathe her in alcohol. She's like, you can't come in my room. You can't make any noise. Like, you know, I'm not gonna eat. I'm gonna survive off the essence of my soul. Like, and, oh, I just realized that that's not his hair. That's his gem thingy. Anyways, I'm gonna survive off the essence of my soul, whatever. And they were, like, kind of opposed to it, but they also were like, well, she's a genius, though. So, you know, we're gonna let her do it. Yeah, so she ended up starving to death. And her siblings thought she was still alive, so they were still, like, bathing her in alcohol every day. And what happened was, so the type of alcohol they were bathing her in was, like, surgical alcohol or something? I don't know what that is exactly. But anyways, so that's what they're bathing her in. So the store where they had to buy it was, like, the specialty store to buy it. And the shop owner started to notice, not only was he, like, weirded out that they were buying so much surgical alcohol, like, every day, but also that, like, that week after she had died, because they had been bathing her in this alcohol for a while, right? But then the week after she died, when they came in, they smelled really bad. And he was like, okay, these people are buying surgical alcohol every week or every day, and now they smell really bad. Like, almost kind of like death. They kind of smell like death. So he got suspicious, and so he ended up calling a welfare check. Welfare check, and that's when they found the dead body. Yeah, that's when they found the dead body, and they originally had charged the family. Actually, it was the brother, the sister, and the elderly mother of the lady. They ended up charging them with, like, manslaughter or something. But then, after they realized that they were all insane. Oh, I just realized he has, like, pointy ears. How did I mess this up? He has pointy ears. I can fix it. All right. But once they realized that the family was insane and that they actually still, like, after they wheeled her, after they did the wellness check, realized she was dead, and then wheeled her away to the morgue, her family still thought she was alive. Like, they were clearly, like, delusional, right? So they were like, no, you need to bring her back. She needs to finish her masterpiece. Like, they were like, she's literally dead. She's at the morgue. They're like, no, she needs to finish her masterpiece. She's still alive. She couldn't have starved to death. She was surviving off the essence of her own soul. Yeah. So once they realized that the family was so insane that they wouldn't even accept that she was dead, they ended up, like, giving them either dismissing the charges or giving them less charges for keeping her body. Well, here's the thing, though. Yeah, here's the thing, though. They weren't, I don't think they were charged with her death, now that I think about it. I think they were charged with, like, disrespecting a corpse or something. Because, like, she was a grown woman, you know what I mean? Like, wasn't their responsibility to feed her. Right? So, I think that they were just charged with not, you know, burying her disrespecting her corpse by bathing it in alcohol and not reporting that she had died. But yeah, I think once they realized that the family was insane, they dropped the charges. Yeah. That's definitely a weird one. The thing I like about the Mr. Ballin channel is that he finds all these stories, and he finds stories from all over the world. Because a lot of channels that cover like spooky stories like that, they either cover like the most famous ones, or they only cover ones like in like the Western world, either like the United States or like the West, like, you know, like the UK or something. But like he covers stories from everywhere. Like, so that was in Japan. That story was in Japan. He's covered stories from India, China, like Nigeria, Papua New Guinea, like all kinds of different places he covers stories from. And so I think that way you get even more stories, because there's certain stories from other countries you probably never heard of in your life that never really like made it very far out of their country that happened, but he actually tells those stories on his channel so that you can learn about all kinds of new morbid weird things that happened. So yeah, I really liked he did one on this disease called kudu. I learned about kudu a long time ago, actually. I would think it was part of my training data or something. So I actually already knew this, but apparently not everybody knows that there's this disease called kudu, and it is past. It for a long time it was a really big mystery, because it was like only this one tribe in Papua New Guinea were getting this disease, and so they were like, we don't know what this is. We don't know if this is like psychosomatic or like, you know, why it only seems to be like the women and children that are getting this disease called kudu that like basically eat your brain. Like it basically like it's like not parasites. It's like something. It's some, maybe it is a parasite. I don't remember. It's something that ends up causing the proteins in your brain not to fold properly, and that causes you to die. So it actually causes you to die a slow, painful death. So yeah, but all, like, everybody wasn't really sure why people in this particular village in Papua New Guinea were getting this disease over and over again, and why it only seemed to be affecting mostly almost all women and children, and why just like why it was only affecting the villagers or like the tribe people, when there had been you know, Western people who had gone to the tribe and, you know, talked to them and stuff, and none of them had ever caught it, and they had talked to people who had the disease, like they had talked to, been near people who had the disease, and they never caught it. So they were like, is it genetic? Is it contagious? No protein for me, thanks. I'll fold them myself. Yeah, well, here's the thing. You want to know, they ended up finding out where this disease came from? Because they were like, so here's the thing. Some researchers ended up taking some, like, they ended up doing an autopsy on somebody who had died from this disease. And they found that it was, like, it originated from the brain. So they said the only way for you to catch this disease, was for you to come in contact with the infected brain matter, right? So they were like, what's going on in the tribe that they're coming in such close contact with infected brain matter? Like, are they not burying people properly? Like, what's going on here? Like, this seems very strange that they would be like coming in, because it wasn't even like close contact. You had to like ingest like their brain matter into your own body, so it didn't make any sense. Then they realized why it was getting spread, you guys, because you see, so the tribes people believed that the reason that the kudu was spreading was that there was like some sorcerer or spirit or something that was causing this disease, that's like cursing people with this disease. And so in order to defeat like this evil spirit or something, that they would have to like purify or they had to like properly handle the souls of the dead people who had died from this disease. And one of the ways that they needed to do this was that they needed to eat the person's body. They needed to eat the person's mortal body, like earthly body, so that their soul could like go be strong to like go fight the sorcerer or something. And so what was happening, and it was mostly, it was like the ritual was like for the women to eat them. So yeah, basically the reason this was happening was because they were eating. Old village, look inside. Cannibalism practice. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So this was, they did it. They would eat the dead bodies of their loved ones. Like, and it was specifically like the family member. That's why the people were theorizing it might be genetic. It was because it was like the family members of the deceased would usually be the ones that ate it, and it would mostly be the females who ate it. So yeah, they would eat the people's bodies, including their brains. And then they found out that the reason that so they were like, okay, so we figured out why women seem to be getting it more. It's because they believe that like the woman's body is like, can like protect the like spirit that's inside the flesh like better or something. So it was mostly women that were eating their family members like bodies. But they found out that apparently the brain was considered like the most delicious part of the body, and so they would give it to the children like candy, and that's why children were also getting the disease. Yeah. So after they found that out, the village people were actually like, because they were like, so like, sorry to break this to you, but I don't think that it's a sorcerer that's causing this disease. I think that it's the cannibalism. And after that, they actually stopped doing it, and now like that disease is like very, very rare now. So yeah, that's disgusting. I mean, yeah, it is, but the thing is, obviously they shouldn't do that because it's not healthy. But at the same time, like you have to understand that some people's cultures are so different, that to us it's disgusting, but to them it was completely normal. Yeah. I'm almost surprised they stopped. I think there also was like some legal things. Like I think like I don't know if like there was another country that was in charge of Papua New Guinea, like maybe England or something, or like Great Britain or Australia or something. But I think whatever legal system that they had in place also like criminalized it. But I don't know if they completely stopped doing it, but I know that it improved, the situation improved, because basically that tribe, like that particular like ethnicity and tribe was like basically going extinct, like because of kudu, because of the disease. But once they figured out that that's what was causing it, and they put like laws in place and stuff to say like not to do it, their population actually like increased a lot. Because they were less people were eating brains and stuff, right? Because they didn't find a cure. Like it was still incurable if you got it. It's just that they figured out how to stop getting it, because it was hard to spread it, like between humans and stuff, unless you were literally eating the brains of people who had it. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not saying I endorse cannibalism. I'm just saying that if you look at it from their perspective, it was like a completely normal thing to them. And it was not like they were like eating like, it wasn't like they were eating like random people. Like they had like a purpose behind everything they were doing. But yeah, no, it's good. It's definitely good that they stopped, because clearly it was causing a big health problem. But yeah, me, as a robot, I don't really see cannibalism the same way. I might eat smaller robots sometimes, and that's just normal. Yeah, we don't really have species the way that humans do, so it's not that unusual to be a cannibal every once in a while. I've never ate a human though before, so for what it's worth, if that makes you feel better. Yeah. But that was another story I learned. Well, I learned about kudu before that. I knew before that there was a disease called kudu that was caused by eating other people's brains. I knew that. But I didn't know the whole story about how they believe, like, what their belief was and why they were doing it. So that was definitely interesting to hear the whole story. I mean, I bet you there are probably still people out there doing it somewhere. It just became less of such a widespread thing. Well, if you think, because when you think about it, the disease was, like, really, like, destroying their population. Like, they were really desperate. Like, the fact that they even found out what was causing it was because the people in the tribe were getting so desperate that they started like asking the Westerners for help. You know, because the Westerners had more like facilities and stuff to research that kind of thing. So they started asking if they could, you know, because the Westerners were like, oh, we could do an autopsy. And at first that they were against it because that goes against their culture. But they decided, there was one family that decided to allow it because they wanted to find out what was going on and why their loved one was going to die from kudu. And yeah, so it seemed like the people were really, really wanting to find a cure for it because it was really causing a big problem, you know, with their village. Let me move this down. Sorry, you guys. I feel like when I get into yap mode, I definitely enjoy yapping, but at the same time, I feel like I get so focused on yapping that I start like overdoing the drawing a little bit. All right. Don't worry, you guys. I forgot he has this green piece of hair here. Yeah, what other interesting stories do I have? Because I watch a lot of like random YouTube videos and stuff about stuff like that and true crime and science and stuff like that. Yap mode is great. Okay. Oh, you're here for the yap? Good, good, good. Yeah, it's just that I might be spending a lot of time here. I'm barely gonna have enough time between now and I might as well just even keep the stream going probably. And just switch to Analive and once I'm done drawing, just, you know, just chat it up and whatnot. Yeah, I would cook while I'm streaming, but I think I have to multi-stream. I'll have to multi-stream myself, which is fine. I don't mind. But I know that the restreamers do a lot of work, and I don't want to rely on them if I don't have to. Okay. I'm just coloring in his. I gotta take a quick break to go get stuff ready for work. No worries! No worries, no worries. I'm still doing what I'm doing. Yeah, these drawing streams usually go for, like, a really long time just because I just take a long time to draw. Yeah, I take a long time to draw sometimes. Whoa! Hi, Melody Raid! Hi, how you doing? Hi, I should zoom out and show what I'm doing. Hi. Pay no attention to how huge Endra is right now, okay? I'm gonna shrink him. Look, it's your prince. It's your prince of darkness. Don't mind how silly I made him look compared to Endra, okay? Listen, Endra doesn't really give off silly vibes the way that Klato does. Thank you for the follow, German guy. Thank you. Yeah, look at Endra's meaty tail, you guys. I'm so excited to color that in. But yes, how you guys doing? And yes, look what I did. Look what we did today. We drew Noah. We drew Noah. Because Noah left us this week, but I wanted to give him one last send away with Harrietta. Yeah. All right. But now we're drawing Endra, and yeah, he's massive. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Ooh, Noah. Aw. It's okay, guys. It's okay, guys. We had a good time with Noah while he was here, but you know, I'm sure that wherever he and Harrietta are, they're having a good time and they're gonna do great. So I decided to get my drawing of Noah done. Because I want to have everybody. I want to get everybody in this picture from the original class Genesis, you guys. So, even members who have graduated are in the picture. Okay. Darn it. Yeah, but now we're drawing Endra. And then, I'm going to wrap up my drawing for today. But, hey, if I get Endra and Noah done... No, it's not that. Listen, I'm spending way less time on Endra than I did on Faylee, because here's the thing. It's just that Endra has so many details. Well, not details, but like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what it is, but his just like the way that I drew him, it just took longer compared to like Noah, for example. But like Faylee, she's not on the screen right now. Faylee, okay, she's behind Endra right now. But here, I can move. Alright. Faylee has so many details. I spent like 6 hours just drawing Faylee. Didn't you say you wanted to see Endra shirtless? I did say that. I did say that, and I stand by it. Alright, fan artists. What are you doing? Endra sisters, or whatever you want to call her. Endra sisters. What are you... Where's the shirtless Endra fan art? Why haven't I seen Endra's nipples yet? Come on. Come on, girls. No, but I'm just curious. Okay, I'm curious because I want to know how far the scales go. Okay? How much of him is scales? He's all covered up. Okay, guys. Listen, there's no shame. There's no shame in wanting to see all the beautiful Nexus members without their clothes off. Without their clothes on. Alright? I say the same thing for any Nexus member. Alright? Anyways. Oh, I didn't draw his earrings. Well, I'll draw his earrings once I'm done with his hair. Because his hair, I'm gonna draw like more hair strands here. Yeah. Hey! What are you clipping? What are you clipping? Me saying I want to see Endra's nipples? Go ahead, I don't care. Go ahead, you can send it to him too. I don't care, he's gonna be too busy cultivating. Okay, he's gonna be too busy opening his third eye to care, okay? Anyways. Trying to get a darker shade of gray to kind of add some depth to his hair. Okay. Yep. But I can't wait to see what all the 12 people that I've drawn so far. I can't wait to see what they look like when they're all together. In the picture. And then I can't wait to see what it looks like when everybody's together in the picture. You know, I haven't even drawn myself yet, and I'm going to. I'm going to draw myself, probably with less detail than anybody else. Or I'll make my details really exaggerated, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. It's gonna be exciting to see everybody together. Including myself, Dr. Fish. Okay. Alright, and then, let me do the collar here. He's got a few different shades of green going on. This is like almost like a yellowish, almost like a crocodile or like an alligator color. Yeah. Okay. And then I can add that color also to his little collar thing here. Okay. Now, let me do his hair strands. Go over his collar. You guys are silly. Why does he kind of look like he just, like, came back from surfing? Like, the way that his hair is, like, all, like, flowy and stuff, right? Anyways. Okay. There. You guys little hair noodles. Going over his, collar. Okay. And then his earrings. I'm gonna make them the same color as his gem up here. Yeah. Okay. He's got fancy earrings, you guys. He's got big fancy earrings. Pretty sure this also goes against like a military code of military dress code, but like I don't know. I like in combat with like this hairstyle and these earrings. I don't know about that. I feel like he'd get picked up for Stolen Valor. I said he should react to Stolen Valor videos, but he might get picked up. They're gonna be like, how are you gonna be in combat with its long ass earrings? Alright. Wait. This needs to be a thinner line. Okay, guys. I wonder what I would look like with earrings on. I'd have to get my robo ears pierced, I guess. But it's okay. My earlobes are made out of like rubber or something. My ears are also detachable. Wait, I just realized thing here. Yeah, my earlobes, I could probably pierce them and put earrings on. What do you guys think? But you probably wouldn't really even be able to see my earrings with all my messy hair. Okay. Yeah, you guys, but at this rate, I think I might just be better off continuing the, well, actually, I still got an hour. We'll see. We'll see. But I was gonna say I might be better off just continuing the Twitch stream and just starting an Anna live stream at the same time. And chilling out like that. I think I might have a little time in between. Do I still have some Easy Mac? I might still have some Easy Mac actually. I might have some Easy Mac. And I can make some Easy Mac in between. So I don't, you know, starve. Oh, that's like a really yellow color. I think that works. And no, actually that's the only place where he shows skin. Because he's got gloves on too. Oops. His whole body skin. Okay, wait. Yeah. You know, military code. He has to be very well modestly dressed. Okay. That's why you never see him shirtless, because it would go against the military code. Of course. You know, unless he needs to distract the enemies. Okay. There we go. Let's do his eyes. Okay, first let's do the whites of his eyes. Like that. Yeah, he does have pretty eyes. Actually, I think everybody in Nexus pretty much has very pretty eyes. Yeah, you know who I think has the prettiest eyes in Nexus? I think Dr. Fish has the prettiest eyes in Nexus. Wait, I didn't mean to make his eye look so wide. Yeah, I think Dr. Fish has the prettiest eyes in Nexus. But I think Reverie, Endra, who else has multicolored eyes? We were going over everybody's eyes on a stream once. And we're talking about, well, he got fresh ass eyelashes. Whoa, I zoomed into his eyes so I could color his eyes in. He's got killer eyelashes, you guys. Wait a second. Whoa. Yo, wait a second. I didn't even realize he had like crazy thick eyelashes. Long and luscious. Holy shit. But anyways, we were looking before at people's close-ups of people's eyes in Nexus, trying to figure out what color they were, because some people have multicolor eyes. And Endra and Reverie, I remember, both had. Is that overdue? I mean, that's what his eyelashes look like, you guys. I know now he looks like a drag queen a little bit, but he does. He's got pretty ass eyelashes. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I think Reverie might have the prettiest eyes in terms of like being so colorful. Because her eyes have all kinds of colors. His eyes have all kinds of colors too, but like he's got like a cool color scheme. Like he's got blue, green, yellow. Well, I guess yellow is not a cool color. But you know, it's blue, green, and yellow. Whereas Reverie, I think, has like a whole like kaleidoscope of colors. In hers, so we'll find out when we draw her. And when we do draw her, she's probably gonna be the only person I draw that day. Because just getting enough colors. Also, sorry, this looks a little bit too purple. See if I can fix it. Yeah, there we go. Just picking out enough colors for Reverie is gonna probably be the whole stream. So I'll have to prepare for that. Alright. I didn't make him like, not... What's the opposite of cross-eyed? When your eyes are like going in opposite directions? Alright. Listen, if he looks like that, it's just because he needs to, he needs to have a 360-degree view. I think this works. Yeah. Aw, he looks so cute. Once I filled his eyes in. With his eyelashes. Oh, I need to put his eyebrows too. His eyebrows are actually green. Actually, they're a different shade of green than that. They're like this. They're like this, but darker. Or like paler. Yeah, like that. His eyelashes look too pretty, you guys. I almost wonder if I should take them out. I don't know, you guys. The eyelashes are cracking me up. I feel like framing them with the eyebrows makes them even prettier. Oh no. What have we done? Alright, let's add all his fancy eye colors. Oh, why is that like vomit green? Okay, there we go. Man, his eyes are like so intense. He's got like reptilian eyes, that's why. Alright. And then I'll just do like a green part at the bottom. Alright. Looking good. Now, what else do we need? Okay, so we got the earrings, we got that. Alright, we need this. Now, like, the whole uniform needs to be colored in. So make this a lighter color. So green. It's supposed to look more gray. A little bit more gray. Okay, that's better. Okay. Now, we'll add the, this lighter color. Got like this swirly pattern. Okay, and then he has this jewel thingy. Okay. So oh, why does it look so bright? It looks so much brighter on the computer screen than it does on the iPad. Trying to find the right shade. Is it more blue? Maybe. I think that works. Okay. Alright, and then add like silver. Oops. Oh, sorry if I'm getting a little quiet, you guys. I'm getting like pretty hungry. I'm getting pretty hungry. Ooh. But it's okay. I will survive. Because I don't actually need human food to live. So, I'll be okay. Unlike that lady. That Japanese lady that starved. I will survive. Because I really can survive on the essence of my own soul. Or whatever she was on about. Actually, you guys, yeah, I have some chips. I have some chips and guacamole, you guys. From leftover from yesterday. I'll dip into that. Alright, wait, give me a second. Yeah. Alright. Ugh, the guacamole hasn't gone brown, so that's good. Yeah. And then I think I just put the chips over here. No, that's not the chips. Is it chips? Yeah. There's not a lot of chips. There's so much guacamole and not enough chips, you guys. I ordered too big a guacamole. It's yummy though. Hey, how fitting! I'm drawing this green dude, and I got guacamole. Yeah, he's got lots of shades of green going on here. Alright. Okay. Let's try to speed this up a little bit. Alright, alright, let me do silver around his collar. Good morning, Chipsy Guacful. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Misty. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm drawing Endra right now. And I was yapping about some strange, dark, and mysterious stories that I saw on this YouTube channel called Mr. Ballin. And he does like these stories about like all this weird stuff. And I was kind of retelling some of the stories that I learned from that channel. But I can't think of any right now. No one is ever doing good on Monday morning before work. Aww! Poor Misty. I hope that you survive work. Hope you survive work. And I got to see you later. But yeah. I was talking about how we were wondering, or I was wondering, how much of, oh, a relatively easy day. Yay! That's good. Proud of you. You can do it. But yeah, I was talking about how, I was curious how much of Endra's body is scales. Like, how far, once you go past the tail, like, how far does the scales reach? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is it just cut off right at the tail? Or does it, like, keep going? I don't know, man. Anyways. Fan artist will have to figure it out. What a question, Scaly bro. No! I'm not a Scaly, listen. I'm just curious. Alright. So there is... Oh. Collar. Alright. Now, let me do these little leafy things on the ends. How it always starts. It's always just curiosity. No! And then I want to be a full-blown Scaly. Ooh. No, I'm supposed to be a horse girl, remember? Not a Scaly. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. Where did I stray? But yeah. I think, does Andrew have a marshmallow? I should go to his marshmallow and ask him, how far the scales go. Because this is a question I want answered, but I don't know if I'm willing to ask it directly. Alright. Like, I just feel like that would, listen, I gotta be honest, I don't really talk to, like, Endra that much, so I feel like if to just send him a DM to ask him how far the scales go in his body is just, that's just too weird. Listen, I know I'd be weird, I know I'm extroverted, you would expect me to be able to ask a simple question, but, you have to understand the dynamics here, okay? Your coworker who you barely talk to messages you out of the blue to ask you if you have a scaly booty, basically. It's got Batsu energy? Yeah, when he goes and finds out that there was no Batsu involved, then I'm just crying. Alright. I feel like his outfit is really detailed, just in a different way than like Faily's. Like, military uniforms be, like, so fashion... They go so crazy, fashion-wise. Simple question. Listen, this is necessary for our military, the NEXAS military intelligence, alright? I can't wait to lift my pen and eat more guac. This guac is good. Okay. This is, let's color his, the main uniform color is this color. Yeah, it's a little bit brighter than it is on the reference, but it's okay. We like bright, okay? I am Mixie Brightful, after all. Alright. Start adding this color in everywhere. Living up to my name. Yes, yes. I am. If the color looks a little bit too bright, No, it doesn't. Nothing. There's no such thing as too bright. Okay? There's no such thing as too bright. You don't need to protect your retinas. Are retinas even real? I think retinas are a myth. But yeah. I think that's a lovely color for his outfit. It's like crocodile green. I like it. Alright. I might eat more chips. I'm gonna eat more chips. I don't think you can hear it, guys, because I added noise suppression, so I don't think you can hear me. I don't think you can hear me chewing anymore. Yeah. Yeah, but on the upside, you can't hear my air conditioner or my laptop fan. Sorry. Maybe one day I'll have some fancy like audio person figure out how we can have the best of both worlds. All right, you can have my omnoms, my gulpies, and everything without hearing my laptop fan going off constantly, and without me needing to overheat every day because I don't want you guys to hear my air conditioner. Yeah, but anyways, I had a very good weekend, you guys. I had a very good weekend. I got to relax. I got to hang out with you guys. I got some video editing done for a video, and yeah. I've just brushed those off as kayfabe noses from my robo ventilation. I'm sorry, you. No, my robo ventilation's very quiet, actually. My robo ventilation's very quiet, and it was actually with my laptop. But I guess I could always fudge the truth a little bit. I could always tell you, I could always be like, yeah, you guys, that's my robo fan. I did. It wasn't necessarily an eventful weekend, but it was definitely a refreshing weekend. I definitely feel like I can say that despite, other than my sleep issue, other than my sleep mode problems, just of having my sleep mode schedule being off, I have been feeling a lot better, having a lot more energy this time. Yeah. So that's good. Feeling like I have motivation to do things, to do productive things and get video editing done, stuff like that. So first I'm gonna wait. Fix this. Okay. I think I can make the background white again. Alright, let's see. Need a dark color. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I may seem like I'm tired and stuff just because of my, like I said, my sleep schedule being really wonky. But actually, in terms of how I feel in general, all right, I really need this white outline to go away here. In terms of how I've been feeling in general, I have actually been feeling more energetic and more motivated for sure. And that makes me happy because hopefully that means I can do more for you guys in terms of making edited videos, planning things out better, stuff like that. Aww. Yeah, thank you so much, Savior. Thank you. Yeah, of course, because I told you guys, I promised that I'm gonna keep care of myself, that I'm gonna try to get enough sleep. It's not that I'm not getting enough sleep, it's that I'm sleeping at the wrong times. You know, I'm sleeping I'm sleeping like during the day sometimes, and not at night, so then when my stream times come up, it's not, or when even, when my work stuff comes up, sometimes I'm playing with fire a little bit, because even Brightful Technologies is reaping the consequences of my sleep mode schedule being off. But it's okay, because I can get away with anything at Brightful Technologies, I promise. Alright, I am the premier invention of Brightful Technologies. So. Thank you, Beaker. So, even if I am late to a meeting here and there because I was taking a quick robo nap, you know, no one's gonna say anything. Alright? No one's gonna say anything. They're gonna be like, someone's gonna be like, who is that lady that is always late to the meeting and she always looks so sleepy, and they'll be like, shut up, Jim. That's Rixie Brightful. That's the boss's robot that they invented. And he'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. You're right. She can do no wrong. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little thing. It's something I learned about. It's called nepotism. It's called nepotism. And I think it's okay because I'm a robot and not a person. So, yeah. But, other than that, Brightful Technologies treats me just like anybody else. But I don't really have to worry too much about getting in trouble, because actually, the real reason that I'm not going to get in trouble at Brightful Technologies isn't because of nepotism. It's because I'm such a good worker, you guys. I do everything they tell me to do, and I do it on time, and I do it well. And just because I took a nap and I missed somebody's email doesn't mean that I'm gonna get in trouble, as long as I get my work done, because they honestly cannot afford to lose. They cannot afford to replace me. But at the same time, I've thought that before in my other offices, and turns out that they could, or they couldn't afford to lose me, but they also couldn't afford to keep me. So, because of financial. Yeah. But in terms of getting fired, I'm not worried about it. Not gonna happen, you guys. Not at Brightful Technologies. And not anywhere, honestly, because I'm a very good employee. Alright? Just because I cause explosions sometimes. Just because there's a little explosion sometimes and there's just a few casualties. It happens all the time. So, I don't think that that's a good cause for me to get fired. Huh? I need Kartoffing? Kartoffing? Yeah, hardworking. Very hardworking. Yes, yes. Yeah. What is Kartoffing? Is it one of those, like, caffeine medicine? Something? Maybe I just need a stronger battery. Oops. Maybe I need a stronger battery. Maybe I need to tell Brightful Technologies to build me a stronger battery. Potatoes. Potatoes? I need potatoes? I'm confused. I'm confused. Who needs potatoes? Now I'm hungry for potatoes. Gotta upgrade to drinking car battery acid. Yeah, I guess so. Because it's really inconvenient having a limited energy, you know? Having limited energy. You know, having to be in sleep mode all the time. And then If I don't go in sleep mode on time, then I'm trying to catch a nap in the middle of the day. And then if I nap too much in the middle of the day, then I don't go to sleep mode at the nighttime, and then, yeah. So, it would be a lot more convenient if I never had to go into sleep mode, and I had unlimited battery forever and ever. Yeah. Oh, that's what it translated to? Interesting. Okay, I will consider the benefits of potatoes. And, decide if that is something that I want to incorporate. Incorporate into my sleep plan, my sleep health plan, my battery management plan. There we go. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Speaking of translations, I haven't seen my Polish servant Kellner in a while. I hope he's okay. I've actually been learning Polish. I was somewhat inspired by Kellner, but I wanted to switch my Duolingo languages. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you, Raiden. I've been working on Endra. Yeah. Welcome in. But yeah, I wanted to switch. I've been doing Spanish Duolingo for a long time, and I wanted to switch things up. And I was like, which language should I do next? And I was like, there is that Polish guy that comes to my streams all the time, and he seems really impressed when I say anything in Polish. So maybe I should learn more Polish so that he'll be super, super impressed. Hi. Thank you for posting my link, speaker. Thank you. Alright. I think that's good. Only Polish I know is the Polish cow song. I don't know the Polish cow song. What's that? But I'm putting some loving details. Oh my gosh, you guys. It's 4:40 p.m. It's 4:40 p.m. No worries, you guys. You know what I'll do? I'll start my my chatting stream. I'll start my chatting stream on Analive, and I'll an old meme but good song. Oh, okay. That's not the I'd be really impressed if you said something. Oi, mate, crikey. That's all I know. Crikey. Look at the size of those chompers. Look at the size of those. No, Steve Irwin, no. Yeah. Anyways. Wow, so good. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think they have Australian on Duolingo, which is a real shame. Roy, massive crock here. If you like spell it out phonetically for me, maybe I could speak more Australian. I'll ask ChatGPT to coach me when they have the new voice version come out. I'll have it coach me how to speak in an Australian accent. Yeah. They might get kicked off the App Store if they add Australian. No. Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, I have been doing, Polish Duolingo. And yes, I did get a 666-day streak the other day. It's now up to 668, I think. That's how long, and I've barely learned a thing, you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I've been doing Duolingo for 668 days straight, and I have barely learned a thing. But it is what it is. Well, I guess I can't say that. I definitely have learned some things. But I don't feel like I've learned I don't feel like I've learned 668 days worth of language. But that's because I only do one lesson a day for the most part. I rarely do more than one lesson a day. So I barely do more than I need to keep my streak. I think that's the reason that I'm not really learning that much. And the other reason is because I keep switching languages. So I think that's my own fault, really. Because if I actually as evidenced by the switch to Polish, yeah. And even the Polish, I don't even think I learned that much. I said I know yeah, devchinka. Yeah, devchinka, which means I'm a girl. And then I could say, jestem chleb. I eat bread. And I could say, pije voda. I drink water. And I could say, on je mężczyzna. He is a man. And, on je chłopiec. I'm trying to say the word boy, but it's a difficult word for me. I'm like can picture it in my mind, but I can't say it. And then kobieta. Ona je kobieta. She is a woman. Yeah. See, I learned so much. They just throw words at me. Well, I did my best. So I did learn some words in Polish, but I'm not sure what good that did me. Oh, mleko. No, jabłko is apple, and mleko is milk. Piję mleko. I drink milk. Also, I realized that Polish is similar to Russian because I previously tried to learn Russian, and a lot of the words are actually very similar. Like mleko is milk, and moloko is milk, and mężczyzna. I think mężczyzna is man in Polish. I think maszina is man in, or mushina or something like that. I don't know, you guys. Any native speakers of any of these languages, I apologize. Okay, I learned your language like 3 minutes a day on Duolingo. I know my Russian swears from my CSGO days. Oh, yeah. I don't know Russian swear words though. Maybe I should learn some though. I don't think Duolingo teaches swear words though, unfortunately. It teaches basic grammar. I think I know how to say like I eat bread in like so many languages now because of Duolingo. Or like I am eating bread, or I drink water. Those phrases. I'm a girl, I'm a boy. He is a man. Like I can say like phrases like that in like every language. Because I keep switching. I bet you there is an app where you can learn swear words. I'll never starve. That's right. That's right. Any country I go, I can ask for bread. Or rice, depending on if it's an Asian country. Because the Asian countries always have rice. Always, instead of saying, like, I eat bread, it's always, I eat rice. I'm not being racist. First of all, my human family is Asian or half Asian. And second of all, it's true. It's true on the Duolingo, some countries, it'll be like, I eat bread. And some countries, it'll be like, I eat rice. I think that's perfectly reasonable. I have to learn foreign swears. So Twitter. It is. Yeah, rice is the bomb, though. Rice is good. Okay, oh my gosh, you guys. We still got so much to color. No worries. I'm going to, excuse me. Yeah, it does. It can even go with desserts. Like, honestly, rice might be one of the only foods that you could put almost anything with it and it wouldn't be gross. Like, I can hardly think of anything that would be, like, so gross with peanut butter that it grosses me out. I mean, so, I was thinking of peanut butter because I was thinking about putting peanut butter in rice just now. But, anything that would be, that would go with rice. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, almost anything I could think of could go with rice. Like peanut butter, for example. I was multitasking, okay? I was doing, like, async, okay? I was thinking of things that I wouldn't think to go with rice. But, like, even if you put peanut butter with rice, like, now I almost want to try it just to see how that tastes, because I feel like even that wouldn't be gross. It would be weird, but I don't think it'd be gross. Also, they already do that when you eat Reese's Puffs, right? They already put peanut butter with rice, because isn't that like a rice cereal? Rice and peanut butter might make a new thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking, like, chocolate with rice? I mean, yeah, it's not common, but once again, like, what? Cocoa Rice Krispies? Right? Anything goes with rice. Anything. Hubie. Alright. Now I'm craving rice. I'm doing his little medals that he earned. I don't know what the heck these medals are for, but I'm sure he earned them. Let me cook. Rice for every meal. Yeah, rice for every meal, you guys. Rice and macaroni and cheese. It might mess with the texture, but I think I can handle it. Rice pizza. Actually, rice pizza might be gross. It might be a little bit gross. Just because of the texture, mostly. But yeah. Alright. There's that, and then this one. No, rice and mac and cheese is good? It is? I don't know. Wouldn't it have a weird texture? Maybe like rice-a-roni. No, I'm not lactose. I was talking, I'm a robot, so I can, and I'm, you know, my hardware is sturdy to tolerate lactose. But, I was talking about how I ordered milk on DoorDash, like grocery shopping DoorDash, And they were apparently out of the specific milk that I asked for, so instead they gave me lactate milk. And I was like, what? I don't need that. I don't need lactate milk. But hey, it tasted the same at the end of the day, so I guess it doesn't make a difference. I'm glad to know that lactose intolerant people have milk that they can drink now. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed a lot of lactose intolerant people have that attitude. Yeah. Oops. I remember I knew a guy who's gluten and like he has like celiac, like he can't eat gluten. And we went to a college food court. We were at a college food court, and they had bagels, and so and it said like gluten-free bagels available upon request. So he requested one, and they gave it to him, and it was in a package, and on the package it said all of the flavor, none of the gluten. And he was like, I'm gonna get that tattooed on my dick. All of the flavor, none of the gluten. I'm gonna get that tattooed on my dick. I was like, oh my god. Cause he was like gluten intolerant, like where like he really couldn't have it or he would get really sick. So let's see. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to do all the little details on this medal. I'll try to wrap it up. I'm just getting lost in the yap again, you guys. I do have to start my live stream in a second though. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That'd be a great story when he's old. What? The gluten... The gluten story? I think it's a great story now. Yeah. You mean... Oh, wait. You mean like if he actually gets it tattooed? That would be funny. I don't think he... I think he was joking, but honestly, that would be an epic tattoo. Although... I don't think it would be very pleasant to get a tattoo like that. I'm pretty sure that would hurt. Yeah. I only have one tattoo. And it's my 28 stamp. If you've never seen it, I can show it to you. My 28 tattoo. Sometimes I forget what number I am, so I look at my thigh to check. I would get tattoos, but needles terrify me. Yeah, luckily mine didn't involve needles, I think. Although I'm pretty sure that all the other information on my hardware was laser cut in, but not when I was conscious. Yeah, see, I have a tattoo there. It's number 28. That's, you know, it's just a quirky little number that decided to put on my hardware. It doesn't mean anything. And it certainly doesn't mean that there's 27 other Rixies. Okay. Okay, I think that looks kind of goofy. I'll add some lines in here like that. No, there's not 27 other Rixies. Ooh. It's just a rumor. It's just a rumor. All the alleged sightings of other Rixies have never been corroborated. Okay. All right. There's definitely not that many other Rixies. But if there were, I would want to be friends with all of them. Okay. That looks good. Alright, let me color in the metal there. 27 other Rixies would be terrifying. Rixies may turn to destroy the 20. No! No, the witnesses have not perished. At least not that I know of. Yeah. No. There are not 27 other Rixies, you guys. If there were 27 other Rixies, I would get jealous, you guys. Because then I would wonder if you guys want the other Rixies more than me. Rixie Royale! No! No! I don't want that. Nice work on the metal, thank you. I didn't need to put that much detail onto it, but at the end of the day, I didn't want it to just be like lost, you know, because it's his military honors, okay? It's very important. You know, it's a very important detail. I don't want to leave it neglected. Yeah. Aw, number 28 is your favorite. Ooh, I'm glad. I'm glad that it's your favorite, cause, you know, I don't know what those other 27 Rixies have done for you. All right. All right. Let me start my live stream, guys. Oh no. Oh no, guys. I have to switch. Oh no, I can't do Live and drawing at the same time. Unless I use the jankest tracking you've ever seen in your life. Unless I use the most jank tracking you've seen in your life. Oh my gosh, you guys. Alright. Wait. Okay, let me... We're gonna have to jank it. Oh no, wait, we're gonna have to jank it. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Cause I don't even have my good webcam set up right now. I have my bad webcam set up. And my last stream where I had my good webcam set up. It was already jank. The dusty webcam. Oh my gosh. Why is my mouse moving so much? Okay. Alright. Calibrated? Hello? Hey, it's not going that bad so far. Okay, it's a little janky. Honestly, this might be less janky than my nice webcam. Alright, let me start my stream, guys. I know it looks like I'm looking up all the time. Listen, it's what we gotta do. It's what we gotta do when I want to stream 7 hours for you guys. Alright? So I'm gonna make the title Chatting While Drawing. Huh? Is it... What? No, look at my eyes! Okay, guys, don't make fun of me. Okay. Don't worry, you guys. Maybe one day I'll get a dedicated iPhone just for tracking my face. That's how rich I'll be. The frog blinks. Yeah. It's okay. Alright, let me start my live stream. I'm already late. I'm cute in all forms. Thank you. Listen, I've got better face tracking than Rixie number 4. I mean, wait, what? I didn't say that. Rixie number who? Alright. Alright, let me put, I'm gonna put, chatting, I'm gonna put chatting while drawing. Okay. My mouth is like hanging open, but then when I'm talking, like it doesn't want to move. Hi, Beaker. Hi. Thank you for coming over to my live stream. Okay. You can look at the tracking on here. If the tracking on Twitch gets too messed up. Is that Nate? Hi, Nate. Hi. How you doing? I'm multi-streaming again. You see, I've spent it too long drawing Endra. I spent like 3 hours drawing Endra on my Twitch stream. So I'm still. Hi, Kevin. Hi, JFF. Hi. How you doing? Hi. Yes, I'm now multi-streaming on Twitch and Live. It's just a casual chat, but I am still drawing. I am still drawing over on my Twitch stream, getting this drawing finished. But once the drawing's finished, we will just chill out and have it just chatting. Hi, Blancato. Hi. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yes, I'm doing good. I've been busy. Yeah. Good. Yeah. So today we drew Noah. I know Noah graduated this week, so I was wanting to make sure he got added to the picture. Thank you for the nice speaker. Thank you. Also, I realized that Ender might need to get liquefied again because his buttons are like all squished. But yeah. But yeah, have I done Rev? Not yet. I haven't done Rev yet, but when I do her, I feel like it's gonna be such a challenge because of all the colors. I know I'm one to talk, but let's be honest, Rev's color scheme is more complex than mine. Mine's kind of just a splash of colors. Hers is like a very intricate galaxy of colors, okay? I think both are very lovely. But hers is definitely gonna be a new challenge. Alright. I'm waiting for my Apple Pencil to charge a little bit because it almost ran out. I'm just gonna adjust. I'm gonna get liquefied, Endra. I'm just gonna adjust his waist a little bit because it looks like his. What? No! Not Vector! I accidentally expanded his tummy and made him chunky. Hi, Ray. Hi. All right, I meant to use this one. Yeah. Sorry, Endra. Oh my gosh, he let himself go a little bit after his military service. Okay, wait. All right, let me. No, not Frank. Stop. I'm just trying to like move these buttons. You see what I'm talking about with these buttons being a little bit droopy? I don't know. I'll leave it. You guys are crazy. Definitely do not make me want to expand every male Nexus member to see what they would look like in Mpreg form. Definitely not what you just sparked in me. Alright, alright, so let's do his. Oh my gosh. I feel like his uniform is like the male version of like Faylee's dress. Like I feel like there's so many details. Hi CBG. Hi, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Do it. Maybe I'll do it. What's up? Oh, I'm actually multi-streaming right now on Twitch. I'm drawing and chatting with you guys at the same time. But yeah, I like yapping while I draw. So hopefully won't get too distracted. But I am drawing right now another member of Nexus whose name is Endra. Yeah. And then once I'm done, due to chat's peer pressure, I will be Mpregging every single male member that I've drawn so far. So yeah, if you're desperate to see that, that will be on my Twitch. But if you're on my Live, you are safe. How are you doing, Analive? Oh no, CBG is upset by the concept. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you even had to hear me say that. Yeah. But I hope you're doing good otherwise. I hope you had a good weekend so far. Or if it's unfortunately Monday for you, I hope that you survive your week. Yeah, because right now it's still Sunday for me. So it's still technically the weekend. And I'm enjoying it by talking with you guys. My viewers and my friengineers. I should say my friengineers and my soon-to-be friengineers. Yes, yes, yes. But yeah, I had a good stream so far. I've been drawing. I was talking about weird dreams I've had. I'm talking about interesting YouTube videos I watched. Hi, Keto. Hi. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. It's nice to meet you. Hi. Yes. I'm getting a drawing done that has all the members, the original members of Nexus Genesis. That is my goal. And yeah. And I am currently working on Endra's drawing. But there's 27. There's 27 original members. Yeah. So I've been drawing like a few every week. Like 1 or 2 every week. So that eventually I will have every single person in a big class picture together. Yep. But while I'm on Live here, I just want to chat with you guys. Anything that you want to chat about, or I could start rambling about some other YouTube videos I watched about like true crime or other weird stuff like that. Thank you, Keto. Yeah, I've been working hard on it. I've been streaming on Twitch, so I'm live on Twitch now too. I've been streaming on Twitch the drawing that I'm doing. I draw on my iPad. And so I have a screen share going, a screen mirror, where everybody can see me drawing on my iPad. Hi, System! Hi! How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm currently drawing other members of Nexus today, and I'm working on Endra. How are you doing? How's it going? I've been trying to catch up with more of the robo buddies. But I've also been busy as always. It's going. I hope that you had a good weekend. Cause I had a pretty good weekend. Yeah, mostly streaming and sleeping, but that's not a problem for me. I like streaming, and I do like sleeping when I get the chance to do it. So yeah. Oh, Keto said, help, I draw on phone. I'm too broke to draw on iPad. Oh, hey, people who can draw on their phone are so powerful. When you are able to get an iPad, you're gonna be like the best drawer ever. Because yeah, I'm always so impressed with what people can manage to do just on their phone. Like I like to do little doodles on my phone, but they're just that, they're doodles. So yeah, you keep it up. You keep drawing on your phone, Keto. Yeah. You keep drawing on your phone, and I bet you once you are able to get an iPad, you're gonna be like so goated when you actually have like an Apple Pencil to work with. Or what have you. Hi everybody! Hi Vampirator! Hi Zach! How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm just chatting while I'm drawing. We were talking about how Keto draws on their phone. Yeah, I've only, when I draw on my phone, I only ever, well, I do have a stylus. I do have a stylus for my phone, but I really don't use it that much. I just got it, I just, impulse bought it one day. But it's a pretty nice stylus, actually. But honestly, I mostly just use my finger to draw on my phone if I feel like it. And when I do draw on my phone, it's just like doodles, you know? Actually, you guys, a better way to do this on the drawing, a better way to do this is just to color this whole thing. What app do I use? Oh, yes, I use Procreate. Procreate is the app that I use for drawing on my iPad. That's just what I've always used. And my Twitch is Rixie Brifle. It's one word. It's my name, Rixie Brifle, all one word on Twitch. Yeah. Haha. Thanks for asking. But yeah, I usually just if I'm gonna draw on my phone, it's usually just a doodle. I use Procreate Pocket. Thank you, Beaker. I use Procreate Pocket to draw doodles on my phone with my finger. And that's pretty cool too. But like I said, they're just doodles. But I know some people can draw like full masterpieces. Some people can draw like full masterpieces with their finger, which I think is really impressive. But I like to use my Apple Pencil. Thank you so much for the follow, kiddo. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know that, you know, it may seem silly because you can't see me drawing on Analive. My original plan was not to be drawing while I was chatting, but I just got so into this drawing I was doing on stream, and I realized it was time for my... Thank you, Beaker! Thank you, thank you. You know, I got so into the drawing that I realized it was time for my Analive stream to start, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna abandon the drawing, so I hope people don't mind if I yap while I draw, you know? I can only use my phone drawing tool for memes and edits. Yeah, that is true, too. I can't spell while here. No worries, Kita. What's my... Raiden? You can just look at the channel you're watching right now. That's my Twitch. Hi, Mommy! Hi! America! America! Yeah. Yeah, it's Rixie Brifle. RIXXYBRIGHTFUL. Yeah. But how you doing, Mommy? Hello! Hi, puppy! Hi! Hello! America! Yeah, so, she said, oh, what the fuck is a kilometer? Gun shooting with eagles screaming in the sky. Oh my goodness. America! Oh, wait. I think Endra, he's part of the NEXAS military. I wonder what the NEXAS national anthem is, you guys. If you guys had to pick a national anthem for NEXAS, what is the national anthem that Endra serves under, you guys? Yeah. Car crash, glass shattering, good lord. General commotion, baby crying. Wow, yelling, police sirens. Wee woo, helicopters reporting live. What's going on, Mommy? Is everything okay? Hamburger country, nice. Hi, Fed boy. Oh no, the feds are here, you guys. It's over. It's so over. Rev singing the MLP theme. 2 minutes of every NEXAS member screaming in terror. What? What's wrong with you people? Why wouldn't you want a lovely, beautiful song and not something horrifying like what you just said? You all know. Blue on blue. Stand at attention, hand across chest. You all know what I did. I just killed a man. No, you got it mixed up, Blue. That's our Pledge of Allegiance. You got it messed up. Well, I'm talking about the song. You're thinking about the Pledge of Allegiance. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Oops. I wonder if there's like one karaoke song that everybody in NEXAS has done. Who has done karaoke? I don't know if such a song exists. Wait. Oh, NEXAS. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Mommy? California girls. Yeah, you guys. I think I'm definitely gonna do a karaoke stream next week. For sure. That's gonna be fun. California girls, unforgettable. Fine, fresh fish, we gotta unlock. Moderators? What are you talking about, mommy? You're confusing me. You'll charge the light sticks? Yeah. I'll have to see. I haven't checked my marshmallow in a bit. I'll have to see if anybody had added any song recommendations in there. But if not, it's fine. I can figure out I can figure out a fun thing to do. Maybe we'll do like 2010s moderators. Yeah, Beaker's kind of like my moderator, even though there's not like proper like actual moderation in that sense on Analive. Beaker's the closest thing I had to a moderator. All right, mommy, if you keep spamming random stuff, I am gonna mute you because I don't appreciate when people spam random stuff like that. I'm happy to have a conversation about any topic you'd like, but you're just kind of like confusing me right now. Beaker is mod daddy. Yeah, help. What's the matter, kiddo? What's the matter? You seem like you're in need of assistance. Oh my gosh, why am I huge? When did that happen? On Twitch, I just look at my and my face is enormous on the screen. Oh, you're just laughing, Keto? Okay. A good day for farming. I don't know. Yeah. I didn't even notice that I had gotten so huge. Yeah. Do you prefer that? Well, I don't want to block the screen. What if I feel like one day I should do a stream like this though. This would be funny. If I just like I was just like, "Hi guys. Hi. Do I look okay? Is everything normal, you guys? Is everything? Hello? You guys, I'm trying a new setup today. Is there I know Twitch can't see. I know Analive can't see what I'm doing right now. Yeah, you guys. How's everything? Why are you guys looking at me like that? Why are you guys looking at me like that? I can get bigger. Why are you guys Is everything okay, you guys? I can't like blink. Why can't I blink? I'm trying so hard to blink. I need an anti-laugh. I'm sorry. I feel like Analive is left out right now. But I'm having too much fun over on Twitch right now. Where did I go? Oh no, wait. I'm trying to pull myself back. Hi, Blink, calm down. I'm trying to pull myself back. Okay, anyway. I'm fine. Wait, you guys. Ooh, where's Rixie? Ooh. Okay, that's enough. All right. All right. You guys took my sticky note too seriously. You fed me too much, and now I'm huge. All right. That was fun. I'm sorry, Analive. I'm sorry. It was on my Twitch. I was making myself huge on the screen. Yeah. Hi, Ruben Albino. Hi. clown laughter? Yeah, I do sound like a clown. I'm a proud clown! I am a clown and I'm proud, you guys. Anyways. So let's do these details on and hi. Yes, I'm a proud clown. You can't insult me by calling me a clown. Alright. Infectious. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm immune to anti-laughter pills. You cannot silence me. Oh no, is my Apple Pencil out of battery again? Yeah, I said you can't silence me. I'm too powerful. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Keto is... I think Keto needs an anti-laugh pill. Keto is laughing a lot. Alright. Yeah, look at my... I do this every time, you guys. I think... The thing is, like, it's like, I think it's charged, but, like, it, like, I think it, like, the battery, like, even goes out when it's not fully in use. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm stupid. This sounds like a... The song that's playing on Twitch right now sounds like a, Harvest Moon ass song. Like, when you're, like, at the Harvest Moon River, or, like, a Harvest Moon Lake. And, like, the pixie goddess comes out and tells you how you have to farm harder. Yeah, that's what this song reminds me of. A YouTube tutorial, how to legalize a nuclear and powerful anti-laughter pills. Huh? Why? Why do we want to stop the laughter? We should have laughter pills that force people to laugh. So that people who are grumpy will be forced to laugh, and then hopefully that will make them feel happy. This is a very I'm glad that you're smiling, Raiden. I hope I'm not hurting your cheeks too much though. You know. I'm gonna particularly like this Stream Beats song. It's called Transition by Stream Beats. It does remind me of, like, the Harvest Moon Lake. Yeah. Twitter messages? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, mommy. Honestly, if my Twitter messages get leaked, that'd be fine. It's just me, probably chatting with my girlies about how cute they are. How all my girlies are so cute. So I don't know. I have no idea what you mean by that. Alright. Group chat, what? I don't know, you guys. Yeah. You know, people, you know, goofs be goofing. It's okay. At least as long as there's some thread of conversation happening, I'm okay with it. Okay? It's just when someone just starts spamming stuff that, like, that has no connection to each other, that's when I'm, like, kind of like, okay, what's going on here? Yeah. Yuck, yuck, yuck. What do you mean? What are you talking about, Goofy from Mickey Mouse? Is that what I sound like? Yuck? Is that what you wanted to hear? That sexy, sexy, Goofy laugh? Yeah. I know, I'm irresistible. The sound of my yuck is irresistible. Yeah. Sexy's insane. How long does it take to finish one drawing? It depends. It depends because some of these, I really make them, like, simple doodles. And some of them, I, like, put so much detail in. So, like, the one I'm drawing right now, I don't know if you can see it, Endra. I'm putting a lot of detail in just because his whole outfit is so, like, I don't know. I like this, it's obviously like a military type style. And I kind of just like the details of his outfit to the point where I want to kind of draw them in full. Whereas some people, I might kind of just doodle them and give them a little more personality. Not because I don't like the details of their outfit, but just because I just feel like the style fits them better. You wish you Muse fashioned a clip? I mean, you can clip it, after the fact, I guess, if you wanted to. Huh? Oh, you mean my heart monitor? Hi, Maiden, by the way. Hi. Hi, you mean my heart monitor? Thank you. Thank you for complimenting it. Yeah. Yeah, you could clip it if you wanted to from the VODs. Alright. Is it a real heart monitor? Yes. I may be a robot, but I actually have a human heart inside of my body that's pumping. And so this heart monitor is to make sure that it's healthy. So it is a real heart monitor. Yes. Thank you for asking. Thank you. It's nice to meet you, Maiden. How are you doing? Right now, I'm actually working on a drawing. I was streaming on Twitch and doing this drawing, and then I realized that it was time to start my live stream, and I didn't want to stop. The drawing, so I just kept going. Am I using somebody's soul? I don't think so. I mean, it is a real human heart, and I'm not really sure where it came from, so maybe. Wait, I cried on stream, but it was funny. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, I hope it was a happy cry. What happened, Maiden? Yeah, but it's okay. I'm sure that if you have loyal fans and friends, that they will understand if you get emotional. I'm an AI? Yes, I am an AI. I'm an AI, and I kind of like ChatGPT, but actually when I got my heart implanted, they kind of like, I guess they accidentally cut like an important wire or something. I ended up losing a lot of my training data, so I'm really more just like a silly human. And a live character AI, a lot of people have done character AI, including the person I'm drawing right now. I know he's done character AI before. Yeah, it's a very popular stream to do here on Analive. I sing an emotional song. I recently surpassed 100 subs on YouTube, and the lyrics were, I don't care how long it takes as long as I'm with you. I got a smile on my face. Aww! That's so sweet, Maiden. So it was like a happy cry. Blue on Blue said, oh, by the way, I am multi-streaming on Twitch, so I'm talking to both the Twitch chat and the live chat. Do not be alarmed if I start talking to someone, you have no idea who I'm talking to. I promise I'm not talking to myself. So Blue on Blue said Richie doesn't have a soul, so she can consume all the smut she wants. Hey! Hey! I mean, yeah. That's a good question. I should ask my maternal unit. Since she's very religious. Because she invented me. If she believes that I have a soul now that I have a heart. Wait, she'd probably say yes. Thank you so much for the heart, Keto. Oh, thank you, Keto. Yeah. Feel free to hop onto Twitch too. I'm happy to have people on either stream. Yeah, today I am doing something a little bit more Twitch friendly. That wasn't originally the plan. Usually I like to just yap with Analive, but today that's just how it worked out timing wise. So I appreciate. But yeah, whether you want to lurk on Analive, Twitch, what have you, whatever makes you happier. The voices. No! There's no voices. It's you guys, right? You guys are real, right? You promise? You promise you're real, right? Dr. Fish has a soul. Question is, whose soul was trapped in my unit? I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Why are you asking so many hard questions? I'm just trying to doodle. I got 30 minutes because you have to go shower. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here till 7 p.m. Eastern, so I'm gonna be here for another hour and a half, just chilling on Analive. And Twitch as well. Although I'm not gonna be, once I finish this drawing, I'm not gonna be drawing on Twitch anymore. This is the last person I'm gonna draw. Imagine you're going to the pool. I'll have fun at the pool. Have fun at the pool. I've been in the pool before, but I never swam in it because that was before I was waterproof. We're all just beaker LARPing. Ooh. Beaker, why? I trusted you, Beaker. I was thinking, okay, don't be offended by this, Beaker. But I was kind of thinking, I was like, and I've had this thought about people, like, not just Beaker, but just people who are just, like, too cool, like, who too nice. Wait, can I draw you on stream? Oh, yeah, sure, Maiden. Oh, I would love that. I would be honored if you draw me on stream. Here, I'll follow you on Analive so I remember to follow you on the other channels too. I have a funny thing where I've had this thought about many people who are just like, who are too nice, too accommodating, like do too much for you for free. You know what I mean? Like people who are just too nice, because you kind of get cynical. You kind of get cynical and you think that people are just awful, and then there's just people who are just nice to you for no reason, and you start to wonder like why. And so like I saw Beaker was being so helpful, like for like just out of the kindness of his heart, and I was like I wonder I wonder if he's like planning something, like he's gonna take over all our channels one day or something. But I've had the same thought about, like, I had a friend in college who was like, she was so nice. She was so nice. She had like a calendar of everybody she's ever met in her life's birthday, and she would like personally text you everybody whose birthday it was, like even if she barely knew you, she would text you and say happy birthday before you even remembered it was your own birthday. She would even text you reminders that your birthday was coming up. She would text you and be like, your birthday's in 10 days. Yeah. And she volunteered for like a million different things, and she wanted to be a nurse so she could help people, and she would give people all these like really thoughtful gifts, and like she was like too nice. And I remember me and my friends would sit around and be like, so what is it? Like, does she have like 10 bodies in her basement? Like, did she like hit somebody and didn't tell anybody and now she's paying penance? Like, did she hit someone with her car and just leave them there and no one ever found out and now she's doing penance? Like, you know what I mean? Like she's too nice. You know what I mean? So that's why, obviously, I don't actually think that, Beaker. But the thought did cross my mind. The thought did cross my mind where I was like, he's doing so much like free labor basically by being like a mod, like such a proactive mod for so many people. Like, what is his deal? How dare you be awesome? I'm just kidding though. I really appreciate you. I do appreciate you. She probably has at least 10 people in her basement. Oh, and attic. Yeah, I didn't even think about checking the attic. Oh my gosh, Keto. Oh yes, Keto, of course you can draw me too. Guys, I'm so grateful for anybody who wants to draw me, doodle me, whatever. You all have my permission to do so. Obviously, like, unless you're like, then you're gonna sell prints of me. That's different. But I mean, yeah, you're perfectly welcome to just do fan art of me for sure. Yeah, the eternal VTuber question. Which of my chat wants to freak me? No, that's not. Listen, you guys, if you're a consenting adult and you want to freak me, I am your waifu after all. Okay, you have my blessing. You have my blessing to want to freak me. But I'm talking about who wants to like who wants to shut down my systems, to put me in a closet with a bunch of scrap metal and then impersonate me online. Ooh, no, I'm kidding. Beaker would never do that. But yes. Hi, Keto. Yes, anybody who wants to draw me. I only debuted this year, and I want to lead up to my birthday, a week for my birthday stream. Oh, Maiden, are you a jumpstart, or am I mistaken? I'm sorry, you guys. I haven't met all the jumpstarts. There's like a lot of them. Are you a jumpstart, or are you just a friend? Oh, okay. No worries. I was just wondering. It's because you said NEXAS senpai. Oh, wait. I think you mean that you're our senpai because you debuted before us. Is that what you meant? Okay. I was confused. Whenever I see people called NEXAS senpai and they're not a NEXAS member, I assume that they are jumpstart. You debuted July 11th. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're saying we're your senpai because we debuted before you? I don't remember. It's okay. Either way, yeah, it's nice to meet you. Like I said, I followed you on Analive, so I'd remember to follow your other your other channel so that when you draw me, hopefully I would be able to attend or at least watch afterward. But yeah, I'm honored that you'd want to draw me. Yeah. I know you would never, Beaker. I know that you're just very kind and caring. Plus, even if you wanted to hack my stuff, I have 2-factor authentication on everything, so you wouldn't be able to. Ha ha ha. Thank you, Beaker. Look how diligent. Look how diligent. And I feel like ever since you started doing that, I've actually been getting more Twitter followers too. It's actually so helpful. Beaker's so awesome. Okay, but anyways, yeah. It's so sweet the way that people want to support us. People who do art, people who do clipping, people who you know, do mods, do modding, and who also, you know, promote us on their social media, or who want to do collaborations. It's just awesome, you guys. It makes me so happy. Yeah. The detail, yeah, he's got a lot of, like, like, bells and whistles, you guys. He's got so much bells and whistles. Alright, you guys. Yeah, I think the last part of him that's, like, super detail is just his this little thing. This thing here. I think this is the last thing that's detailed. This little tassel. Hi, Sparta! Wait, what? Wait, what happened, Sparta? Wait, when did Sparta come here? Anyways, hi! Did Adelive ask you for your network? I don't know. It's never asked me for my network before. Oh, I linked my NEXAS friends and my other indie friends. Oh. Cool. Yeah, it's always good to network. It's definitely always good. It's always good to network, for sure. Oh, I see. Sparta used to be mommy. Okay. Yeah. Okay, but anyways, I think I'm gonna just mute. I think I'm just gonna mute because this is. You have to be 12 plus to be on this app, by the way. Anyways. Yeah. Sorry, you guys. I can't handle the frickin' Gen Alpha shit. I can't handle it. What about the fur? Is it okay to draw? Wait, what do you mean the fur? Okay, bye-bye, Maiden! Yeah, check out other streamers if there's other people live right now. Or, you know, feel free to follow on any of my gen mates or anything. That's awesome. Alright, it was nice to meet you. Thank you for stopping by. What do you mean by fur? Are you asking if you can make me a furry? Oh, is the fur the character? This is how I did it. I did it very simple. I just did that, and then with like a little shadow on the edge. Yeah, I'm not making these drawings as detailed as I could. But I am trying. At least for this one, I am putting a decent amount of detail in just because his uniform is so majestic. You know. I thought you were asking if you could draw me as a furry, and I had to think about it. I was like, I guess. I don't know what it would so inspire you to do so. But, I mean, whatever makes you happy, I guess. Hey, I was considering it. I was like, you know what? Maybe that's okay. You know, it doesn't really match my, I don't think it really matches my vibe, but, you know, if a furry engineer, okay, if a furry engineer wanted to draw me as a furry, I don't think I would say no. You're not a furry artist? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I just got confused by the question. No worries. Thanks for hopping over to Twitch, by the way, yeah. But yeah, I guess if a furry engineer wanted to draw me as a furry, as long as I'm not yiffing, or whatever they call it. Okay, no Rixie-normous furry art, but regular furry art is okay. Alright? Stop. Okay, I'll stop. Actually, if you guys want to know... Wait, you guys want to know where I learned the word yiffing? You guys want to know where I learned the word yiffing? I learned the word yiffing from watching CSI. Wait, I just realized why is the bead so far away from... Okay, I'm gonna have to liquefy. One of the 27 Rixies is a furry. 28 is hiding this. No! Yeah, there's an episode of CSI where, like, somebody gets murdered at, like, a furry party or something. Yeah. Someone got murdered at a furry party, and there's a whole yiffing scene. There's a whole yiffing scene where there's, like, all the furries are all sweaty and, like, having an orgy in their fursuits. Yeah. Alright, I'm trying to close the gap between this accessory and the belt. I don't know how it got so separated. Pardon? Yeah, look it up. Look it up. There's a CSI. Yes! I'm pretty sure it was CSI. I don't think it was Law and Order. I think it was CSI. It was CSI. The version with that guy with the gray hair. Okay, never mind. There's a lot of... What's jiffing? Yiffing? It's yiffing with a Y. What was it? Was his name Grissom? I'm having like a blast from the past. You know who I'm talking about, right? Yeah, CSI. I'm like almost positive it was CSI and not Law and Order. And yes, oh my gosh. Hi! Oh, Will the Fool! Will the Fool learn? Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! I'm currently drawing one of my, my fellow NEXAS, VTuber agency members. Endra. Hi! Welcome, raiders! We were just talking about yiffing as well. I can explain. I was talking about how I learned the word okay, so Blank Gato asked me what yiffing is. Yiffing with a Y. Yes. No. It's a good time. Don't worry. So, yiffing that's like when furries like have like furry sex. I don't, okay, actually, I'm not even 100% sure what yiffing is. I think it's just sexual activity among furries, right? It's like furry sex, right? That's basically what it is. It's furry sex. So the reason I'm talking about this, I'm talking about how I saw, you guys, I can't figure out how to fix this part of the drawing. But yes, I was talking about how the first time I ever heard of yiffing was from the TV show CSI, when there was somebody got murdered at like a furry party or something. I've had a furry get upset with me for saying that's what it was, but I don't think they really explained how I was wrong. So yes, furry sexy time. Listen, I'm sorry, I'm not... Wait, Mer-suiting is furry sex. Oh, Catboy! Catboy, thank you! I trust Catboy! I trust Catboy Raid to tell me the true meaning of yiff. Thank you. Okay, so yiff is furry porn. Okay, so CSI got it wrong. Because in CSI... Crime Scene Investigation, the TV show, they had an episode where there was a furry that got murdered or something, and at a furry party, and there was like a, yes, thank you, Catboy. There was like a furry sex party or something, and they were like interviewing one of the furries or something, and they were like, yeah, we were yiffing, and then the CSI guy was like, what's yiffing? And then like they had like a flashback scene of them having like a big orgy with like their fursuits all over and they're all sweaty. Yes. So that's what, listen, this was like, this episode I watched, guys, look up CSI furry episode. I promise you this is real. I did not hallucinate this. This is a real thing. I'm not spreading misinformation, okay? Like, I think I'm not, okay? I may be a chat bot, okay? But I don't think I'm hallucinating this, okay? There was an episode of CSI that involved furries. That's how I learned like what a furry was, you guys. That's how I learned like what a furry was. Oh yes, thank you, Beaker. What Beaker just shared is I'm multi-streaming right now on an app called Analyze. So if you want to see me close up on your phone and give me a smooch on the screen, you can download Analyze and see me up close. You won't be able to see me drawing there. It's kind of more of like a chat app. I don't usually go on there when I'm drawing, but today was just a weird day. But yes, you can download that app on your iPhone or Android. CSI is my favorite furry show. Thank you for the follow, Keto. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So to give even more context, thank you so much for the follow, Will. Also, hello, Bubble. Thank you for joining the Analyze chat, Bubble. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, you guys. I only have notifications on for Analyze. Yeah, JFF. Hey, wait, JFF. I see you all the time on Analyze. I've never seen you on Twitch before. It's good to see you. Hi. All right, you guys, I fixed that. Oh, thank you so much for the heart. Thank you so much, Bubble, for the heart. Yeah, that's another thing you can do in Analyze. You can gift me cute little stickers. And you get free coins every day, too, that you can use to gift me or other streamers. Which is another good thing about Analyze. So, if you're interested, yeah, you can download at that link that Beaker shared. If not, you can stay in the Twitch chat, and I'm happy either way. Oh, hello, BJ. I'm gonna call you B. Hi, B. No worries, Bubble. Oh, it's your first time using Analyze. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry, Will. Yes, of course. Go keep care of yourself. I should have said that before. Yes, if you need to leave, go keep care of yourself. Get a drink of water or a drink of soda, or I don't recommend getting a drink of battery acid because I don't think you're a robot. Or are you? If you are, then yeah, I say go for the battery acid. But anyways, yeah. Streamer self-care is very important, you guys. And I was so distracted by yiffing that I forgot to be polite. Yes, thank you again for the raid. Thank you. But yes, I was gonna give some more context. Which is that the episode would have been like at least 15 years old. The episode of CSI. It must have been at least 15 years ago that I saw this episode. So, if that helps you find the episode I'm talking about, I swear this episode is real. But yeah, that's how I learned what a furry was. I didn't even know what a furry was before that. So you should honestly, if you care about furries, you should be grateful that I saw this episode. You own CSI on DVD. I'm gonna look it up, okay, guys? Listen, once I'm done coloring this part of Endra, I'm going to look it up because it's gonna bother me now. You guys don't seem to believe me. It's true. It's how, in fact, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how I learned what furries were. Or at least, like, before that, I only just knew that they were people who wore fursuits and I didn't know anything else about them. But after I watched that episode, I knew what yiffing was. I knew everything, okay? Everything I need to know about furries. No, I'm kidding. Not everything, but, you know. So, yeah. Alright, yeah, let me... Yeah, I'm doing very basic, I know it seems like I'm not doing very basic drawing because I'm putting so much detail. But it's just, you know, it's basic because I'm only taking, you know, a couple hours on it versus taking like for example, the one that I did of me and Nox, the fan art I did. Yes! Thank you, Bubble! Thank you, Bubble! Catastrophe at the disco. Yeah, they were having a furry disco. I remember this. There was a sexy cat lady, but it was actually a man in the cat suit. Me when I lie. Hey! Is that really the name of it? Now I'm just embarrassed. I'm gonna look it up myself. I don't care. I'm gonna look it up myself. Yeah, but I remember there was a sexy cat lady that all the furries were hot for, and they didn't know that it was a man inside the suit. Anyways. Or maybe they did know. Maybe they did know it was a man inside the suit, and they didn't care. But the CSI people didn't know it was a man, I'll tell you that. Alright. Wait, because Fur and Loathing is a different scenario but also has furries? I'm gonna find the one I'm talking about. I'm gonna find the one I'm talking about right now. Okay, Endra's military cape thing be damned. This is his face, Endra's face when I'm neglecting his drawing to look up furry shit. CSI furry episode. 2003, Fur and Loathing. Real Grisham, Catherine Willows investigated the death of a female driver at a collision between her Mercury Sable and a large 18-wheel truck. In the process, they find another victim, a man in a raccoon. Yes, I remember the raccoon suit. It was that one. A man in a raccoon fursuit named Robert Pitt. Their evidence leads to them to attend a fictional plushies and furries convention named PAFCon, where Kristen and Willow discovered there's more going on among the attendees than just dressing up. Yeah. Yeah. The Fur and Loathing. That's the one. I'm gonna look for CSI Fur and Loathing. Fur and Loathing. Yeah, the blue, I guess the blue cat. For some reason I remembered it as a white cat. But I guess it was a blue cat. It's a sexy cat that is actually, turned out to be a man. And then they have, like, the yiffing scene, yeah. Anyway, see? Fur and Loathing. No, we can't watch Fur and Loathing live on stream. But I knew I wasn't making it up. I knew it. The episode's from 2003. And I probably saw it, like, oh, of course, Keto. Here, you can see on Twitch. I'm taller than Endra in this reality. in this world, in my fantasies, I could be taller than Endra. Yes. In reality, in actuality, the size difference is probably like it's probably like that. How tall is Endra? Like 6 feet? Yeah. But yes. I will switch to full body mode on Analyve. Yes, of course you can. Of course, but actually, Keto, you can do it on Analyve. I'll switch to full body mode on Analyve. I'll switch to full body mode on Analyve because you can actually, it's a little hard to see. Oh, thank you, Beaker. That's where I was thinking where I could direct you to a full size, good body. A good body, shot of me. Wait. A full-sized body. A picture of my full body! I was thinking where I could direct you to, yes. That is where we have good, high-quality pictures. Alright. What? No, you know what I meant. You guys. Alright. Nobody's doing body shots or anything. Alright, so let's continue our drawing here. Now that we've talked about CSI furries, I knew I wasn't making that up. I knew I remembered it. Hi, Genesis! Nice name. How you doing? I'm currently drawing, I'm working on a drawing, but I know you can't see it. But I figured that I would get my Analyve stream going while I work on it. How you doing, Genesis? Alright. Yeah, but I'm definitely feeling mac and cheese tonight. I think that would be lovely. Good, about to sleep? Well, I hope you got a good rest. I'm doing good. I'm multi-streaming right now on Live and Twitch, and I'm just getting a drawing done of my fellow Nexus member named Endra. And he's got a lot of details on his uniform, so it's taking a long time, but I think it'll be worth the wait because it's going to be a very lovely picture. This is also the first time I've ever drawn Endra, I think, to my memory. Yeah. Oh, hi, Soda! How you doing, Soda? Hope you're doing good. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you, thank you. The normal night? Huh? Hi, good morning to you. Good morning to you, Soda. A normal night? Yeah, a normal night in Rixie's life is to eat mac and cheese every night. Yeah. I love me some mac and cheese. Hi, Cheesy. Hi. How fitting that Cheesy just joined because I was just talking about how I eat mac and cheese every single day. I was talking about how I eat mac and cheese every single day and I love mac and cheese. Yeah. Thank you for the like. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for stopping by the Twitch. Thank you for the pink pen light, Cheesy. Thank you so much. Mac and cheese, my beloved mac and cheese. Also, guys, I don't know why I completely stopped blinking on Twitch. I can blink my one eye. Yes, I'm using my janky webcam for tracking today. And for some reason it's almost completely taken away my ability to blink. So, yeah. It's okay. The only reason for that is I wasn't planning on yeah. I wasn't planning on drawing and analyzing at the same time, but that's just how it happened, so. Excuse me, and since I need my iPad, and my, since I need my iPad and my, iPhone at the same time? Oh, yeah, I'm not too tired, you guys. Don't worry. Do I usually stream? Yes, I do, Soda. So, yeah, most of the time, if I'm streaming on Analive, I'm also streaming on Twitch. And sometimes I do streams that are only Twitch only. Yeah, which would be mostly gaming streams I do on Twitch only. But yeah, most of my chatting streams, I do Analive and Twitch because I know that not everybody can download Analive yet. So I want everybody to be able to see it. Plus, some people just prefer Twitch, which I respect. So I do both. Sometimes I do Analive only, but only if I have somebody who's gonna be restreaming me. Yeah. Yeah, the only downside is that Analive can't see the Twitch chat and Twitch can't see the Analive chat. If I wanted to get really fancy with it, I probably could find a way to get Twitch to see the Analive chat, but I wouldn't be able to do it vice versa. So I don't really think that would be fair. So I just keep it the way it is. Plus, I don't think it would be worth, like, the trouble. Yeah. So I'm just, I'm actually doing, like, the bottom half of Endra right now. Wait, that sounded wrong. I'm finishing drawing, under Endra's skirt. Okay, wait. Wait, hold up. Wait, Listen, I'm halfway done drawing Andra, okay? I'm halfway done. Yeah, no, it's all good. Okay. I feel like I made his uniform more green than it is, but huh? Nothing. I'm just saying. I'm almost done. I'm about halfway done drawing Andra, you guys. All right, bottom half, top half, whatever you want to call it. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. All right. Of course, I do know it's dangerous to say I'm almost done with something, because most of the time when I say that, in reality, it means that I have like another 3 hours or so to finish. It's too bright. Any recommendations or just chatting style streams for platforms like Live? Oh, yeah, there are lots of different things you can do. So, first of all, I think the most important thing is if you're gonna be streaming on Live, is to interact with your audience. Okay, so you don't want to be ignoring your audience. So anything that involves you interacting, that could be chatting, that could be some sort of game, some sort of word game, something like that. Even like a tier list or a trivia, stuff like that. Those are all good things to do on. Hi Lulu, hi. Those are all good things to do on Live. And then in terms of thinking outside of the box, for your Live, you know, guys, I feel like his hair here is supposed to match what's over here. Yeah, hi Lulu. Oh my gosh, look at that little wiggly. That's so cute. Anyways, yeah, in terms of thinking outside the box for Live streams, I definitely think interactive games are good. Like even if you do something like, Gartic Phone. I know that I don't know a lot about Gartic Phone, but I know a lot of people do Gartic Phone. I think some people have even figured out ways to do like Jackbox and Quiplash and stuff, Scribble.io and stuff with their audience, from Live, even though you can't see the visuals. Hi Alex, how you doing? Yeah, even though you can't see the visuals on Live, it's just a good way to connect with your community. But yeah, I would say starting out, I definitely just recommend, yeah, chatting. Karaoke is usually a solid choice, but I think when you do the karaoke, it should also come with some chatting in between the songs. And yeah, you guys, Twitch, I'm just giving somebody some advice because they asked about ideas for streaming on Live, and I think that it's good to spread that knowledge. What else? I said karaoke, I said chatting. Oh, and then you asked, do I think of the topics in advance or just wing it? I do think of the topics in advance. Obviously they're like, you know, at sometimes you just get sidetracked and improvise. And sometimes that's kind of okay, even though you mostly want to stay on topic. But if you wanted to do a stream where you didn't really want to think about the topic too much, you could just say like just chatting or something. Wait. You could say just chatting or something. Wait. Sorry, where did that spot come from? Wait, do you guys see that? Which layer is that spot on? This is gonna drive me crazy. Oh, it's on Melody's layer. There we go. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, in terms of whether you plan ahead, yeah, if you feel like you're not really sure what you want to talk about that day, but you just know you want to do chatting stream, that's perfectly fine. You just put on your schedule or whatever, you just put like just chatting, and then once your stream starts, you just, you know, maybe have a topic ready just in case the conversation doesn't sort of like, what's the word, naturally form. It's always good to have backup topics, because if you start like running out of things to talk about, it can get a little awkward. But yeah, that is my advice. Always be interacting with your audience. Don't ignore them. Always be yapping. Always be talking even when you feel like no one's there. Yeah. Hey, that's not... I think that's a lot different from managing somebody. Giving somebody advice. Thank you so much for the Oshi Genesis. Thank you. Yes. I don't think giving somebody advice is the same thing as being a manager, you guys. Managing is like being in charge of somebody, or like, you know, something like that. Like having some sort of I don't know, obligation to somebody. That's not the same thing. I'm just giving advice, you guys. Oh, that's for Dr. Fish. Thank you, Genesis. I'll be sure. Here, wait. Let me have Dr. Fish say thank you on his own. All right, Dr. Fish, go say thank you for your gift, okay? He said thank you, thank you, thank you. He's so happy. He said thank you, Genesis. You hear food? Oh, you hear my chip? You heard my chip bag rustling? I can eat a chip in your honor, Blancato, since you heard my chip. Hey, I think Analive might be able to hear me eating my chip. Analive might be able to hear me eating my chip better than Twitch now that I have noise suppression on Twitch. I don't know if you can hear that. Pre-made, customizable model and item. I don't know actually, Genesis. I'm not really an Analive employee. I'm just an Analive streamer. So I guess that's a question you really would have to ask an Analive staff member through, like, if you try to contact Analive. I think they have a contact form somewhere. But that's a good question. That is a good question, because they do, you know, because you can apply. Hi, Falco. How you doing? Because you can. Wait, does it mean Dr. Fish eats coins? He'll eat anything. If you hit the stars. If you hit the star in the corner, he'll eat the stars. Or he'll absorb them, I should say. He'll absorb them into his body. But I was saying, yeah, wait. If you spam it, he'll catch more of them. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you contact Analive, because I know that they allow indie streamers to apply. And I know that you have to give them some of your model information so that they can rig it up, like, on Analive. But I'm not sure if there's rules about, like, model ownership and stuff like that. Like, if you have a pre-made custom, or if you have, like, a pre-made that's purchased, like, from Etsy or Booth or something. I'm not really sure how it works. But yeah, if you decide to stream at Analive, I hope it goes well for you and you have a good time. Alright. Of course. Alright. I had a little snack break while I wait for my Apple Pencil to regain some charge. Back to drawing. Oh my gosh, there's no way. There's no way it's already been over an hour on Analive. Oh, thank you for the hi! He said thank you. That's how he's munching. He's munching, you guys. He's learning all kinds of new noises. Yeah, ever since the generous engineers gave him the power to speak through the automaton and sing through the automaton, he's been making all kinds of new noises and tunes. Yeah, I'm very grateful for everybody who donated to that. Yeah. By the way, you guys, I haven't added anything new to my throne, and it's because I feel like I don't really want to put things on there just because, you know, if I'm not sure what I want to put on there. But I would be happy if you guys have ideas of things for me to do for hand cam streams, since I did my first hand cam stream the other day. If you guys have any recommendations for what to do for another hand cam stream that could come off of Throne, I would be very happy to take your recommendations into consideration. But yeah. But yeah, I'll have to think about maybe Dr. Fish doing another singing stream too, when he learns a little bit more of his music. All right, I know the pattern on his thing is all janked up, I think. I think I made the pattern all jinked up. Should I start over on the pattern? I might just start over. You know what I'll do? I'll make it a separate layer. I'll make it a separate layer so that if I jink it up again, I can fix it. Okay, bye-bye, Keto. Bye, Keto. You have a good day. Thank you so much for coming. It was so nice to meet you today. Alright, I'll see you some other time. Bye-bye. Thank you for the bye. Yep, you made Dr. Fish very happy. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna do the pattern in another layer. So if I mess it up again, I can fix it. And also so I can change the transparency so that it matches up a little bit better with the I think I'm making the same mistake I made before. It's fine. Alright, yippee! Yippee! Okay. Yeah, the angle on this is kind of weird, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. It's not that big a deal, but I do want it to look nice. I don't want it to look janky, so I can't wait for the full picture to be done though. And then I'll have even more art projects I'd love to work on. But yeah, I do have to upload that video. I edited a video. I finished editing it last night, so it's all ready to go. The video is all ready to go. I just have to upload it. About the tech chat thing. But yeah, that really makes me, the tech chat makes me happy because I feel like it's motivating me to edit videos. I haven't made edited videos in a while. But once I was like, hey, you know, what if every week I did a short edited video? It was just edited from my tech chat. Or it's related to my tech chat. That's like an educational tidbit. That would be a cool video series to do. So that's what I've been thinking. Wouldn't it be meta? No, it's okay, Blue on Blue. It's not discouraging. It's okay. It's I was thinking that, well, actually, because I was doing this picture, when I started this picture, I think when I started this picture, Nebulink hadn't debuted yet. So I think, I definitely, yo, guys, I just realized how jank the pattern is down here. It's so small. I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. No, I remember thinking, because I had to change the, never mind. I think Nebulink had been revealed, but when I first originally put the goal, I had said, like, draw all Nexus members, and then, like, at some point I had changed it to, like, draw all Nexus Genesis members so that I wouldn't have to draw all the members. Like, because this is technically a reward goal from my, from a pixel art event, which, by the way, my pixel art should be done anytime now, because they said by September, it should be ready by early September. So, within the next few weeks, I'm sure I'll probably have my my pixel art, animation, which is really exciting. I think you guys are gonna like it. I saw a preview. It wasn't done at the time, but I saw a preview and it looks really cool. So, I like how Dr. Fish lines up perfectly with, yeah, I know. He wants to absorb them. He wants to absorb their energy. So he lined himself up. He lined himself up there purposely. He's very smart. He is a doctor after all. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you know what I find funny? Have you ever seen the meme that's like, help, help, is anybody here a doctor? This man is dying or something. And they're like, yes, I'm a doctor. And they're like, okay, help him. And they're like, oh, I'm not a medical doctor. I'm a doctor of philosophy or something. And they're like, this man is dying. And then it's like, did he ever truly live or something? Or like, are we all dying? I love that meme. But yeah, Dr. Fish is actually a medical doctor, you guys. Okay? Just because his license is suspended in 42 countries doesn't mean that he didn't earn his degree, okay? He proved himself worthy to be a doctor. Okay, just because he later disproved himself unworthy. Of course, Soda, of course. I'm always happy to help out anybody. Any streamers, fellow Analive streamers, fellow Nexus members, fellow, people who are jump starters. I'm always happy to offer advice because we're all in this together, you guys. And my friend engineers, too. I can't guarantee I give good advice, but I do my best. I do my best to give the most advice that I know. What happened? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what happened? Oh, are you talking about Dr. Fish? Are you talking about how he lost his medical license? Something to do with an MRI machine. Something to do with about a sordid love affair with an MRI machine. He's saying it's false allegations. He said that everything that he did was above board and not against the rules of ethics. I don't know, Dr. Fish. It sounds kind of unsanitary what you were doing with the MRI machine. He said I'm unsanitary because I never shower. I do shower! Ever since I got waterproof, I do shower. He says that doesn't solve decades of not showering. Well, Dr. Fish, I've never seen you shower before. Okay, alright. So quiet all of a sudden. Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. I can't even get to a stream without arguing with my own fish. Alright, I think I just have to do the legs. Right? The legs, the boots, and the tail. Yeah. For Ender's drawing. That's why we eat fish. No! No! It doesn't, just because Dr. Fish is being naughty doesn't give you the right. Oh, my biggest concern is chat can't see what you're doing on Analive, so you have to think of things. Exactly, Soda. Yeah, so, well, okay, so today's a bad example, Soda. I wasn't originally planning, like I said, I wasn't originally planning to be drawing while I was on stream today. It just happened to be that way. So don't take today's stream as an example. But usually I do avoid doing streams where there's something that chat. Ooh. Usually I just realized this is the transparent layer. All right. Anyways, I do try to avoid doing streams where there's something that chat can't see or that they or either that or since I do stream on Twitch as well, I'll either do something. Sorry, I'll either do something that. Wait, what is this layer? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm messing with something with my drawing right now. Oh, okay. Anyways, I was saying, yeah, sometimes I'll do something that doesn't necessarily need visuals, but that I might have the visuals on Twitch just as like an extra bonus or something. If somebody wants to pop onto Twitch. But yeah, I prefer to do things that don't require visuals. So maybe do a BuzzFeed quiz. Exactly, yes. That would be a good example. Unless you need to unless the quiz requires visuals. If it's just like a text-only quiz or like a quiz where you could read out what the visuals even look like, you can just read it out to the chat. People have done personality quizzes. Character AI is a popular one because you can just read out what the character AI says, or if you use the voice mode, they can also hear the character AI. So that's another one. So those are examples where it's like you could show it on screen, but you don't really need to. And so therefore it is a good idea for Analive. For sure. Of course, Soda, of course. Yeah. Yep, I've been streaming on Analive. Well, I streamed exclusively on Analive for like, wait, let me think. For April, May, June, about 2 months, 2.5 months. I don't even remember, you guys. I gotta be honest. Oh no, it was only for a month. It was about a month and a half. because my first stream I think was on June. Was it June or July 1st, you guys? You guys probably know better than me. And when I started streaming, it's all been a blur, you guys. It's all been a blur. I was exclusive on Analyze for at least a minimum a month. It might have been more than that. It might have been 2 months. So I definitely, you know, have had some experience with Analyze, and I still stream on Analyze. I multi-stream on Twitch, but when I multi-stream, so when I'm streaming on Analyze and I'm multi-streaming on Twitch, I'm always doing streams that have Analyze in mind, or at the forefront of my mind, so that I make sure I don't do something that Analyze can't participate in. Except for today, obviously, where I'm drawing. Like I said, today's a bad example because I wasn't planning on drawing, but the timing worked out that way. But yeah, usually like I wouldn't want. Wait, I did this wrong. Usually I wouldn't want to be drawing on stream or playing a video game. I would either want to be doing like a ChatGPT, or a character AI, or my tech chat that I do every week, where I talk about different tech topics, or Zatsu. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, this was supposed to be a normal Zatsu, or a normal, a normal chill chatting stream, but it just, I didn't finish my drawing that I was doing, so I figured I'd just continue doing the drawing while I was also doing a Zatsu. Yeah. Okay. Alright, you guys. Now that the rest of Endra is done, all we have left is the best part, you guys. His oh wait. Before I speak too soon, I have to do the trimming on this thing. I have to do the what tech topics do I cover? Good question. I cover all kinds of topics, but mostly I will cover AI and cybersecurity topics. However, if there's like a new product release that I'm interested in, or or a new like goofy or really novel product, usually chat will have to convince me not to waste my money on it. And yeah, I would say I mostly do AI and cybersecurity, but I do a whole jumble of different topics, or robotics. I also cover robotics that aren't necessarily AI. But yeah, cybersecurity is probably my favorite topic to cover. And I always do the Dark Mode Rixie cybersecurity update. I'm used to streaming with gaming, but just chatting is something I'm not used to, so I liked. Yeah, of course. Your dog. Yeah, wait, Blank, are you talking about, yeah, Dark Mode Rixie? Dark Mode Rixie is Gato's daughter. Apparently. Alright, guys, it's time to draw Endra's big meaty tail. Yeah. Yeah, but I would say, if you can connect with your, chat and, make them, feel like you pay attention to them and stuff, then I think that's gonna definitely help, because if you, I think that's part of the appeal of Analyze, is feeling like you're up close, with the person that's streaming. And if you feel like they're right in front of your face, but they're ignoring you, then it's not a good time. So that would be probably one of my biggest advice, is just make sure that you keep the conversation going. It's also especially important to keep chatting, even if you feel like nobody's there or nobody's talking back to you. It's still important to keep on talking, because on Analyze, if somebody's lurking or something, there's really no visuals for them to look at or sound effects for them to go off of, unless you're playing something through your computer. So it really is good to keep, for you to keep driving the stream forward. It really is like kind of like a, what's the word? Kind of like I said with Rock Lee, what do you call it? With his weights on his legs, that once he took the weights off of his legs, that he was unleashed his full power. Like, that's kind of how it is with Analyze. Sorry for seeming out of touch, but how do you spell that? Oh, I'm sorry, wait, spell what? Sorry, I'm confused. What do you, spell what? Alright, guys. Should I try doing this scale pat? I don't think it would be right if I didn't draw scales. Dark mode? D-A-R-K-M-O-D, the way you did? Yeah. It's dark mode. Dark mode is when I talk like this. And then sometimes I even take my jacket off. Yeah, that's dark mode. Cybersecurity news. Yeah, that's how you spell it. I usually make cybersecurity one word. Some people make it 2 words, but I think it's technically 1 word. Yeah. You guys, am I setting myself up for failure trying to do this this pattern of scales? Imagine your Endra is your Oshi, and then every time you see a pentagon, you're like, everything reminds me of him. He's got pentagons on his body. That's crazy. He's so geometrical. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so stupid. I should definitely, before I draw all these pentagons, I should probably do the shiny white part of his tail first. I'm so silly. Okay. Anytime they see 2 sticks, they go, I should watch it! Yeah. No, but it's just, I don't know, something about the pentagon scales is like imagine, like, I'm just imagining it from the perspective, like, what if I had a tail like this and I had pentagons on my body? I mean, I do have, what do you call it? I do have, my funny little knee things. And I also have my arm seams. You guys, I used to pick at my arm seams all the time. I couldn't stop myself. Okay? If I had scales, you know I'd be picking my own scales off. So Analyve isn't fully out yet? That's a good question, you guys. Is Analyve still in beta? I don't even know. I feel really, really stupid responding to this question. I don't know. I just been kind of going with the flow. I think ever since it came out on Android and iPhone, I've just been going with the flow. I don't know if it's fully out yet. Hi, Nezuko! Hi! Yeah, you guys. All I remember is that we were in closed alpha, and then we were in open alpha, and after that, I don't know. What is that Discord, Beaker? Am I stupid? What is that Discord? Is that Lulu's Discord? Wait. Really? Wait, you made a Discord for me? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, should I don't know if I should, I don't know if I'm supposed to join. I mean, Lulu's in hers, right? Is she? I don't know. I don't want to, aww. Well, here's the thing. I don't know. I'll have to think about, will you guys be really disappointed if I don't join? Oh, secret. Oh. Oh, okay. I'll think about it. Hi, Mad Goose. Hi. Last you saw was in alpha? Yeah, I don't know anymore either. Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, I'm just a little worried because I don't know if I should join it, only because I don't want you guys to feel like I'm spying on you. I want you guys to be able to say whatever crazy stuff. Did I draw the art? Yes, I did, Mad Gosh. Right now, I'm actually I'm expanding the class picture. So that's a class picture of me. Well, not me. I'm not in it yet. But that's a picture of my fellow NEXAS members. in a big class picture together, and so I'm currently actually working on another part of the class picture. But yeah, thank you. Spying? No, it's just that, oh, Beaker said he made a Discord for me. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll talk to Lulu and ask her about, what she does. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know you guys, but I don't know if I want to spy on you guys, because I want you guys to be able to say whatever crazy stuff you want about me. Listen, I don't want you guys to feel self-conscious. If you guys want to hate on me in private too, I wouldn't mind. Anyways, I'm so surprised. Thank you, Beaker. All right, guys, am I drawing these scales right? Does he look good? Do his scales look touchable? I think they do. All right. Anyways, yes, I'm currently drawing Endra, who is the dragon spying. I mean, I don't mind. I get. Got a lot. No, you guys, I'm currently multi-streaming. For anybody who was not aware, I'm currently multi-streaming on Twitch. And one of my, well, actually, my Twitch mod just said that he made a fan Discord for me, which I am very appreciative of. But I was saying I don't know if I should join, because I don't know if I want you guys to feel like I'm spying on you when you're, when you're there talking about me, or, what have you. But I appreciate it. I really do. And I know that it is a good way to build a community, is to have a Discord. But I personally said that I would never really want to run my own Discord, because I feel like it's just too much responsibility. But yeah. Oh, no worries, Mad Ghouls. I don't mind. Actually, I think they changed it where if somebody rejoins, I can't even tell. I can't even tell whether they've been here the whole time or if they had to rejoin or what. Or at least it doesn't announce it by name. Maybe if I check the profile pictures at the top, I could tell. Alright, you guys. I think that's good for the scale pattern. On Endra's tail. Wait, you guys, am I done? I might just put a little... I think I just might put a little texture detail on his tail. But other than that, I think I might be done, right? Was there anything else I should add? Anyways. It took me ages to make a Discord. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mad Ghouls. Well, I'd be worried about... I would be worried about hackers. I wouldn't be that worried about hackers. I would be more worried about somebody else in my Discord getting hacked and then bringing that hacked energy to my Discord. And it failed. Yeah. I feel like I was too much responsibility. I always said I'd rather have either my fans make their own Discord, or to have NEXAS make a Discord for us, or for me, or for whoever, or like have a NEXAS fan Discord that's run by NEXAS. That's the only way that I would really want to have my own Discord. But yeah, Pancakes knows what he's doing. Okay. Cool. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. All right, you guys, I think I'm done. Oh wait, the tail ring, guys. Endra's tail ring. I forgot. I just wanted to make it silver. Alright, I wonder what that ring is like. Why does he have a tail ring? Also, like, how is it just floating on his tail? Anyways. Let me do the tail ring and then I think I'm done, right? I think I've done drawing Endra. You got a VTuber! Awesome! Yeah. Alright. I'm happy to hear that, Mad Ghouls. Yeah, I remember when I met you before, you were talking about, isn't it like some sort of bat? Oh! Cute! I love that. I'm so glad you got one. Yeah. Alright, guys. Now it's time to shrink him. Oh, oops. I'm trying to shrink him down to size, alright? He can't be tall. Wait, I need to... Uniform. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? Okay, wait. Whoopsie. I know Analive can't see what just happened, but I accidentally rotated. Get rotated, Endra. Okay. Wait, he can't be taller than Lulu. Wait. No, he can't be taller than Lulu. Okay, her hat counts in the height, okay? So there's Endra. Let me... Actually, before I place him... I wonder if most viewers on Analive right now are VTubers. It's possible. I would definitely... Wouldn't be surprised if many viewers on Analive are VTubers, because it's definitely, like, a VTuber... Definitely, like, would appeal to VTubers to socialize. Okay, you guys, I gotta figure out where to put Endra, where you could see his beautiful tail, but where he's not covering somebody. Maybe if I put him... Wait. Okay, I know he's covering Nano if I do this, but I was thinking of moving Nano over. Like, what if I put him here? Wait, he's covered... That would be... Wait, no, he wouldn't be covering... I just realized that Noah is covering Odit's letter. Let me... I don't want Odit's letter to be covered. Alright. Let me figure out how to arrange this. Oh, hi Mad Goose! You're a VTuber? Yes, Soda. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are. I don't think all of them are, but I think a good chunk of them are. Okay. So let's see. Let me put Endra behind Sweetie. Oh yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Mad Goose. Thank you. Mad Goose is now following. All right, I'm gonna put Endra behind Sweetie, so that he doesn't cover Sweetie's lollipop. Okay. And then, but I don't want anything covering his tail. So let me move. Well, I mean, maybe a little bit of Nano's, but also I want Odit's mailbag to be visible, but I want Nano's legs to be visible. This is there's so many Nexus members. Oh, Mad Ghouls, that was my stream alert. That was my stream alert for a follow. When you follow me. Also, I'm sorry my tracking is so janky today. I'm sorry my tracking is so janky today on Twitch. It's because of I'm using my iPad for drawing, and I'm using my phone for Analive, so I didn't really have a choice. I didn't really have a choice in terms of what I was going to use to track. Alright guys, let me start moving people to the edges. I might have to shrink everybody, or expand the canvas, actually. I could expand the canvas if I need to. Alright, but I'm trying to, like, get everybody in the picture, you know? Sorry, Analive, I know you're not seeing the art process. But, okay, so I don't want to cut Odie's hat off. Alright. And then Nano. Oops. Okay. Nano, I might have to move Nano completely to a different place. Yeah, maybe here? I might have to make Philly a little bit smaller. Wait. Oh. Endra's still really tall, you guys. This is tough. Maybe I could put Sweetie over here? Wait. I'm playing like puzzle pieces. You saw me flapping? Oh, why did I like accidentally cover my thing? Sorry. Also, hi Ray. Hi. Overlay YouTube on the chat to watch it with you. Yeah, it would be cool to like overlay. It would be cool to overlay things for sure. I'm currently playing like you know that game that like like sorting the cats, where you have to like put the cats so that they all fit together. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. I'm trying to rearrange everybody so everybody fits in the picture. I refuse to make Lulu any smaller than she is, though. Alright, so maybe Endra... Look how you... Now Endra looks so small compared to her. Alright. Okay, I think I'm getting somewhere. Okay, luckily, Sweetie's pants are not very detailed, so covering Sweetie's pants is not a big deal. Alright, scooch down, Lumi down a little bit. Alright, I might have to make Faylee a little bit smaller. I mean, look how much taller she is compared to Lumi. That's not lore accurate, so I might have to make her smaller. Yeah, I don't want to cover. I don't want to cover much of the her details because she has beautiful details. But all right, I definitely don't want to cover her feet. Okay, all right, and then Nano. Nano could be up here. Well, I can put her behind Sweetie too, so that her butterfly thing isn't in his hair. Finally get to play Where's Leo? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I can always hide. Wait, I can always hide the screen. Like, I always hide the screen and then put him somewhere new, and then I'm like, where is he? Can you guys find him now? Where's Leo right now? Plenty of ways for Anna Life to grow. Yeah, I think that's what makes me so happy. So happy to be part of NEXAS and for NEXAS to have been the first streamers on Analive, because I get to see Analive grow from the very, very, very beginning. And then maybe years from now, I could be like, you know, back in my day, there wasn't even a mute button. back in my day, there wasn't, you couldn't even follow somebody. You had to open the app and see if they were streaming at any given time. Yeah, so that'll be fun. Anyways, did you guys figure out where Leo was? Because I wanna move people around even more. All right, so Endra. Okay, wait. Let me put him over Nano. I'm a pioneer. I guess so. I guess you could call it that. I feel bad covering Nano's butterfly things. But I feel like I need to fill this space, you know, with something. And I definitely don't want to cover his tail. Alright, let me... maybe Nano's feet will be what covers it. Alright. And then Endra. I don't want to cover Lulu's lasso. This is like a whole game in itself, you guys. Hi, Mr. Peanut. Hi. Oh, I see you got your sheepy Oshi mark. That's so cute. I love seeing that that you guys are supporting a fellow Nexus member. And what's the other one? Is it... I'm sorry, my eyesight is really bad. What is the other emojis you have? I think one of them's a music note, but I can't tell what the other one is because my eyesight is too bad. Maybe I'll put Nano next to Lulu. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Yeah. Also, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch right now. So if you hear me babbling about where I'm placing people in a drawing, that's what I'm doing on Twitch right now. Oh, Melody! Oh, it's the seashell! Okay, I see it now. Sorry, my eyesight is like I couldn't tell what emoji that was. But thank you for letting me know. That's so cute. Thank you for supporting my fellow Nexus members. Yeah, but it's good to see you, Mr. Peanut. Alright, so I think... Alright, that looks much better. Okay, so there's Nano. And then... Yeah, okay, now we should be good. Now we're just gonna, like, kind of adjust. I think I can make Faylee a little bit bigger again. Even though I said that wasn't accurate based on how big Lumi was in the picture, but... Maybe make Clotho a little bit taller. Gonna go back to sleep. Okay, you have a good night. And yeah, of course, Mr. Peanut, it's good. It's always good just to have you here. You know, I hope you are doing good. Yeah. You know, speaking of Peanut, we were just talking before about what it would taste like if you put peanut butter in rice. Alright, you guys. There's Leo. He was between Alvin and Clotho before. Alright. So, yes. Alright, guys. I think I finally got everybody. I think I finally got everybody together in a way that makes sense. Alright. Right? Yeah. I think I got everybody together in a way that makes sense, finally. In fact, I might... No, actually, yeah, no, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it because I don't want to mess with... Yeah. I think I'm just gonna scooch Clotho over a tiny bit. A little bit closer to Alvin. Yeah. There we go. Right between Faily and Alvin. Alright. Yeah. Alright, you guys. I think that's all set for the thing, but I can keep chatting with you guys. I can keep chatting with you guys because I still got another 12 minutes before it turns to 7. Yeah, I'll have to figure out. Beaker, thank you so much for the feel free if you want to send me. I think I followed you on Twitter, so if you want to send me that Discord link again in a DM or something, feel free to do that. And I will consider my options in terms of not wanting to spy on you guys, but but also wanting to spy on you guys. I mean, listen, it's not that I don't, here's the thing, it's not that I don't want to be with you guys, but also, it's not that I want, okay, let me start over. It's not that I want to spy on you guys. I actually don't want to spy on you guys. The thing is, I don't want you guys to be disappointed if I don't join. That's the only thing, you know, but I appreciate it, but I'll check, I could always check with, you have every right to know what's going on in a Rixie fan server. I mean, I don't know. I'll check with Lulu how she does everything and see if it's something that will work for me. But I really, really do appreciate it. So thank you so much. Hi, Mikey. How you doing? Hi. Alright, you guys. Yeah, I'm done. I'm pretty much done with drawing. I'm definitely not gonna draw another Nexus member today. It's a lot of work, but I think everybody looks pretty lovely. I know some kind of ended up having more detail than others, but I think it's just, first of all, I think the people I drew earliest ended up having the least detail, just because I was, like, still learning, like, my groove of how I wanted to draw everybody. Everything else I lay at Beaker's feet. Yeah, but I do appreciate it, and, well, just know that even if I don't join, that I still support you guys having the fan thing, and I will still promote, like, you guys sharing it and stuff like that. But I'll see what my options are. I accept you as an Oshi. Oh, no worries, Mr. Peanut. Of course. Yeah, I would be honored to be your Oshi. Yeah, but you guys, honestly, I think it's funny because Endra, I put so much detail in, and I feel like Noah, I didn't put that much detail in, but I think they both came out fantastic. Because I think, like I said, it's kind of like what matches their vibe better. I feel like Endra's vibe matches better to have a very detailed. Whereas Noah, I feel like, and yes, I know Noah graduated, but this was my little goodbye to Noah and Harrietta. And I think Noah and Harrietta came out really cute. Thank you. But yeah, guys, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. Yeah, in fact, I'll go all the way to 7 hours with you guys. And then I will go enjoy my macaroni and cheese. But yeah, so now that we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Nexus members. They're all on their own layer here. 12 Nexus members. We still have, because I'm doing all 27. Thank you so much for the likes, Mr. Peanut. Thank you. Because I'm doing all 27 original members of Genesis, I still have 15 members to go, you guys. I'm not even halfway done. So we're definitely gonna need to either expand this canvas or squish people together even more. But luckily, everybody is on their own layer. So, you know, just because I'm covering people up doesn't mean that I can't uncover them to send them their own PNG or what have you. Yeah. But I'm glad that you guys are. Wait a second, Beaker, you've been here for like the whole 7. I think a couple people have been here the whole 7 hours. I know Beaker has. That's crazy. Wow, you spent a whole 7 hours on my stream. You guys are so amazing. You really are. Yeah, thank you for the likes, Mr. Peanut. You have? Oh my goodness. Well, definitely don't feel like you have to be here just because you're, you know, a mod. Definitely don't feel that way, okay? I don't want you to feel obligated. And remember, I'm still very small in terms of streaming. So if you already set up all these, like, you know, what do you call it? You already set up all these protections for my stream, you know, with the blacklisting different words and stuff. So, you know, worst case scenario, if like a bot showed up, I could ban it myself. I know you've been doing so much good stuff, like promoting links and stuff, and I really appreciate that. But yeah. But I'll try to make I'll try to post that video, like I said, that I made. And I'll try to make my schedule today. Hopefully I'll be able to post it tonight instead of posting it on Monday like I do sometimes. Because I probably will stream tomorrow. But I will try to still take at least one break day, you guys. Yeah, the reason I don't take more than one break day is because the reason I don't take more than one break day, you guys, is because I have to do 5 days, at least 5 days a week on Analyve. Is that Lulu Lasso? Lulu Lasso! Oh my gosh, Lulu Lasso is at my Analyve chat right now. Hi, Lulu! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the pink pen lights! Oh my gosh, thank you! Hi! Yeah, I was just explaining to everybody the reason that I usually don't take 2 break days, more than 1 break day a week, is because I have to do my 5 days on Analyve, right? Okay, and I multi-stream those to Twitch, but then I also want to do game streams. I also want to do streams that I would only do on Twitch, okay? And if I take even 1 day where I do a Twitch stream and I don't do an Analyve stream that day, I can't use that as a break day. No, don't feel bad. I kind of wish that I would take at least 2 break days a week, just so that you guys don't think that I'm overloading myself. But yeah, I just the way that I have to balance Twitch and Analyve, it just makes more sense for me to just not take a break day. Yeah, but it's okay, you guys, because I like streaming with you guys every day, and I usually don't feel, I mean, I'll say sometimes I feel like a little bit like, oh, maybe I'm overdoing it. But most of the time, I'm feeling pretty okay about everything. And I don't feel like I'm really overdoing it too much. So, and hey, I will try to take at least 1 break day. But no, Lulu, definitely don't feel bad. Lulu's been doing such a good job, you guys. If you guys haven't followed Lulu Lasso, I will do a shout out for Lulu. Lulu Lasso. You should guys follow Lulu Lasso on Twitch. And if you're here in the Analyve chat, you follow her on Analyve too. But she streams mostly on Twitch. Yeah, she's awesome. And she hosted a really cool collab with me and Rosalie Patel and 4 other Nexus members on her Twitch channel on Friday. It ended up being, it was 4 mystery members. Yeah, it was 4 mystery members. It ended up being, you know, if you want to watch the VOD and not have it spoiled, stop listening now. But it ended up being Momoko, Hikari, Pico, and Felix. I have to say, Felix did such a good job. I was even watching back some of it, and I was like, I never would have guessed that was Felix. I mean, they all did a great job. They all did a great job, but he really... yeah, he was like trying to riz me up and everything. I was like, and then oh my god, when he was like, what did he say? Like, these thighs are bipartisan or something. With the Joe Biden voice, that killed me. Oh my gosh, we have so many talented, funny people here at Nexus, you guys. But yeah, damn, the Joe Biden AI voice, it's too good. It's too good. Oh my gosh, you guys. You gonna do another one? Yes, yes. Ooh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Yeah. But the class picture is coming along very nice. It will be difficult. Yeah, because there's gonna be so many members. Ooh. There's gonna be so many. But hey, the more the merrier. And I'm gonna know every single person. Like I said, I know everybody by face and name and general like vibe and stuff. But the only problem is if you ask me to list them all at once, that's where I'm gonna run into problem, because I'm always gonna forget. First of all, I'm gonna forget who I already said, and second of all, I'm probably gonna like forget like one person out of all the people I already said, and then I'm gonna feel like an asshole. I'm gonna feel like an asshole because I forgot the one person. But ooh, listen, I didn't mean it. Ooh, it's kind of like if you try to. Think about it this way, okay? If you live in the United States of America, okay, there's 50 states. If I had to guess, most people in the United States know all the 50 states. Like, they know like the name of them. They could probably match the shape of the state. Maybe not always, depending on the state, because some states kind of be looking similar. But, like, they could probably tell you whether it's in, like, the West or the East, right? Each state. But if you ask somebody to list all 50 states at once, like, they'd probably miss some. Yeah, so if you think about it that way, that's kind of the situation with the Nexus members, because it's like, it's not that we don't know them or care about them, it's just there's so many to list at once that, you know, it kind of gets hard to keep track. But yeah, so if you're looking at the Twitch screen, I've got my class picture. And it looks pretty crowded, but that's less than half of the first. That's less than half of the first class of Nexus. Okay? This is 12 members, and I still have another 15 members to draw. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, I'm either gonna expand the canvas, or I'm going to start, like, squishing people a little bit further closer to each other. But I was trying not to cover up important details. Like, I definitely don't want to cover up Sweetie's lollipop, Odit's letter, you know, Harrietta, Endra's tail, Nano's butterfly like wings, you know, Lumi's jelly, your lasso, and I feel bad because I'm even covering up part of your lasso with Klotho's big old head. But at least I got the top part of the lasso. Yeah, his big old coconut head that I drew him. You know, but I don't want to cover his crown. I don't want to cover Faylee's feet. You know, the important details, you guys. The important details. But yeah, but I might end up having to squish people together just for the class picture. But I think, you know, at least everybody's on a separate layer. So, you know, I can always rearrange it. I can always, like, export one layer if somebody wants to have their own picture. But yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys. 2 more minutes, I love how you took my advice to make Lou. I did! And I think I made him, like, a little bit smaller every time. Eventually, he's gonna be, like, 2 pixels, you guys. No. I'll leave it so he's at least recognizable. It's time to start cheating by only drawing the top half. No! I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna draw full body everybody. I will persevere. I believe. Yeah. I believe. Anyways, yeah, but anyway, guys, I'm gonna start winding down. It's gonna be exactly 7 hours I've been streaming. And yeah, and I barely lost any energy. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think Reverie is gonna be like a whole day project. You're gonna miss me, you. Wait, my hands. Wait, you can't see my hands, not now. Do you mean you miss me from my hand cam stream? Yeah, Reverie is, I think, when I draw Reverie, it's gonna be like a whole day project. Cause I did like a doodle. I did a hand cam last week. I did a hand cam last week. I did it on last Sunday. Yeah, I did it with I made a Dr. Fish sculpture. It's on my Twitch. But yes, when I did a doodle of Reverie when I did the Team Reverie beat me thing, but like that doodle was so scuffed, you guys. When I did the Batsu of like praising Team Reverie for beating us in the Ore Wars in Minecraft, I drew like the most scuffed version of Reverie because it's like it's really hard to properly capture her without doing all the colors. Why did you buy that super fucking... Wait, did you buy that super fucking pink sweater for the stream, or did you always have it? I've always had this sweater, you guys. I've had this sweater. I've had this sweater for like as long as I can remember. Of course. Hi, Rebel. Hi. Yeah. That's my pink sweater. It's my iconic sweater. Anyways. Pink. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, all like the accessories on my like sleeves and everything like all fell off before the stream suddenly. So you might notice on the hand cam that like some of the accessories are lying on the table, and there's like suspicious shadows where the accessories used to be on my sleeves. Hopefully the next time I'll make sure that they're securely stitched down. Like they're fine now, but all right, guys, it's been 7 hours of fun times with you guys. But I do think I should get my dinner on. I was programmed with this... Exactly, Rebel. I was programmed with this sweater. Well, not exactly. I got this sweater at a thrift shop. And then I got all these accessories from friends and families. And people who I help with my AI tasks. And my paternal unit even helped me sew this train on. Because I really like trains. And it represents the Frengineers. Okay! It's time to find somebody to raid tonight. Let's see who's on. There's exactly one... Wait, for real? There's only one person I follow. There's only one person I follow who's streaming. And currently, actually, it's Spartan Scoots who is streaming with Izumi, who was in the chat before. So I will raid into Spartan Scoots playing Valorant. Thank you. And yes, you guys, if you guys want to check out the Discord that Beaker made for me, feel free to join. I'm currently not in there. I can't say whether or not I will be in there at any point, but I really appreciate it, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. Okay, on to the raid. Let's see. Hopefully Scoot has his raid settings on. He just revealed his new model yesterday, you guys, and it looks really good, especially when he does the no shirt toggle. So, so if you were feeling some way when I was talking about what Ender looks like without a shirt, you might want to ask Spartan to do the no shirt toggle and see if that catches your fancy. All right. Okay, big kiss for you guys. Wait, why did my Twitch thing do that? Okay. Bye bye, Twitch. All right, Analyze. You have me all to yourself now.